there, fam. Welcome to Julie B Deep Dives with Doug Hughes tonight. We are so happy to have you back again, Doug, and we're doing another Cameo giveaway. So we did one last week that had some technical difficulties. Yeah, we still had a successful giveaway in the end, and Kimberly was the winner of a cameo by Doug. And tonight we're going to do another cameo giveaway thanks to the generosity of our lovely friend Just Me, who offered to sponsor it. So thank you to Just Me for doing
Thank
that
you
for
very
us.
much,
We really
Just You.
appreciate it. What was that?
I just said thank you very much, Just You. It always feels funny calling her Just Me because I think I'm talking to myself, you know? I never do that.
Yes.
You do so. Shut up.
So, how are you doing tonight, Doug? Thanks for coming again.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm happy to be back, you know? Here, I mean,
Yeah.
I've been back for a while, but yeah, it's what's this? Oh, Muncher Luncher is asking me to bring back Jim. How the hell am I supposed to do that?
Muncher Luncher always with the jokes. Muncher Luncher is a big Jim fan. Muncher Luncher was always a Jim defender when people were attacking Jim. He was always Team Jim. I'll say that. And I agree that he gets a bad rap from a lot of the fan base, I think. I think
Well,
We
Muncher
need to
Luncher,
cut Jim some slack.
you're talking to the wrong guy. You got to talk to the writers, you know. But I don't know. I mean, you know, with this whole sort of time travel thing, there are going to be lots of opportunities for flashbacks, if nothing else, with regard to Jim, or who knows, they may find some other inventive way of bringing him back. I mean, I was joking myself on the day when we were shooting the scene, you know, everybody was going, oh, that's it, you know, that's the end of Jim. And it's like, come on, this is From. He can come back, he'll just have different makeup, you know. So
Yes.
we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at all. In fact, if I had to guess, I would say they're going to bring him back as like another ghost entity, maybe pestering Tabatha. Because I mean, Jade already has Christopher, although Boyd had two for a while there. Boyd had Ghost Abby and Ghost Caudry, so it's not impossible that Jade could have Ghost Tom and Ghost Jim, and who knows? But I think it would be funny if he shows up and he just kind of harasses them, Tabatha and Jade. I don't think Tabatha and Jade are gonna have some whirlwind romance or anything. It's a little soon. She lost her husband and stuff. I don't know why people are um going that route now. I really don't expect this to be some kind of romance, but like, it would be funny though if he's like haunting them, like stay away from my wife, you you know, original husband of Tabatha. Uh, I mean, I assume they were married in the origin story, but I don't know. We know they had a kid.
Yeah.
Um, so
So if nothing else,
it's
they were at least close friends.
yeah, at the very least, yeah, and they had a kid together. We know that much. So essentially, they're literal soulmates, and their souls have just been passed from body to body.
Yeah, which
Um,
which you know, which implies that who knows, you know, things could get pretty hot and heavy between them very quickly, given the history. You never know, you know, despite the situation with Jim.
yeah, um, indeed. So, hey there, Miss J's Reviews. Nice to see you. Hey, Zapton Kaboom and Amy. Or Zapton Kaboom is really a name you should you should say it like, with more emphasis. I just say it normally. But
You
Just
mean
Me is
something like
here.
Captain Kaboom?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. I'd love to know where that name came from. Like what made this person pick that very distinctive username. I love it.
Hmm.
Um, Just Me is here. Thank you so much, Just Me, for sponsoring this cameo giveaway tonight. It's going to be a random drawing. Right now, I'm tagging everybody and I'm making a post on Twitter, which I forgot to do earlier. I had a crisis going on today with my cat. She's been sick for days and she hadn't eaten since Sunday morning. So that was getting really serious. So I had to take her to a clinic, and she was there for hours getting hydrated with an IV and getting, you know, other treatment, strong pain medication 'cause she was in a lot of pain. And and thankfully it seems to be helping so far. She ate a little bit of something. Um, so yeah, I'm not as prepared as I normally would be, so I'm still like even letting people know that we're live. So bear with me for a second. Um, so what's been going on with you, Doug? Anything new since you were on last week?
No, not really. Had a couple of auditions, which was always fun. Um, no, nothing really earth-shaking. Um, I'm I've got a few renovations I want to do to the place, and now that I'm home and settled and sort of taking care of all the everyday stuff that I had to take care of, I'm thinking I might get back at that. I painted this whole place a couple of months ago, and there's a couple of spots on the wall where the paint's a bit blotchy, so I got to redo that and put a new floor in my sunroom. And we're the guy who did it for me is a buddy of mine. He's another actor. He does reno work when he's not acting. We're
Oh,
putting in a new shelf in that room as well. So I'm going to try and get all that stuff done over the next few weeks because Marcia is busy working on something else with somebody else at the moment. So I'm just kind of spinning my wheels. So I thought, okay, good time to take care of some stuff on the home front here, you know?
yeah, absolutely. I know you've been really busy with auditions and stuff lately, so it's been kind of hectic. Glad that we were able to fit this in, regardless.
Well, yeah, that's the upside to all of this is that my schedule is pretty flexible right now. Um,
Yeah.
Actually, the other thing I did today was I connected, as you know, with a number of people in Spain and in Poland about our plays. And today, it's been a few weeks now, so I sent a few reminder emails off to people just saying, have you had a chance to read stuff? Blah, 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 you know, because Mars is kind of climbing the walls that we haven't got any response at all to the new play. We've sent this is what happens. We send out a gazillion emails and it's crickets, you know. So we're talking about ways to address the situation, do something a little more outside the box. And this is actually something I wanted to talk to you about because the idea is we're thinking, because this is just a three-hander, we're thinking of hiring another actor and doing a kind of online reading of the entire play, maybe serialize it, you know, and make it a
Oh,
YouTube channel so that
oh,
people
nice.
can, yeah. Now, of course, I have very little experience with that sort of thing, but apparently I know a few people who might be able to help me out with that. So, so
Yes.
that's we're kicking that idea around now. She's tied up working on this other project until at least August. So we're probably not going to be doing this until later in the summer at the earliest. But yeah, it's an idea, you know, just it's kind of like, have you heard of sizzle reels?
No, no,
They're
no.
sort of like mini commercials that people put together if they've shot a film or they've got a web series or something like that. They just it's kind of like a trailer for a movie, you know. You have a series of little highlights that you splice together and you have this 2 or 3 minute thing and you just put it out there to showcase your project, whatever it is. So this is kind of like an extended version of that, like, you know, just actually do maybe the whole play, but do it in like little chunks and put them out on a like a weekly basis or something like that. You know, we're still talking about it. We haven't worked out the details, but that's the basic idea.
Oh, that's awesome, Doug. Well, if there's anything I can do to help or, give you any, tips on YouTube stuff, I'm happy to help however I can. I think that's an awesome idea.
Well, the big thing for us and the thing that we don't know anything about is, okay, how do you maximize views? You know, how do you get, you know, all the sort of tagging and the hashtags and all that kind of stuff, the algorithm stuff, we know absolutely nothing about. And that's the stuff that we have to get a handle on because otherwise there's no point doing this if, you know, 12 people are going to see it. So,
Right. Well, I mean, I can. provide some help with promotion too. I mean, I don't have like a giant platform or anything, but I can help with promotion by using my Discord, for example. When you're doing something like this, I can tag everybody in my Discord, let them know. I can promote it via my YouTube community posts. I have about 1.8K subscribers. So when I do a community post, that appears to everybody. So that's
Hmm.
another way I can help you promote it. And I know you're not on Twitter, but I am, and I know how to use that to my advantage. And you can exponentially expand your reach. Even though I don't have many Twitter followers, all I have to do is put in the right hashtags, and boom. If somebody retweets me, I can get loads more people to see it. So trust me, I can be your part of your PR team or whatever you call it, marketing or something like that.
You could be our publicist. Yeah, totally. That's
Yeah,
great.
that's it. That's it. That's the word I was looking for.
Because like real publicists, we hired one once. They are extremely expensive, and ours turned out to be a complete waste of money too. It was a painful lesson.
Well, I cut really cheap, free, $0, and I may not be as effective, but I'll do what I can, whatever I can do.
Well,
Not as
thank you.
effective as a professional, but um, and
Yes,
uh, and
and
trust me,
Rose
said
is
you're
saying,
welcome.
I should talk to Tony and Phil, and I think that's a good idea too, because I know they're great at that kind of thing. And
Yes.
I'm sure they'd be intrigued.
Oh, definitely, definitely Tony and Phil. Absolutely. Yeah, they would be great to talk to about it. And to ask them to help get the word out too, because Tony has 102,000 subscribers too. So if you were to,
Holy crap!
mention it, yeah. He's got a big platform. So yeah, I would definitely have a conversation with him about it too. Um,
Well, and the other
and we
thing,
can
I mean, if he's interested, we could send him a copy of the play so he knows what he's promoting. It's a quick read.
yeah.
It's only 90 minutes long. So actually, I sent him a copy of the first book. I don't know if he's had a chance to read it yet, but I'd be curious to hear his response. But
Yeah.
sorry, go ahead.
Which no, sorry, my brain is kind of scrambled from this stressful day. What play did you say again that you're
This is
doing
the
this
new
one?
one, Sucker.
The new one, that's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
new one. Awesome.
yeah.
Awesome. Rose Jones says I had said I'm excited for all the stories we will hear. Doug has the best tales. Indeed. Oh, 100%. The bike one was legendary.
That was without a doubt the most ridiculous thing that's ever happened to me in my life. Well, I don't know. Getting strangled was probably the most ridiculous, but that one's a close
You know what I should do? I should go back and change the title of that particular live and put it in there, like specifically, so people can know where to find it, like Doug's epic bike story in there. So label it with that because we do so many lives with you, and this will be an easy way to find it.
Oh, I know. That's like good luck. That's a lot of stuff to have to wade through.
I'm gonna go back
Um,
and do that. I'm gonna add it to the description of the video too.
well, and it's particularly apropos because around the Shaw Festival, it was simply known as the bike story, like for years afterwards. You know,
Of
um, yeah,
course, not
just
surprised.
insane. I've never met people as delusional as these people. And as I think I mentioned on the night, the saddest part was they had two kids and she was homeschooling them. And all I could think
Oh
was,
wow.
those poor kids are going to be in therapy for the rest of their freaking lives.
Yeah,
Anyway,
it's for damn sure.
yeah.
Anyway. Yeah, just me had said, "You're welcome." Just put his throat back. LOL. Wish, oh, if only we could. But that's it. Yeah, Jim is a goner, at least the living version of him, on the show. But maybe Ghost Jim will be coming, or Flashback Jim. Anyway, Tabitha is here. Hi, Tabitha.
Hi, Tabitha.
Yeah, let me see. Okay, we can catch up here. Hey, Ryan.
Evening,
Uh,
Ryan.
Ryan was kind enough to promote this on his big Facebook group. He shared the link to this live stream. So thank you so much to Ryan for doing that. We appreciate it.
Actually, Ryan, that brings up a question because I'm always I've posted some stuff on some of the sites like yours about things going on in my career, and I know that you guys have a sanction against people promoting stuff, and I'm wondering if I'm breaking the rules by doing that kind of thing.
For the average person, yes, but he gave you, I believe, if I remember correctly, he told me he gave you, or he either did it or he told another admin of the group to give you a special role that allows you to promote stuff on there. So the average person can't, but I believe you can. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if
Ryan,
that
correct me if
applies.
I'm wrong, but
I'm on about 5 different Facebook groups, and I don't know if that applies to the other groups. I know they have the same sort of policy. They don't want people using it to post ads, kind of thing. But I always feel a
Mhm.
little reluctant about doing that stuff, because I'm not sure if I'm breaking the rules, as I said. So
I mean, worst case, they just take it. I've done this myself, promoting my videos, and worst case, they just take it down, and it's no big deal. But I know I think I saw in two different groups that you're in, you had a little role underneath your name that looked like you had special permission to do stuff like that. Two different groups, I believe, if my memory serves. And one
yeah,
of them was
Ryan
Ryan.
has me designated as an expert now
Yes.
on his.
Yes. So gives you special privileges.
Hi,
Oh.
Gabrielle.
Hey, Gabrielle. So, okay, Zapped and Kaboom. I was wondering where this came from. Kaboom is a game I used to play a lot. I originally used Captain Kaboom, but there were already people using it. I like Zapton. It makes it more quirky. I like it. I like it. It's original. Um, let's see. Yeah, Trace, Dieter is still sleeping. It's too early for him, over in Belgium, but he'll join eventually when he wakes up. Um, Yeah, my poor baby. Let me see if I can. I don't want to disturb her too much, but I'll show you. Boo is right next to me.
Wearing the cone of shame.
Yep. Yeah, with her little cone that she's got to sleep in, and she's got a she's got a port in her paw where they're going to give her more fluids tomorrow because she was not drinking enough. And not eating at all since Sunday. But she ate a little something. Thank God. I'm so relieved. Anyway, thank you so much, Amy. I appreciate it. Thank you for the kind words. Um, anyway, let's see if I can catch up with you guys here. Tabitha says, I'm excited to hear more from Doug too. It's so nice having you back and being able to see your handsome face, young man.
Young man, she says. Ah, bless your heart. I'm easily the oldest person here.
Christine Jellybean, hey, is the hotel in a different story? That's why we can't see it. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, so you're talking about like the Star Magic Hotel in From, like maybe it's not part of that story or something. There's been a lot of speculation because there's a pool and a sign, but no motel. Maybe that's what Christine is referring to. I don't know that. Personally, I just think that it's a pocket dimension that kind of is incomplete. Certain aspects of the, our dimension are kind of brought there, but other things are missing. Like there's a lighthouse, but we didn't see any ocean. So maybe that's why there's a motel sign and no motel, in my opinion. But I know that's one of the hottest topics of debate. And let's see. So now I got it. Yeah, she's yeah, she has a UTI right now, so she actually does have an infection, and that's what made her really sick, and she has kidney disease, but it seems like she's gonna be okay now, hopefully. But we're gonna have some massive vet bills. I actually set up a GoFundMe because it's it was $1,000 just for today, and
Oh, here.
Monday was 300. It's a lot of money. Um, Monday was $300, today was 1,000, and if she needs to go back again tomorrow, that could be another $1,000. I set up a GoFundMe, but my mom got extremely upset, and she comes from, I don't know, her generation and maybe the way that she was raised by her parents. She's trying to get her cone off. Oh, Um, she thinks that it's basically like being a beggar or a panhandler, and you shouldn't ask for handouts. So she got extremely upset, even though I don't know how we're going to manage these vet bills, but she insisted that I get rid of it, so I did. So we'll manage somehow. Um, but I don't think there's any shame in asking for help when you need it. I mean, she works really hard. She's a preschool teacher. She's a full-time preschool teacher, and they just don't make enough money. It's
Hmm.
simple as that. It's not like she's, a lazy person standing on the street looking for money and not working when she's able-bodied. But
There's an easy
unfortunately,
way
her
around
parents,
this one, Julie. You just
what's
get
that?
you just get Dieter to set up the GoFundMe. And it's out of
Yeah,
your hands.
he would do it too.
You would
He
do it in a
totally would.
heartbeat. Of course he would.
Yeah,
In
because
fact, I think all you would have to do is tell Dieter that story, and he would immediately respond with, "Well, that's no problem. I'll set up the GoFundMe."
I think you're right. As a matter of fact, it was his idea for me to set it up in the first place for my mom. So he would probably just do it himself if he knows about this. I had to get rid of it because she was absolutely beside herself and humiliated. So I got rid of it. She like insisted that I show her that I actually deleted it too. She didn't believe me. Anyway,
Hmm.
um, so the Ryan, where did Ryan say that? Ryan said no, not at all. Feel free, so you can promote stuff anytime on his group.
Thanks, Ryan.
Yeah. Um, yeah, it's nothing wrong with asking for help. Some of the some of the people, not everybody, but some of the people from older generations would rather suffer in silence. Exactly. I already deleted it. My mom insisted I delete it. She was like extremely upset at me, so I got rid of it. Maybe I'll have Dieter set one up and we'll just figure out a way around it that way, and I'll keep you guys posted. Um, yeah, in the meantime, if anybody wants to help in any way, I do have links in my description of the video to Cash App, Venmo, and there's a PayPal account that's in Dieter's name, but it all goes to my channel and to me for stuff that I need for the channel. But yeah, right now that's all I got. Anyway, hey there, baby Clay YouTube. Nice to see you. Oh, he's got a channel of his own. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. So
Hi, baby.
if anybody has any questions for Doug, feel free to put them in the chat and I will highlight them, or you can call into the panel. I'll share the link if anybody wants to call in with a question, then you can do that too. Um, let's see. I'm gonna put it in the chat and then pin it. So anyway, um, hmm, oh, there it is. Okay. So there's the link. If anyone wants to come on and ask a question or make a comment, then you're welcome to do that. Scarlet is tied up right now, but she might join at some point too. And oh yeah, baby Clay. Yeah, no pressure. You don't have to don't have to ask stuff immediately. But I'm just saying you can. Um, so I feel like we didn't really talk that much about like your experiences on your trip. If there's anything else you wanted to share with everybody about how that went and um
Yeah, I can't remember. Well, I talked about the program. I remember telling you about the program with DeFerbo, which I would recommend to anybody who likes to travel. Spain is just an amazing country to begin with. And one of these times when I go back there, I'm going to do more than just the program. I'm going to stick around for a couple of weeks and try and see a bit more of the country, because I've been to a few places, but only very, very briefly. I've been to Madrid tons of times. I love Madrid. Madrid is a gorgeous city. I on one of my trips, I got to Barcelona for a couple of days, which was great. And everybody loves Barcelona, but I still prefer Madrid. If I had to choose between the two. Um, the very first time I went to Madrid, I also got to go to Segovia, which is an amazing city. It's about an hour's drive, basically due north of Madrid. And I also took the AVE, the high-speed train, down to Cordoba, which is on the Mediterranean. And that was also amazing. But I was only there for like a day. So one of these times I would like to go stay for a couple of good weeks after doing the program and like do the whole country if I can, you know. Or my other idea is take my bike with me, fly to somewhere like Lisbon or maybe the south of France and bike down to do the programs and get to see a bit of the country that way. So that's
Nice.
kind of on the back burner too. But as far as the stuff around the program, again, I feel like I'm going to be kind of repeating myself a little bit here because the whole idea of going to Madrid was I wanted to promote the new plays, both Deadline and the brand new one, Sucker, to some theater companies there because I've tried this in the past and never made any headway. And it's usually the same scenario, you know, you send out a bunch of emails and maybe a couple of people get back to you. I've actually met people from a couple of theater companies in Madrid in the past, but they were always very small companies and really too small to be able to afford to do the kind of stuff that we write. But this is the first time that I actually got to meet a few people in person that work at some of the larger companies. And, you know, and it's that fundamental difference between meeting people in person as opposed to exchanging a bunch of emails with them, you know, making a personal connection. And I got to do, to a lesser extent, I got to do some of that in Poland as well, which was great. There was a guy I met on my very last day. I think I may have spoken about this last time I was here. My very last day in Warsaw, I got to meet this guy at this company, and they do their whole mandate is the kind of stuff that we write, you know. And why these guys haven't found us in the past, I don't really know. But I had a meeting there with the literary manager, who's the guy who chooses the plays to suggest to the artistic director. And we had a great time together. And he's already read the first 20 pages of Sucker, and he thinks it's awesome. So I just sent him an email tonight asking him if he's had a chance to finish it and to finish Deadline and see if they've got any plans to do our stuff. But I think with those companies, it may just be a matter of time, you know. As I think I said last time, typically professional theater companies have got their programming in line for like the next 2 years already at a minimum. So if any of this stuff is going to bear fruit, it's not going to happen overnight, but that's okay. You know, baby steps, that's how it works.
Yeah, and you could still hear from some of these people. Like it hasn't really been that long, so some of these connections could pan out still.
Yeah.
Like the
It's just
people that you met.
the reason I'm touching base with them now is just because uh you know, guys like the literary manager, he's getting plays thrown at him all the time. And it's so easy for yours to, you know, a few days go by and it ends up on the bottom of the pile and it doesn't get read, you know, so you got to keep at them. You know, not make a pest of yourself, but at least, you know, enough connections to remind them, oh yeah, I got to read that thing, you know, so we'll see. We'll see what happens.
You never got there was one guy that you were supposed to meet with, I remember you told me, who had like a similar name to someone else nearby, and like so you wound up meeting with the wrong person and due to the language barrier, and the guy was like you said he was like waiting around. You never got to meet with the actual person you were supposed to at that place, right?
Uh, I can't remember that now. What that? Oh yes, yes, it was a theater company. Yeah, it was just these weird mixed messages going back and forth. And I know what it was the theater that I was supposed to go to was like next door to the theater that I went to. Uh, and
Yeah.
so I got and this guy, his name was Carlos. His first name was Carlos. And so, you know, he's talking to me and he's the technical director at the theater. And it's like, why would the technical director be making an appointment with me? I should be talking to the artistic director, you know? So then, you know, we sort of chatted a bit and he said something about he would pass the message on to the real artistic director. And I left there and I was on my way home and I got an email from the guy I was supposed to be meeting saying, I've been sitting here for 45 minutes. Where the hell are you? And it was like, what? And then we figured out what had happened. It was like, and then, I was only in town for a couple of days, so we weren't able to reschedule the meeting, and that was that. But again, this was a company that I don't think would have been able to produce our stuff anyway, so it wasn't a big loss.
Okay. Well, that's good. I mean, that would have been a shame. It had been like a huge connection that you missed. Hi Martin. Nice to see you.
Hey, Martin.
Um, yeah, I don't know what time it is over there. I think Martin is in the UK.
Then
Uh,
it's about 2:45 in the morning.
yeah. Hey Rose. She says, Doug, have you ever gone to the beer festival in Germany?
No, Rose, I've only been to Germany twice. The first time I was 15. No, pardon me, 17. When I was in high school, my last year of high school, I was in Munich. It was a 2-week spring break trip to Paris and Munich. And the last time was just the fall of 2023. Marcia and I went over to Warsaw because there was this big national tour of our play, Who's Underwear, that was having this gala performance in Warsaw. And I thought, well, I'm going to go over a few days early and go to Berlin because our publishers, Concord Theatricals, they've published the first 5 of our plays. They have an office in Berlin, and we've emailed back and forth with these people. We've been emailing back and forth with them for years, but have never had a chance to meet them in person. So I thought, great, I'm going to go to Berlin for a couple of days, maybe go to Hamburg for a day, flog the plays around a little bit, and finally meet these guys. Which turned out to be a great thing to do because they got me in to meet the artistic directors of a theater company there that could totally be doing Deadline. And we've also had 3 of our plays translated into German. So we're really trying to get somebody to do a professional production there. We've had 2 amateur productions in Germany, one in English and one in German, but no professional productions yet. So I was in Berlin for like 4 days and in Hamburg for a day. So, playing tourist a little bit when I wasn't having meetings with these guys. But that's really it as far as my German experience has been so far. Haven't been to the beer
Nice.
fests. No.
Yeah. No, Germany is known for that.
Yeah.
Um, Tabitha had asked, how has your Cameo adventure been so far?
Um,
That's gotta be interesting.
it's been fun. I mean, I've only done a couple of them. I think it's 3 so far that I've done. So this one will be number 4. But I've had a lot of fun putting them together because it's it's kind of like taking the pictures with the mini man in yellow, like I was having a lot of fun doing that. This is kind of more of the same, except it's a little more involved because now it's live and it's, all of that. Um, they do take a lot of prep, at least the way I do them, they do. But that's part of the fun. It's neat.
Yeah, so, you're putting in a lot of extra effort that not everybody does. The whole cast are from. I mean, I have cameos from almost. I mean, I think everyone there who is available. Pega is on there, but she's not available right now. But I have everybody else, and they all really just make it so personal and doesn't seem like they're just reading a script off a piece of paper, hitting record and it's they really put in effort to make it special. And it sounds like you're doing that too, which is
Well, I
awesome.
figure if somebody's going to pay for my time, it's incumbent on me to put a little effort in.
That's
That's
great.
my
I've
attitude.
seen people who don't. I've seen plenty of people who don't believe me. It's like it's like why even bother paying for this? So they're just like, you know, with no inflection, just looking at a piece of paper and reading it, and that's the cameo.
I think
Um,
the only cameo I had ever seen before seeing a few of the ones from the Fromcast was Rudy Giuliani.
oh
And yeah,
man,
and that's exactly what Rudy's cameo looked like to me. Just like, you know,
I bet he would be on Cameo. Oh my God.
yeah, oh totally. Totally.
Good Lord. Well, if anybody, I have the link to Doug's Cameo account, by the way. We're going to be giving away one. Speaking of which, I need to start the giveaway. Now that we have a few more people here, I'm going to start the giveaway for the Cameo while we're continuing to, field questions. And anybody who shows up after I start it can enter. I'll repeat myself when I see new people show up. Um, So we're going to be giving away another cameo from Doug, and anybody who doesn't win, if you want to order one, the link to Doug's Cameo account is in the description of this video, along with the links to all of his other stuff, all the info about him, where to get his plays. As always, all of those links are in the description of the video. So let's see. What did I use last time? I think I just did hashtag Cameo. Simple
Yes,
as that.
that's exactly what you did. All
So
lowercase.
don't do yeah, so don't do it yet, guys. I gotta pull up the giveaway page, and then I'll tell you when you can start putting it in the chat.
Oh,
Just
I
give
see
me a
Doc saying hello.
second.
Hi, Doc.
Hi, Doc. Nice
And
to
Martin
see
had a
you.
question. He was asking, where was
Where
it?
is it? I saw it somewhere. Right here. This one?
Yes.
Yes. Doc,
Holidays
how
were
was
great,
your
Martin. Had a lot of fun. And yes, I did meet some foreign from fans, a few of them, in fact. There was a gal, an English gal actually, who has done the program. We've done the program in La Alberca together before. Her name's Kate. And it turns out that her two sons are huge fans of From. And so when they found out that I was doing the program with their mom, they were like, "Oh my God, Mom, you got to get a picture." So she and I took a picture of the two of us with the mini man in yellow. And then we made a little video for them. And she came up to me the next day and said, I have two extremely happy sons back home who send their love.
nice?
And then I think the organizers in Madrid must be familiar with From as well, because a couple of days before we finished the program, they asked me if I would do an interview. They do interviews occasionally with some of the volunteers just to promote themselves online. But they made the From connection, and that was sort of, I think, the reason why they asked me. And then a couple of days after I left the program, I got a message from one of the Spaniards who said her husband was a huge fan of From and was all excited when he found out that the Man in Yellow had been part of the program. And then there was a gal in Krakow in Poland who we met on my Instagram account, and we've been kind of corresponding back and forth ever since. And so I got to meet her in Krakow, and she took me around town, showed me around town. We got together a couple of times. And so, yeah, I got to meet a few fans, which was fun.
That's so cool. Oh, that's awesome. To have that kind of experience, because you've talked about how weird it is to have a career in theater, and you're so visible, but you're not recognizable to people. So it's like you're more anonymous, and now you're a recognizable figure. And people get really excited. Fans of this show get really excited about interacting with you. So I'm sure over time it'll start to feel more normal, especially like the online interactions where people are freaking out. Um, it's like you're just a
Well,
regular person like everybody else, but
yeah,
this is what people do.
I think I've sort of gotten used to that now. I mean, I get it intellectually, I get it, but it just surprised the hell out of me the first few times it happened. It was like, wow, these people are really, getting over the top. But I sure I understand that, and it's the one thing about I've told you about my experience when I was in my 20s, when I suddenly started getting a lot of TV commercials and I was getting recognized all the time. I mean, I think I'm in very little danger of being recognized just walking down the street from because I look so different, from the character. And that hasn't really happened. It's just people who, find out through other means that, oh, you're in From, oh, cool, but no, I don't think there's any danger of me getting mobbed in the supermarket or anything like that. Even, if there's more exposure in the coming season, I don't anticipate that that's going to be an issue. Certainly the online thing, yeah, I think that's going to pick up a lot. But, time will tell. I mean, it's going to be a slow burn because even when shooting starts again, which looks like it's going to be soon, there aren't going to be any episodes showing until I would imagine sometime in the fall. So, I'm sure people will be happy to know that it's back in production when it finally is.
Yeah.
I saw something online. Somebody posted something on one of the fan sites that there are apparently production vehicles on set now. So I guess there's something going on.
That's
Um,
exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Um, but yeah, I mean that will be something for the fans to sort of hang on to. But still, it's going to be a long wait before there's actually a new episode for them to see. So yeah.
true. So this is the hashtag to put in the chat. If you want to enter to win, it's completely random. We'll do the drawing so you can actually see that it's random, and it will randomly select somebody to win a cameo, a personalized cameo from Doug. There are multiple things that you can pick, different options. Dieter chose a roast, which was really funny. Let me see. What are the other things? I have to look at it. There was pep talk. Pep talks are great. I highly recommend pep talks. I think pretty much all of my cameos that were gifted to me from Dieter, I think they're all pep talks, and they really, if you really love this show, just to get a pick me up and watch a video from one of these awesome actors, and someone like Doug, it's really nice. I can't recommend that enough. There's that. You can request a happy birthday one. Um, get it. There's one that says get advice, which is interesting. Another one is ask a question. And then they add like special occasions that are coming up, like there's Mother's Day, graduation right now because it's that time of year. And then there's an other selection. So I don't know. I don't really know what that would be. Like I guess you can try
Well, it could be
to come
anything.
up with your own idea.
It could be what are you wearing? I mean,
Yeah,
who knows?
could be that. So, um, so anyway, so yeah, you can just enter that in the chat exactly like I did there. Zapton, I see you got a typo there. You got an R. It says Camaro. Might want to switch that. Put in hashtag cameo, just like it says on screen. Um, anyway, so yes, that's really exciting news that there are. I know fans are so rabid that they watch that set like a hawk, and if there's any activity going on, they will spot it the
Well,
moment anyone starts doing anything.
there was some activity going on a few weeks ago, and the same thing happened. And I think they thought, oh, it's they're up and running again. But then I didn't hear anything after that, so I don't know. I mean, who knows? You know.
It's cool. It's cool. I know people show up and they get close. Mantra Ledger, what in the world? Are you doing that as a joke? Or are you serious? Because it's definitely not hashtag rodeo. It's on screen. I don't know why it never occurred to me to do that before. One time I picked a hashtag that was really not a good one and people were misspelling it. So I could just put it up like that. And yeah, I'm new at this. I'm still learning as I go. Zapton wants to win a Camaro. Well, sorry, not giving away what any of those tonight. Um, hashtag dude, where's my Camaro? Yeah. Anyway, saw some other questions that I starred, so we can get to those. Tabitha had asked, "What are you excited about most when you start filming again?"
Two things. Number one, just getting to meet the cast. I can't tell you how much I'm looking forward to actually getting to meet some of these folks in person. I mean, I had Liz and um, what's his name over for dinner a few weeks ago, which was great. Because I had never met Liz before. And I was just telling Julie the other day that Chloe Van Lanschut has got this organization that she belongs to here in Toronto. Well, they're based in Toronto anyway, and it's for artists who actually work in the medical profession. And they're having, I believe it's a fundraiser here in Toronto in a couple of weeks, and she's going to be there. So I'm going to get a chance to go and meet her in person too, which is great. But just meeting everybody, as a group, which hopefully will happen. I mean, I don't know, I mean, a lot of the times when people are shooting scenes in this thing, like Cliff was telling me this, you sort of, you see the big group scenes and you think, oh, well, they're all together as a big group all the time. But a lot of those scenes are 2 and 3 handers, and you can go weeks. You could be shooting regularly and go weeks and never see most of the rest of the cast, which was exactly my experience. I got to meet exactly two of them, you know, and that happens a lot. But I'm hoping that if and when they have me back, that there'll be a day where, there's like a big table read and everybody's there and you get to sort of meet the whole gang together as a group. So I'm very much looking forward to that. But I think the thing I'm probably most looking forward to is getting a chance to really explore this character. Um, I've never had a recurring character before, at least nothing of this size and complexity. I had one on this series called Good Sam. Um, and it was a character who I think was going to get developed over the seasons, but they didn't make it out of their first season, so we never got a chance for that to happen. So I was only in 4 episodes, and they were all very small appearances. So there was nothing there to really sink my teeth into. But I think with the Man in Yellow, that will not be the case. It's going to
Yeah.
be a real challenge, and one that I'm very, very much looking forward to. You know, I have to admit, my first time going in, as I've said before, it kind of felt like the rookie on the team suddenly being sent up to bat in the bottom of the ninth in the seventh game of the World Series. It really did feel that way on the day. It won't feel like that going back. I sort of feel like, okay, I got that out of my system. Now I can just go in and do the job. And yeah, I'm chomping at the bit to get back at it.
Yeah, that's so cool, to have the chance to explore a character more, and not just a day player thing, but now you can really sink your teeth into it. It's, that must be an awesome thing to have that kind of challenge to take on, um,
And
and
what a
and
character,
it
you know. I
right?
mean, yeah, like the possibilities are endless. And I mentioned before that John Griffin and I have been trying to schedule a chance to have a phone conversation or a Zoom conversation and just talk a little bit about who this guy is. To try and get some history of him or just anything to help flesh it out. And if that ends up not happening and I'm left to my own devices, that's fine. I can deal with that too. My main concern is I just want to make sure that the choices I'm making are in line with how they see the character, and so I hope we get to have that conversation. But if not, it won't be the end of the world. I'll just go and follow my nose.
Right. It could wind up being like how the way Scott McCord described his experience starting to play Victor in the beginning. He was really an enigma. He didn't know that much about the character at all.
Yeah.
So really challenging, and yet he nailed it. Just by inferring, like you've done with the Man in Yellow with that one scene you had, inferring just based on the script, based on John Griffin's writing, what this character is like and how he should portray him. And with the writing of that caliber, you can do that. But it's not easy. It can't be easy to play an enigma.
No, and I mean it's interesting because seeing the first couple of episodes of the series with Victor, um, you we as viewers don't know any more about him than he probably did reading the scene, but very early on you get a strong intuitive sense of who this guy is, you know. Um, I mean, that scene, for example, with Julie, their first night there, and she's absolutely terrified, and he has no idea of the effect that he's having on her. It's already patently obvious to those of us watching that this guy is harmless. But, that's why the scene works because, we know that and she doesn't, kind of thing. And
Mhm.
yeah, it's a testament to John's skill as a writer that he's able to pull that off time and time again to give you a really clear idea of who these characters are with an absolute minimum of backstory or factual information or lots and lots of dialogue, whatever. But we as
Yeah.
actors, we're always fascinated to have those conversations anyway, to learn whatever we can about the people we're playing, because the more we know about them, the more we can identify with them, and the easier it is to flesh them out.
Yeah, it's that question, what's my motivation? What's my motivation as a character? What is driving my character? Because that really does affect your performance. So it helps to have some context, I'm sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um, Not just flying blind. Yeah, hey David, man in yellow, the dragon they need to overcome before atonement. Yeah, so maybe yeah, like David had pointed out on the cave painting that it looks like a dragon from left to right. If the cave painting is telling a story, it looks like possibly next season there is a dragon, and maybe the man in yellow represents that dragon. And all hell is about to break loose if that's the case. So should be interesting. I'll be really fascinated to see if that comes to pass, Uh, now I can't unsee it. Ever since David pointed out that drag, I never saw it like that before, but I always thought there was something odd about the shapes on that part of the cave drawing. And then yeah, he showed us that. I thought, wow, there you go. Um, David asked, can Doug speak about how he believed Man in Yellow wasn't acting out of anger as a driving motivation when he removed Jim, and where the motivation does come from?
Well, this speaks to the very thing that we're talking about here in terms of John being able to um, create scenes where we understand the people in them and the circumstances and what's going on in the scene and even the subtext sometimes with a minimum of information. It was clear to me on reading the scene that this guy wasn't acting out of anger. There was no hint of that in anything that he said, or my impression of it was that this was just a workmanlike thing for him. No big deal. This is what I've got to do, you know? Um,
Right.
yeah,
Yeah.
like the thought of the idea of anger never really uh, fit into the equation. I mean, I feel like I'm being a little inaccurate when I say that because, of course, when the scene gets violent, there's always a measure of aggression in those moments, and that had to be there. But I wasn't doing that because I was pissed off at the guy. I was doing it, as far as I could tell, because it was necessary.
Right. Yeah, yeah. There was I didn't really get any sense of anger at all. It was just very calm and collected. You're just delivering the lines, didn't have to happen. Knowledge comes at a cost. I didn't get any sense of anger or rage, anything like that. And then, because you go from that calm, collected tone to just suddenly, you know, gra tussling with Jim over the branch and then grabbing him by the neck, and that's it. Like yeah, I didn't get the sense that there was anger involved. Like this was just what needed to happen and the end. So yeah, I'll be fascinated to find out more about that character. I mean, that's the thing I'm most interested in for the next season.
And as far as where the motivation comes from, the other thing that seemed abundantly clear to me in reading the scene is, okay, here's a guy who doesn't show up unless it's absolutely necessary. So that was kind of what was the driving force for me in terms of motivation. Um, I have to do this. This needs to be done. Because I don't show up unless stuff like this does need to be done. So here I am, and here we go.
Nice. Well, hey Scarlett, I am sorry if you were backstage for a while.
Oh,
I,
that's
I
fun.
didn't hear a notification. How long were you there? And we also have a caller calling in with a question
Oh,
too.
wow.
I
Cool.
yes. So I see, let's see. I'm gonna add him too. And this is not someone I'm familiar with before. Hi, can you hear me? Are you there? I would try to say your name, but I think I would butcher it. I don't know. This is a new person, so they might not be too familiar with how StreamYard works. But if you can hear me, you're muted. So if you want to ask a question or say something, you just have to press the unmute button at the bottom of the screen. Um, and I'll just leave them up there for now. Anyway, Scarlett, how's it going?
Oh, it's going okay.
You there? Good. Okay. So we're doing another Cameo giveaway now, just as a reminder to everybody. It's still going on. That's why I have the banner up on the screen. That's what you need to type in the chat. Another cameo giveaway from Doug, and thanks to Just Me who is sponsoring it. And so yeah, just type that in the chat if you would like to enter. Um, so yeah, anyway, let me see what else people are saying here. Um, Tabatha had said, yes, I'm excited for you to really explore the character too. Get us a name for him. It's probably Hobart. That's a weird one. Um, and she also said, "I love the work you have put, the work you've put them in." Oh, I was like, "Oh snap!" Looking at him, look at him showing stuff in the background. What?
Oh,
Who
that
was
you
this?
must be referring to Amy's when I had all the pictures from the trip. Yeah,
Yeah,
that took a little doing, but that's okay. I love doing that stuff. I mean, I'm constantly playing around with the pictures that I take on, organizing them and stuff on my computer and making folders that I can use as screensavers and that kind of thing. So that's all grist for the mill for me. And of course,
so
getting the mini
cool.
man in yellow involved is fun too.
Yes. Many Men in Yellow. I love his involvement in it. Dieter requested a roast, and it was basically the Mini Man in Yellow doing the roast. I loved that. He wasn't
Well,
expecting that
that just
either.
seemed a
It's
perfect
great.
fit. I thought, having me roast him would be a bit lame. Like I got to let the little guy out and let his freak flag fly.
Indeed. And I loved how you switched back and forth between yourself and the Mini Men in Yellow in mine too. Um, it was great. Um,
Yes, Laura,
Laura,
that's a very good way of putting it.
yeah, just cleaning house, so to speak.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. Nice to see you, Laura. Um, yeah, there we go. JT, yeah. Now I don't know if I think it matters if it's uppercase or lowercase. So JT Moore, try typing it again like this, all lowercase, because I don't know if it will count it if it's uppercase Cameo.
I'm
So
I'm
just type
pretty
that
sure
It's
it
in.
not.
won't actually.
I was gonna say it's not the
I'm sorry.
'80s band Cameo.
Yeah, yeah. You want it to
The
be
deep
lowercase,
deep
so just
dive, the word up deep dive. If anybody knows what I'm talking about.
I know exactly what you're talking
Okay,
about,
thanks,
Scarlett.
Doc. Appreciate it.
Word up.
Word up, yeah. Right around the video for Red Codpiece, like a leather codpiece, the lead singer.
I've never seen the video for that tune. I know that tune inside out and backwards, but I've never seen the video.
Yeah, the lead singer was trying to
yeah.
bring the codpiece back. I don't think he accomplished it. It's too bad.
No, no, and thank goodness that didn't work out because I would not be wearing one of those. That's all I can
Yeah.
tell you.
Muncher imagine the man in yellow's real name is Stephen Boyd. I don't know. Um,
I'm kind of on the fence about that. You know, one of my first questions is, what is this guy's name? But then I thought maybe it's better if he's just known as the man in yellow and we never do. There's something. It sort of helps the enigmatic nature of the guy that way if he's actually nameless. You know.
I definitely it's the same with the boy in white. I don't
Yeah.
I think it's better if he doesn't have a name, and maybe there's a reason for that. Maybe they never did have names. Like who knows what type of entities they actually are. I love the mystique of
Hmm.
not having any names. It would be interesting if they added a third one before the series is over. Like someone had said, maybe a girl in black to complement the boy in white or something like that. But I don't know, because they love doing this thing now with colors. Um, it's interesting. I like it. I love the mystique of it. The boy in white has always been one of my favorite features of the show because of the mystery as to what kind of entity this thing is. And now we've got the man in yellow too. So that's the number one thing I'm interested in for next season. Um, yeah. So Amy is going to be going to a panel, right? The camp where some of the From actors are going to be. So that's
Yeah,
so
Liz is
cool,
going to be at
Tabitha.
that one, isn't she? I think. Is that the one? It's
Tabitha.
in,
Yeah.
It's in Nashville or is it Atlanta? One of those places.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I remember
that's
seeing
gonna
ads
be
for that.
happening soon. Oh, I'm so jealous. I wish I could go. But yeah, I hope you have fun, Tabitha, and I'll be excited to hear. Hey, Steve, be excited to hear how that goes. Um, David said that metaphorically, Man in Yellow ending Jim felt to me like the superego or shadow archetype removing a complex, like David Lynch's Lost Highway. Man in Black ending Mr. Eddie, the Oedipus father, a result of
Mm.
remembering truth. Ooh,
You know,
that's
I'm going to
deep.
have
I
to
like
see
that.
that movie again because I
Yeah, I think
remember
he means
almost
like the
none of it at
mystery
this
man.
point.
There's not really a man in black. It's more like the mystery man.
Hmm.
I think that I was assuming it stands for Man in Black, but maybe the MIB stands for something else.
Hmm.
But yeah. When
Well, I'm just
thinking
saying the
about
movie is called The
trauma,
Mystery Man, not The Man in Black.
oh, okay. I'm thinking about trauma and the mind and delusion. So yeah, so this kind of that could be like the esoteric meaning of that. I think that makes total sense. There's the surface level meaning and then there's the esoteric meaning of the show when you analyze it and yeah, it could represent, the super ego kind of, um, you know, basically there's like a punishment happening for remembering truth. Remembering he said knowledge comes at a cost, so it could be symbolic of the mind trying to repress trauma and that sort of thing. Yeah, it's interesting stuff, David. Um, what is this? Um, Doc Doc has been starting this campaign, the hashtag Protect Fromily campaign. Um, and I think that's awesome because we want to support our Canadian actor friends from who we care about so much. And so Doc has a lot of information on my Discord if you want to learn more about it. I believe Dieter actually made a special channel just devoted to that. So we're going to be discussing that issues with for example, you know, privacy violations of Canadian actors who are trying to get into the US now, being forced to turn over their social media. There are all kinds of issues going on that are really concerning. And so it's just something that we want to, work on as a community and, come together in a nonpartisan way about issues that affect our amazing cast members of From, who we want to support however we can. So if you want to learn more about that, also, and Doc, we're going to be continuing to talk about that. Doc is going to be on with us on Friday, and Doc is doing an amazing job starting to, get the campaign going and see how it goes. So in my Discord, you can find the Discord link in the description of this video, and there's a channel devoted just to that specifically. Oh, I see Alexis. Alexis was here somewhere. Thought. Um. Anyway, David says that he has a video recorder because the archetype is an observing force. Oh, hmm. And observing all the darkness repressed. Videotapes in Lost Highway are the glimpses of reality in the delusion. I've got to watch this movie. I
Hmm.
I keep hearing references to that. I've never seen that before. But
Yeah, it's been
Yeah,
so
they
long
get
since
like
I've seen it.
set. They
what,
get some
Scarlett?
mysterious videotapes on their door, one after another. Like mysterious videotapes left on their door of somebody watching them.
Yeah. Oh man. Uh, that sounds so interesting. Okay, I'm definitely adding that to my watch list. Maybe we can do a watch party in the Discord for it.
Julie,
It's definitely film noir, as they
I
say.
keep telling you, Julie, you would be a huge fan of Twin Peaks.
Yes, yes, that's
Uh,
high on my list too
yeah,
to
yeah.
watch. Absolutely. Um, it's the grandfather of kind of a lot
Amy's
of.
asking about the movie. The movie is Lost Highway. Amy.
Yeah. Yeah. Lost Highway.
It's a David Lynch
Oh.
film.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Is
and
that the
you're
one,
welcome. You're welcome, Doc.
Scarlet? You'll know this, I think. Is that the one that what's her name is in from Severance? She plays what's her name? Corbell? The woman who
Oh, Miss Cobell, Harmony Cobell in
yeah,
Severance. Patricia Arquette.
yeah. I think she's in one of the David Lynch films. I think it's Lost Highway. Or is it Mulholland Drive? Can't remember. She's in one of them anyway.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. She's amazing. I love her. I love her work. So that's definitely high on the list for watch parties. We do watch parties all the time in the Discord. So um, make sure you join if you want to participate. We do them a lot on Saturday nights, sometimes Tuesday or Thursday too, depending on what's going on that week. Um, but yeah, it's
We
always a
should
good
do one
time.
this Saturday. We could do Blazing Saddles.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Totally.
That's another one I've never seen.
Oh man. It's that is a must see for sure.
Awesome. Yeah. We just watched Monty Python and the Holy Grail. That I absolutely loved that. Can't believe I waited so long to see that the first time.
Hmm.
Um Earlier, Rose Jones had said, "Do France try to crash the set?" Yes, they do. I've heard about that. People sneak onto the set of from the where they have the buildings and stuff. They sneak in there. They've had to kick some people out before they have security. So yeah, it happens. But you um, no, people are mean to Liz on Facebook. Is that true? Oh my God, I didn't see that.
There's a lot of people who um the ones who subscribe to the theory that she's a mole, for instance, and there's all this weird stuff about, she's got to be bad news because like we don't know anything about her backstory, which isn't true. We don't know a
Yeah.
lot, but we do know stuff. It's just people spinning their wheels.
Why does it always seem to
Scarlett,
be
were you gonna
actresses that get it?
what, Scarlett?
Why does it always seem to be the actresses that are the ones that get it?
Oh, it's not though. I mean, look at how many people hated Jim. I mean, one of the
Oh,
first things
that's true. That's true.
you
How
know,
could I forget?
and not just Jim, but Ellis. People keep going on about what
Oh
a useless
yeah,
character he is. Um,
yeah.
a lot of people take issues with a lot of what Boyd is doing. And
Really?
what I want to say to all of these people about all of these characters is, folks, exercise a little empathy here. I mean, try to put yourself in their position. Can you even, just as a thought experiment, can you imagine what your life would be like if you were subjected to the kind of daily trauma these people are faced with?
Mm-hmm.
None of them are going to be at their best, for God's sake. Look at the conditions under which they're living.
Yeah,
Well, not only
absolutely.
that, but
Yeah,
the actors aren't the characters, and the characters aren't the actors. They're not
Well,
divided.
yeah,
They're not.
and I think they're talking about the characters more, not the actors. I mean, I don't know. There
Yeah.
are those people that don't seem to be able to make the distinction between the two, but I think they're in the extreme minority.
Yeah.
Um,
yeah.
yeah,
It's ridiculous bullying actors because you don't like the character, or I have seen so many toxic fans on Facebook groups. Not thankfully, I don't see that in from groups. I haven't seen it a lot, but in the Last of Us groups. Oh my God, stay away from Facebook groups for The Last of Us if you don't like to see bullying and homophobia. It's terrible. It's an absolute toxic wasteland. It's awful. It's just awful. Hey, and by the way, I see some new people have joined. We are doing a cameo giveaway, so if you want to enter to win a personalized cameo from Doug, you can just enter in the chat the hashtag you see on the bottom of the screen there. It's hashtag cameo, all lowercase. Just type it in the chat if you want to enter. Wolf Spear joined. Hey, Wolf Spear. Nice to see you. Hello to our man in yellow, Mr. Doug Hughes, he says.
Hey, Wolf Spear.
And Mr. Frogman, very sweet Mr. Frogman, just got home from work. Nice to have company. Well,
Hey,
nice to see
yeah.
you. Okay. Yeah, yeah, Facebook groups, you're better off sticking with like a nice Discord community that you can find where there aren't toxic people. I don't
Yeah.
tolerate bullying. So if anybody came in my
Yeah.
Discord and
And like
bullied
what
anybody,
and
they
like
would be
what
gone.
Docs
What,
like Doc
Scarlet?
said earlier about like people saying earlier about people body shaming Liz. I mean, that's horrible. That makes me really mad.
Well, even
Yeah.
in the Facebook groups for From, which are, not nearly as toxic as some of the stuff that you're describing, Julie. There's a lot of judging going on of characters / actors, and people seem to feel very free to do that, and it's like sometimes I think they just and the moderators in these groups always go on about please be respectful and supportive and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And this stuff is generally pretty tame, but it's like you're talking about human beings here, folks. They're not objects. They're actual people, and have a little empathy. Yeah.
I think that the biggest problem in the entire world, the biggest disease is the lack of empathy, really. And that you talk about that all the time with this series, The Last of Us, that I'm covering. It's that's a huge message of the show, and people are missing the point
Hmm.
and lacking empathy in the way that they attack the characters and the show itself and the actors. It's like you're proving the show's point. We need more empathy in this world. God's sake, it's frustrating.
And I mean,
Uh,
think of characters like Acosta, for instance, who is annoying as hell. But the reason she's annoying is because she hasn't figured out how this place works yet. So, I mean, it's going to be really interesting to see how that character evolves, I think, next season as the penny starts to drop for her. But, to like dismiss the character out of hand just because she is annoying you, it's like she's annoying you for a really good reason. I mean, use a little context here. She's someone who's been trained in a very specific way on how to deal with trauma, and all of the tools that she has been taught are utterly useless here. And it's taking her some time to figure that out. So yeah, she's rubbing people the wrong way and she's making bad choices and stuff like that. But it's because that's all she knows. She doesn't know any better yet. It'll be really interesting to see, where she's at the end of, say, the next season, for instance.
Absolutely. Right. And it's just so easy to judge, when you don't have enough information about people, and it's like, give people a chance. Acosta just got there and she's overwhelmed and doesn't know how to deal with the situation. So, um, yeah, Acosta's character, yeah, yes, she's annoying, like Doc said, but is also growing on me, and the actor is freaking awesome. Oh yeah, she's great. I've seen her interviews too. Yeah, it's they're just playing characters, and some people equate the two also, which is delusional.
But
Um,
that issue aside, um, if you're paying attention to the series, it should be abundantly clear to you why this woman is being so abrasive. Like they're watching the same thing I'm watching. Like they know how this place works. They know this person is a newcomer. They know she hasn't had time to adjust yet. They know she's a cop. And that tells you a lot in terms of how she's responding to things. She's also just had the experience of having accidentally killed somebody. That's a lot to have on your plate, like,
right.
and I didn't need anybody to do a deep dive on the episode for me to inform me of all of that stuff. It was right there on the page for everybody to see, like it's not rocket science.
Yeah. I've been trying to envision, in terms of how characters are going to progress next season, how the Man in Yellow is going to be, like where the Man in Yellow is going to factor in, like just popping up randomly, just staying in the woods, and people only encounter him maybe there. Oh, Scarlet dropped off. There's a theory that the Man in Yellow can only stay in the woods, that he can't go any further than that, and that's why future Julie says to Jim, "We've got to get back to town. It's not safe here." Maybe he's confined to just a specific area of the the woods, like the edge of the woods, because he was right where the woods end is where the RV is. It's right at the edge. So it would be cool, I think, to have him confined to that area. Maybe he can't leave there, and that's why future Julie tells him that. Um, I don't know. What do you think? Like how do you envision, like, what I know you're not a big theory person, but like how could you envision him factoring into season 4?
Well, given the fact that our first introduction to this guy is basically, oh, the normal rules don't apply with this one. I'm rather disinclined to think that he's restricted to this particular area. I think this guy can probably go wherever he wants, you know, and do whatever he wants. I think that, and again, this is just purely an intuitive take on my part. I have no idea how accurate any of this is going to be, but I get the impression that we're going to learn more about what his actual purpose is, and that, you know, people's initial response to this guy was, oh, this is the big bad. I'm not convinced of that. I'm not convinced that he's an immoral character at all. He may be a completely amoral character, but I see him more as a kind of arbiter. He's a guy who's there to sort of keep this insane place operating the way it's supposed to. He's in charge of keeping the parameters in place. That's my sense. I may be completely off base, but I think
Yeah,
that's what we're going to learn about him, is that that's his function.
right.
Just like Ethan's function is to tell everybody exactly what this story is that they're watching.
Yes, indeed.
Whether
He
they
is.
choose to pay attention to him or not.
He's the mouthpiece for the way the story operates. He's like, um yeah, he's sorry, I keep hearing my mom saying stuff. I don't know if she's talking to me or not, um, but yeah, Ethan, yeah, you just keep expecting Ethan to turn to the camera and say, "Okay, folks, this is how it works now." But just break the fourth wall and say, "Okay, this story works this way, and it's a quest, and you have to save someone." And he's telling us all how it works. And maybe if we go home, if we want to go home, we have to save someone. And I just believe him. I trust whatever he says. He seems to have the key.
You know what it reminds me of? Have you ever seen the movie Moulin Rouge?
Yes.
Yes,
Which
Okay,
one? The old one or the new one?
the new one. The
the
what's
new
his name?
one.
The Australian dude. His
Boris Lerman?
yeah.
Yeah.
The
There was an
genius.
older one with Miguel Ferrer in it I like pretty much too.
Well, what I love about Baz Luhrmann's version is that he spends the first 5 minutes having the main characters tell you exactly what the story is going to be. And then we then spend the rest of the film seeing that very story they just described in the first 5 minutes spin out. And I think that's exactly what's happened. Well, the writers have said themselves, it's all in the first episode. I think they've
Yep.
done something very similar to that. It's like, here's the rules, here's how this place works, pay attention because, a lot of shit's going to go down, and here's how to make sense of it. And that's
Yeah.
what Ethan's job is. And I find it really interesting how many people find Ethan annoying. What's annoying about Ethan?
Nothing.
You should be paying attention to that kid. You should be listening to him because he makes more sense than anybody.
Yes. I don't understand that either. I don't find him the least bit annoying. I think he's adorable. He's really smart, just like Simon. Simon is extremely smart, and I mean, I know that from talking to him. He's amazing. And so, yeah, I don't understand that impression that some people have of him. Uh, yeah, he was already right about what he said very early on, that if it's a quest, maybe to get home, we have to save someone. They just found out that basically the children need to be saved in some way. Like they're basically finding that out now. Like the children, that's what Tabatha and Jade just remembered, that they failed to save them originally. Now they weren't explicitly told they need to save them in some manner now, but that's implied. That's heavily implied. Save them, whether save their souls, I don't know, but I don't know how you save them, but Ethan was right about that already. It's looking that way, and I like how they used him. Ever since I first started watching the show, I took notes on everything he said. 'Cause I thought, okay, this is the cheat sheet for how everything works right here.
Yeah, that's it. Exactly. That's it. Couldn't agree
That's
more.
it. That's it. Yeah.
Anyway, listen,
Yeah.
I'm going to have to bail on you, sweetheart. So I don't know if you want to do the draw before I go, or if you want to hold off for a while to give more people a chance to get their names in. But however you want to
Yeah,
handle it is fine with me.
I might hold off for a little bit to give more people a chance. Dieter is here. Hi, Dieter.
Hey, Dieter.
There's Dieter right there, and Kelly. Kelly is here. Hi, Kelly.
Hi, Kelly.
Um, So yeah, I'll hold off a bit. A wolf spear. Make sure it's all. I'll put it up again. Hold on. It needs to look like this, all lowercase. Cameo. So wolf spear. If you want to type that in again, I'll keep it going. I'll keep it going because we're gonna keep streaming for a while. We'll talk some from theories. So other people might pop in, not expecting us to have been live so early, and give more people a chance to win.
Gonna say like
If that's
me.
okay with you. What, Scarlett?
I said like me. I didn't know it was gonna be so early.
Yes. Like you. I didn't do as good a job publicizing this as I normally do because my cat's been so sick for
Yeah,
days. But
yeah.
yeah, Doc says it was great chilling with you here tonight, Doug. Thank you for being here and being awesome.
Thanks, Doc.
And Amy says, hugs, Doug. I hope you enjoy your night.
Well, I'm going straight to bed, Amy, so there's not much more night to enjoy, but
Oh,
thanks for the
goodness.
sentiment.
Enjoy your
And
dreams.
Ryan says, have a good night. It's a good thing we started early, so we got a nice chat in before you have to head to bed. Mr. Frockman, you were so sweet. We love you. Kelly says good night.
Good
Everyone
night,
say
Kelly.
good night.
Good night,
Dieter,
Peter. Lovely chatting with you. Night, Martin.
Mark, and Tabitha, of
Good night,
course. We love
Tabitha.
you, Doug. Muncher Luncher. Thanks, Doug, from the Muncher Luncher household. See, everybody loves you. It's always a love fest here, and they're always sorry to see you go, Doug.
Well, take care, everybody. Hope to see you soon. And yeah, if you're doing the movie thing on Saturday night, let me know. I would love to take part in that. That would be great.
Absolutely. Yeah, it sounds like a plan. And yeah, hopefully we can do this again soon.
And if you could send me a message to let me know who won tonight, I'd appreciate that too.
Of course. Of
Cool.
course. I'll let you know. I'll send you a
Okay.
message, and then tomorrow I'll publicly announce it to everybody too, but I'll send you a message.
Great.
Thank you so much, Doug. Thanks for
My
coming on
pleasure.
with us, even though you've got such a busy schedule right now.
And I hope Boo gets better real soon.
Thank you. Thank you. Things are looking up. Things are looking up. She's improving a little bit, so thank God.
All right. I'll
Um,
talk to you soon.
okay. Good night,
Take
Doug.
care. Good night.
Night.
I hold on just a sec. I've got to mute myself just for a moment.
Okay. Tomorrow, if anybody's interested in Agatha Christie and Agatha Christie's Mysteries, join me and Jamie at Sci-Fi Vision. Both our Discord at about 9:45 to watch episode 3 of Towards Zero, and then afterwards we'll have a live where we break down the episode and we'll talk about who we thought actually did it. There was a big clue that I thought made one of the characters obviously guilty, but because there was a clue in probably the second episode early on that drug me to believe that. So if you want to go to the live and watch the other Towards Zero lives or give them a like, they kind of need a little love. I don't know if Agatha Christie is one of those things that people watch nowadays, but it needs a little love. It needs a little attention. I appreciate if you guys went over there, and I mean, maybe I can put the link up later and gave it a little bit of love at Sci-Fi Vision. It's Agatha Christie's Towards Zero, and there are some ways that we could get a watch party going for all 3 episodes if somebody wants to contact me, either leaving a comment here once the live is done or going to the Discord where I'm under Scarlet Minded, and you can message me and we could set up a watch party for all 3 episodes. And it was pretty fun. I was going to do this other mystery called The Last Anniversary with Jamie, but we got behind a week, so I think we're just going to do the Yellow Jackets. We're going to do a upcoming weeks on May 15th and May 22nd on Sci-Fi Vision. We're probably going to do kind of like a season 3 roundup of Yellow Jackets and see what we liked, what we didn't like, theories for season 4. And then on May 22nd, we will most likely have a couple theories that I've been working on. And I'm going to try to see if we can't get guests, either like View Circle on again, or Cyber Queen Media, or a couple other people that have just come into my feed that have really, really good Yellow Jackets videos. And I'd like to get, like, a lot of these people are really, like, open when you contact them, and they kind of want to join, you know, and have a big conversation about Yellow Jackets. And I think it's really great. So other than that, I'm driving Flamingo right now, and okay, yeah, Julie's got something she's got to run into. But anybody have any questions for me? Just anything about my life? I'm drawing a flamingo, but I drew it too short for the piece of paper I have, so now its legs are not exactly at the bottom where the feet should be. So I'm just gonna draw it to like about the knuckle of the leg. And I'll have drawing, and sometimes I think I should put what I'm drawing on camera so people can just watch me draw while like the live's going on. But if anybody has any questions about anything, questions about From, questions about Yellow Jackets, questions about Agatha Christie, questions about what else is there? The Last Anniversary. I mean, The Last Anniversary was a really good show that aired in Australia. I think it just got done, but we didn't have enough time to really cover it. But it's a really good mystery about an island in Australia that has kind of like a mysterious, I don't know if they really call it a crime, but a mysterious disappearance that happens, and they don't really know anything about it. And then when a woman inherits the house on the island, she does all this investigation into what happened. And it's pretty good. It's only 6 episodes long. Oh, where am I from? Okay, let me start at the beginning here. Hunter Luncher. What got me into steampunk? Steampunk, I got into it maybe about, a long time ago, like 2010. It's kind of where goth people go when their black clothing turns sepia tone. A lot of people who are in the goth scene decided they were going to have kids and want a family-friendly like area they could take their kids in, but still dress Victorian goth. And you'll be amazed how much Mary Shelley kind of has to do with Jules Verne and H.G. Wells and all the people that like that stuff, kind of like retrofuturism, Victoriana as well. And we all got together and we all met up. We went up in finery, which would be probably more gothic Victorian finery, and we all went to a Buster Keaton Film Festival in a theater in San Diego. When we were first all meeting up, it started to become a thing, and there was probably only about 7 of us meeting up at the Buster Keaton Festival. And from there, one of our friends had kind of a steampunk music night, kind of like a goth night where everybody would dress up steampunk. And one of my friends had, he was a photographer, so he had a photo booth set up. So we made kind of like a salon, like a thing out of it. We played music, musicians would perform there. It was called, what was it called? Ethernaut? Not Ethernaut, because that's the name of the thing. Something not. If anybody's living in Southern California and could tell me, remember what the name of the steampunk night was. I keep on wanting to think it's Ethernaut, but it was something like that. It was like, I can't remember. But anyway, let's see. What's the other one? Where am I from? I'm from Michigan. You know what, Martin? I have, you said Mysterious Islands. Svengoolie did Jules Verne's old Mysterious Island with Ray Harryhausen's special effects, and it was really good. And I remember when I was a kid, we used to have like a book club thing, and I used to not. You could either get like the cool hip books like Babysitter's Club or something, or for the same cost, you could get 2 classics. So I would end up getting the 2 classics because I thought it was more economical. So I'd buy like Mysterious Island and House of the Seven Gables, and I'd read things that were kind of above my reading level, but I still really enjoyed it. Mysterious Island was super thick. It was probably 1,000 pages long. I mean, I hope Julie's okay with her mom. She said that her mom is having a health problem right now. She said that she didn't feel good all of a sudden. So, but I'll field these. I mean, why not? Let's see. When did I first watch Twin Peaks? I first watched Twin Peaks. When I was young, and probably too young to watch it. I caught the last episode on TV on ABC, and I remember distinctively seeing the scene where the roulette table, where what's his name? Russ Tumlin's character, the Dr. Jacoby, the guy that wears the blue and red lenses on his glasses. He gets knocked out by somebody and he falls back first, and you see his face, and right by his eye, it turns into a roulette wheel. And I was like, God, this is a really interesting image. It's the first image of Twin Peaks that really stuck with me because I started at the last episode on TV, and I was like, I got to watch this, but I don't know how to watch it because it's on TV. I don't know if they're going to re-air it. So a couple of years later, a friend I used to go to a comic book store in Michigan in Kalamazoo, and no wait, it wasn't Kalamazoo. It was in Grand Rapids, which is topical because is in Grand Rapids, and the guy there, Steve, at the comic book store had a bootleg copies of the ones that were on TV. So that's how I got to watch Twin Peaks for the first time. I would take VHS tapes and I would take them to Steve, and he would copy like 2 or 3 episodes onto a videotape for me. And I would take that home and I'd watch it. And then the next time I came there, I got another blank VHS and I would take it to Steve and he'd copy some more episodes for me. So it was kind of cool because I got the commercials, because a lot of times there were advertising commercials for Twin Peaks. And then he also like recorded that Donahue, where all the actors are on Donahue, and then the really kind of cool Wizard of Oz adverts they did. There was one where Count McGuffin woke up and he was surrounded by like all the different actors, and he was like, "Oh, I dreamt that I was like in Twin Peaks, and you were there, and you were there, and you were there," and it was kind of a cool parody of Wizard of Oz, and then also the Saturday Night Live skits, because there was a few of those. So that's how I got watching Twin Peaks, and then after that, of course, I bought a used video set, but the video sets during the day, they were in a log. Some of them were in a log, and there was only the first season, but it was really cool packaging. But they didn't put out the second season till a long time after. And then they were on these really weird tapes because there were so many episodes that, like on VHS tapes, if you get too much tape on it, sometimes they have some problems and they snap and they have like playback issues. So finally, like years and years later, they had them on DVD. So I bought the DVD sets because they were I mean, nowadays they're completely like you get the European pilot on there, which I recommend everybody watching the European pilot because that was great and a bunch of extras. So that's how I got to watch Twin Peaks. A tape at a time, recorded to me by a guy a comic book guy at a store that I can't remember the name of anymore. And I used to buy copies. Okay, so I went to the store with the comic book guy that made me a VHS tape each, couple episodes, and I would buy Famous Monsters of Filmland. I would buy Wrapped in Plastic magazine, which I have a ton of. I would buy any goth scenes, like propaganda, and I would get like they had like those little, in my little comic nook or whatever little cubby hole they gave me with like all my mail in it, and then I'd buy all those magazines and I'd get the VHS tape. And then other than that, there was a copy of Eraserhead that was in a Hollywood Video by my house that was always like gone, and people would just steal them. Every time they get a new copy of Eraserhead, somebody would steal it. So I didn't get to see Eraserhead for a really long time. And then I got to see it in San Diego in a theater, and that was pretty cool. If you ever have a chance, watch any David Lynch film in a theater with really good sound, and you won't forget it. You won't regret it. Let's see here. Let's see. Season 4 been announced for Yellow Jackets. Not that I know of, but I mean, I think Showtime would be like. Showtime wouldn't have their mind in the right space if they didn't renew that show, because that and Dexter are probably their strongest shows, I'm assuming. Let's see here. Hey Scarlet, have you ever lived in Portland, Oregon? I have not. I have a Portland, Oregon accent. Interesting. I've been to Portland, Oregon. I had a friend that lived there, and I also technically got married at the 24-hour Church of Elvis in Portland, Oregon, allegedly, but not officially. And they did it for free. Usually it was a fee, but I got hitched apparently at the 24-hour Church of Elvis. It was a really cool place owned by this girl who said my ex at the time looked like Screech from Saved by the Bell. He's not my boyfriend anymore. But it was a fun time. And then they give you a Polaroid after, which is kind of cool. Okay, let's see. I was just checking to see if Julie left a message. But I like all David Lynch things. I've seen most of the David Lynch stuff. I like a lot of stuff that people. I kind of want to search a little bit more into stuff like the Straight Story. I used to have a Straight Story poster on my wall in my office when I lived in California. It was one of those really cool movie posters where it was backwards in the back of the poster. They put them up in they used to have light boxes, and it was a theater-sized Straight Story poster. Because I used to think it was great that David Lynch did a movie for Disney, and I thought it was pretty funny. But that movie and The Elephant Man, and what are some other ones that people don't like? I mean, because everybody cites Lost Highway, Mulholland Drive. I mean, I highly recommend it on Empire, but I never see anybody actually talking about Inland Empire. But what I recommend is that you get the 2 DVD set. You watch all of Inland Empire, and then you watch the 3 hours of extras that are like more things that happened, or what's called the second DVD, because I think that would give you so much more knowledge about the rabbit hole thing that happens in Inland Empire and a bunch of other stuff. It made me understand the movie a lot more. But let's see. I could just keep talking about random stuff. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, David, like you're saying, people did hang. It was a very water cooler. Twin Peaks was a lot of people. I mean, I like the second season too. A lot of people don't like the second season because as soon as they found out who killed Laura Palmer, everything went kind of down. But David Lynch never wanted to reveal who killed Laura Palmer, so It's kind of interesting to me that like he always wanted to be ambiguous. That's why I never have a problem with like Yellow Jackets being ambiguous, because I feel like kind of like the people that make that show kind of come from the David Lynch school, kind of come from that Twin Peaks, is a big inspiration for them, and I can kind of see that they want to be ambiguous, and I don't think there's any problem with coming up with your own idea of like what you want. You know, you see something and you can come up with your own theory about it and you can keep it to yourself. You don't have to like try to play a game where you're like, you know, the winner of the theory race. And if a show never shows me it, I don't care. I mean, I like stuff like Turn of the Screw, things that like don't, you know, you don't know if the governess has gone mad or she's seeing ghosts or the ghosts are there. And you kind of come to your own conclusion at the end. And it was actually kind of funny because I was watching a snippet of a David Lynch video today where he said he thought Eraserhead was his most spiritual movie. And the interviewer said, "Can you say more about that?" And he's like, "No." So, I mean, that's the way it is. He's like, you know, come up with your own, you know, conclusion to my work, which I really enjoy. So, I'm also a big fan of Guy Madden. If anybody wants to talk about Guy Madden, I could talk Guy Madden until I was blue in the face and completely under the table. Let's see here. I didn't even ring the bell yet. Let's see. Do ants have national borders, or is it one big unified Atlantia? I don't know, Steve. I mean, there's different types of ants. You got your like red ants and your black ants and your biting ants, and I don't know. I mean, I feel like it's tribal. I don't if Atlantia is one thing, then it's got a lot of tribes living in it, and they war. So I don't know that. Let's see. Anybody want to talk about anything else? I'm like, well, we could play Mad Libs. Anybody want to play Mad Libs? Because I also like to play Mad Libs. That would be fun. That'd be something to do until like Julie gets back. When we were doing an old live, I like when we were finishing up the From lives, I actually bought a monster themed Mad Libs book because I thought that maybe we would be able to do monster Mad Libs at the end of our lives. And I thought it'd be fun to pick a few of them. It kind of reminded me of From stuff, and then write in all the verbs and nouns and stuff like that. Martin, are you asking me what Mad Libs are? Or Eraserhead? I bought a copy of Eraserhead 2000 from David Lynch's website when it came out. And it was weird because I got it probably in 2003 and not 2000. But it was really interesting book. So I used to have a website that sell coffee, and I used to buy the different types of David Lynch coffee, and I kept the tins for a long time, and then I ended up selling on eBay because they were collector's items. And they said something about being full of beans on them, and had like David Lynch's picture, and there was like a dark roast, and I can't remember the other two. There were three of them, and I bought all three of them, of course. And then I bought the short films of David Lynch, and they both came in these rectangular boxes with really good booklets and everything. They're really well put together. Hey, Tabatha, I know you're backstage, but guess what? I'm on an iPad, and I can't bring anybody backstage. Oh, yeah, Lori? Yellow Jackets has been renewed. Well, that's exciting. Did they have a reveal like the one with Harold with the bottle, or did they just say it was without like a cool reveal? Because they sometimes have really cool stuff. Like they had like the one Yellow Jackets thing I saw had a really cool Earth Day thing where they were like the girls were saying, "We hear the wilderness and it hears us," but it was like an Earth Day announcement. And I thought it was kind of cool because I thought if there's any girls that reuse and recycle, it's those Yellow Jackets girls. So I thought it was a kind of a good tie-in to that. I really wish I could let you in, Tabatha, because it'd be cool to have somebody else to talk to than just me talking and drawing a flamingo. Oh, has it been renewed? I thought you said that. Oh, it was a question. I thought you said it had been. Like I said before, I mean, Dexter and I think Dexter and Yellow Jackets are the most successful shows that Showtime currently has on. So I think it'd be ridiculous of them unless it's a Paramount issue, because when companies buy other companies, sometimes they just clean house, but I don't think they would. But I mean, even if they did, it ended on a real high note, and that with Nat on the Mountain and all that, and all the Aerosmith and the stuff, and the good vibes. So I mean, it would be an effective ending. I just don't think. I think it's going to go 2 more seasons, because I think there's enough. There's enough stories. They could easily do a post. The showrunners said they wanted to do at least one whole season post rescue. But plus, you've got different timelines. You've got the 1998 timeline. You've got the 2001 timeline when Jeff and Sean got married. You've got the 2003 plot line where Nat got arrested. You have the 2004 plot line where Sean is pregnant with Callie. And you could put some other timelines in there, and you could easily have a season and a whole other season where they're just getting used to being back from the wilderness and whatever else happened. Because Jack, that one, when Shauna saw Jackie in the freezer and she said, "Oh, the stuff you did when you came back. I mean, that just opens up a whole bunch of doors to something else, So, yeah, I'm wondering why it's taking so long for season 4. I was wondering why it was taking so long with Julie. I'm hoping her mom's fine. But let's see here. Did Julie play a cameo? I don't know. Oh, let's see. Oh, thank you. I'm doing good. I honestly would let you on stage if I wasn't on an iPad, because I'm basically on StreamYard guest. So, yeah, just me. Well, not just me though, because there's a person also called Just Me. Do you think, this is a question from Dieter, do you think that Ghost Jim can talk? Since what Doug, interesting question, Dieter. Because Doug didn't do anything to him. The Man in Yellow did something to him, but you are right. The Man in Yellow took out Jim's throat. So when Jim is Ghost Jim, is he able to talk because his throat's now gone? That's interesting to me. But then again, Padre also got sliced across the throat, and he's a ghost. He's a ghost quite well, or at least he's haunting Boyd, or he's a figment of Boyd's imagination, and he doesn't have any kind of throat difficulties. But as a ghost, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if they're going to bring Jim back to haunt anybody, but I wish he would. I wish he would haunt Jade, because I think Jade would be the most interesting, because he would probably think that Jade was going to try to creep on his wife. I mean, and plus, he's going to have to watch Jim. I mean, Jim's ghost is going to have to watch Jade, and he's going to have to watch Henry, because, now it's like she's got like a husband from the past, and she's got like, Jade's probably kind of like the stepdad, which in my head, he's kind of like stepdad-ish, because he got along with Julie and Ethan really well. He could haunt them. Especially if they're all living in the same house together. He would haunt that house. He would haunt that house so badly. Anybody have any other questions for me? Because I don't know what else to talk about. Because we don't even have we didn't even do a rewatch, so I can't even talk about a rewatch. Hey, how'd you get on here?
Hey, I'm back, and I found
cool.
Tabatha backstage. Hi, Tabatha.
Hi, how are you guys doing?
Oh, my mom is really, really sick. Sorry, I had to bail on you like that, Scarlet. I heard my
that's
mom
fine.
throwing
You
up.
kept down the fort.
Yeah. I heard my mom throwing up really loud. And I went out there, and she's white as a sheet. I've never seen her look like that before. She looks ghastly, and she's apparently got a really bad stomach virus. She's freezing cold. No, I was trying to help warm her up. I found like every blanket in the apartment and layered them up and tried to find warmer clothes for her, because she can't get warm. She must have a high fever. So I was busy doing that and other stuff for her, and getting her ginger ale and Jesus Christ, I can't win lately. First, my cat is sick for days and won't eat. Now my mom is extremely sick with another, who knows what kind of horrible bug she picked up from the preschool. Oh my
Hmm.
God, what else is
We've
gonna
had that
happen?
too.
Jesus. Tabitha, you've got kids. I'm sure, I'm sure that that causes some sickness. Kids tend to pick things up and pass them around, huh?
Yeah, we literally had the stomach thing for like, I mean, we had like the flu, then I was sick. I'm still kind of sick, so that sounds kind of rough. But and then this weekend, my youngest, I mean, he had the stomach thing, and it was like, I mean, just projectile vomiting like all weekend. I'm like, okay, buddy, you're starting to scare me. Like, but he's finally feeling better.
It's scary. Like I was really freaked out. I couldn't leave her until she was at least settled and calm because she was like sitting in the kitchen looking like she was gonna pass out and shaking. And it's really scary. Some of these stomach bugs, like my God,
Yeah.
she's violently ill. It's horrible. She works in a preschool and stuff goes around like crazy.
Yeah.
So
Hmm.
Dieter. Jeter Boo is improving a little bit. In fact, I was gonna try and feed her a little. Um, See if she'll actually eat some baby food. She's oh, she's got a cone around her neck. See,
I know.
poor little Boo.
Humiliation for cats.
Yeah, because they had to give her fluids on an IV drip um and the port is still in her paw. They want her to go back tomorrow. They said she could go home for the night, but they wanted to go back tomorrow and get more fluids through the IV. So the port is all bandaged up on her paw. So they put that cone around her neck. She looks so
Hmm.
pitiful, but she's doing a little better. I mean, she's a little bit less lethargic, and she was feisty when we gave her antibiotics, which was a great sign. I was like, yes, good, bring back that attitude, fight us. And for days, she was not even that difficult to medicate. Normally she fights tooth and nail, and she was so lethargic that it wasn't hard. But this time, she did her signature little grumble, like. Like, that's literally the noise that she makes. And I was like, oh my God, yes, that's a beautiful sound. Grumble at us more, fight us. That's great. She fought getting the medicine. That means she's starting to feel better. And she ate some churro, which is something Lori, aka Real Cinema Therapy, here in the chat suggested. She ate some churro. That was the first thing she's
Churro.
eaten since Sunday morning.
Churro.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah,
Well,
so
like a
thank you,
Mexican
Lori.
churro?
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
my mom said at first. Like she said, "Wait, churro?" Because
What is
she said it can't.
churro?
It's some kind of snack for cats. It comes in a tube and it's liquid. I have no idea what it is or what
Oh
it's made
yeah.
of, but
Huh.
it's like crack for
I
cats.
I still
It's
want to
like
imagine you feeding Boo a churro, like the long cinnamon snack, Mexican snack.
y- yeah,
Same. I was like, what?
It's probably like gravy
yeah,
in a tube or something.
Yeah, I
yeah,
think
yeah.
I think I actually know what it is. I mean, I don't think we called it churro when I was at the shelter, but we definitely had a lot of those for like all the sick cats. And yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like we had like a fish one, and
Yeah, yeah. And Lori is a cat lover herself and has had cats for years, I think. And she was very kind. So thank you, Lori, giving me advice and support while my cat has been extremely sick and I've been terrified for days since she stopped eating and was like a zombie. It was getting really scary. And this is the week that I lost my last cat, 3 years ago. So it was really bringing back bad memories. And I thought, oh my God, it's happening again.
Mhm.
Because 3 years ago, I lost my cat, Katie, who was like my baby. She was my first cat and she was like a therapy animal for me. And she got sick all of a sudden within a few days. We lost her, bladder cancer, severe, really bad. bladder cancer. There was nothing they could do. And I just thought, oh my God, it's happening again, because it was the same thing last time. They said Katie needed an ultrasound, most likely, and this time they said Boo would probably need an ultrasound. Both of them have kidney issues. Katie had kidney crystals. Boo has early kidney disease. So I just thought, oh my God, this is happening again. My birthday week is cursed. Yeah, like my birthday is Monday. And I feel like my birthday week has been cursed for a while now. Terrible things happen around my birthday. Terrible things. Like 3 years ago was when I fell in my kitchen, and I fell in a certain way. I was having a really bad anxiety attack and I almost passed out. And I've never experienced anything like that before. My ears were ringing, everything just went fuzzy, and I was on the floor. And ever since then, I developed debilitating pain in my lower body. It started slow in one area, and then it spread and spread throughout my whole lower body, my legs, down my glutes, all the way down to my feet. And I think it's because of that fall, and it happened on my birthday. The next year, I was driving home from my mom's when I didn't live with her, and a deer ran in front of my car on my birthday. Smashed a big section of the front of it, but it was fixable, thankfully. But I drove around with a big piece of the front bumper off for a long time, and because I didn't have the money to fix it. And I had my neck was strained. I had really bad neck pain for a while after that, whiplash. Um, that was also my birthday, and recently I lost my dad. Tomorrow actually is my dad's birthday. So it's just like a really bad time of year now, honestly. So I was thinking, oh great, now I'm gonna lose the only cat I have left who's really mine. The other cats here are my mom's, and they have no attachment to me really. Um, so I was like, yeah, I was preparing for the worst, expecting the worst. But yeah. Sorry to hear it's a bad month for you too, Amy. I'm trying to stay positive, but I just had a terrible feeling. Like this is it. I'm screwed
So
again.
you should start your birthday anew by going to the concert and saying, all my birthdays are going to be good now when you're at the concert, and say they're all going to be good like this one forever.
Yeah. Yeah.
Start
I
a new
am
tradition.
I am excited about that, and God, I hope that isn't a train wreck, and hope nothing goes wrong, and I'm able to go, and it'll be a good time, and I'm excited. Kendrick Lamar's music has helped me survive every day since I became a super fan, and I really discovered his catalog of music in November. I'm obsessed now, and he's helped me survive. So I just felt like the universe telling me, you need to do this. I mean, he's going to be in Foxborough, Massachusetts. That's right next to me on my birthday. So how could I not? How could I not? I mean, my pain is a huge obstacle, but um, even if I can just get a little joy out of it, it's worth it. So I'm excited about it. And I got a pretty good seat. I think it's a really good seat too, actually. It's not easy to find a decent seat at a stadium concert, and I've never been to one before, but I think it's gonna be good. I were really obsessed over which one to pick, and I think it's a really good one. And I saw a streamer, a rap reactor, Jay Black. He's a really popular rap reactor. He's got like over 300,000 subs. He went to a Kendrick concert in Philly this week, and he streamed it live, and it didn't get taken down. He went live on his channel. It's still there. The whole thing. He streamed the whole thing except for the encore. And I was like, "Oh my God, this would be really cool." I mean, I want to enjoy the concert. I would not stand there filming the whole thing like he did. I wouldn't be able to enjoy myself if I did that. But I'm thinking about maybe going live, just at least
Ah,
briefly there, you know,
ah,
just
mhm.
for a little bit,
Oh
so I can say I did it, and show
do
everybody.
it.
Um, yeah, I think I'm gonna do it.
Oh,
I think
do
I'm gonna
it.
do it.
Totally
Yeah,
do
do
it.
it.
He didn't.
Yeah.
He didn't get hit. He didn't get any copyright strikes. The video wasn't blocked or anything. So I don't know
Mm.
why. You'd think it would be, but it's fine. It's still there. So I'm gonna try it. Not for long. So, I want to just enjoy it and be in the moment, but I want to try it maybe during one of the songs that I'm not as into or something and just play it. Um, Plus my favorite songs of his, I'm gonna be like yelling out all the lyrics to, and I don't want to live stream doing that and sound like a complete idiot on a live stream
I want to hear
because I will
those.
be yelling.
I want to hear that.
I will be yelling out the words to
I
this
want to
to
hear full
not like
excitement.
us,
Full
to
excitement,
not
Julie
like us.
going off.
Hey, Tabitha.
Oh, I just realized I did that. It's okay. It's too late now. Hi.
Hi.
No worries. This is a real me. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
No makeup, no nothing. Sick tab.
Well, you're lovely. Makeup or no makeup. You're beautiful.
Thank you.
Yes. Like Amy said, the red glasses are cute.
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, red actually. We're wearing red. Look at
It matches. It
that.
matches.
Yeah.
Yeah. Um, oh, cool. You said in the chat you're supposed to go see AC/DC. That's cool.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go though, but they were like, I mean, they are really, really nice seats. Like literally right behind, like right in front of the stage behind the mosh pit, but I don't want to go with my ex-husband, so
Oh God, yeah. That, that would be a
yeah.
little that might be a little awkward. Yeah.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
at first I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna go. Like I'm not gonna let him ruin it for me, and I'm gonna enjoy this and just like tune him out. And but then I'm like, no, because then he's gonna talk to me, and no.
No, no, no. It's not a good
Yeah.
idea.
So
Yeah.
hopefully I can sell the ticket. But if not, I mean, I might end up going because you don't want to pass it up. So we'll see.
Yeah. Um, like it can be tough, reselling tickets, and you're not gonna, it's very unlikely to recoup the actual money that you spent if you buy through Ticketmaster because they have like
Mhm.
$150 worth of fees. It's insane. And then
Yeah,
so you don't get back what you paid unless you mark up the ticket price, and then people are not going to want to buy it unless it's like an amazing seat. Maybe they might, or an amazing spot if it's near the mosh pit or something.
yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, they're nice,
Ticketmaster
but yeah,
sucks.
nobody's biting. Like I'm like, oh man, we'll see.
Oh no. And
Yeah.
I bet that ticket wasn't cheap either.
No, it was like 650 for each one, and then
Wow.
seats near us are selling for 1,000, and I'm like, why are they not buying mine? I don't get it. Like, do they know? Are they trying to get me to go? I don't know. But
When is it? When is it anyway?
it's the 16th, so I'm running out of time.
Coming up. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I hope you're able to unload it. And
yeah, me too.
um and my cat just ate. While I'm sitting here, I just reached over with a spoonful of baby food and she just ate it right off the spoon. She's eating again, thank God. Oh my God, you have no idea what a relief it is to
Yeah.
see her eat. Seriously. Um,
Oh, I didn't know I can change my seat. Really?
you
Hmm.
can do what?
Real Cinema Therapy said I can change my seat. That would be epic,
Yeah, yeah, look into that. Then you won't have to miss the show. You can still go. That's even better, actually.
right?
Yeah, try that. Luncher, I'm so sorry about your kitty going to the vet this weekend. Good luck with that. It'll be in our thoughts. I hope your kitty will be okay. Yeah. It's really hard, having sick pets or having pets with things wrong with them. They can't tell us how they're feeling. They can't tell us, so it's so much guesswork. You take them and
Mhm.
you describe how they're acting, and like I know her personality so well. Boo. I know what's normal and abnormal. I knew right away that she was sick and needed to be seen, but you don't have the kind of detail that you have with a human. You can't She can't tell us describe exactly how she's feeling. So it's so hard, and they don't live long enough, and that's the tough thing about pets, unless you got a parrot, which I used to have. I had an Amazon parrot who lived to be, we estimated at least somewhere in her 40s. It's pretty
You have to
amazing. She was in the
get a
family
parrot.
before I
You
was
have to
born.
get a parrot or a tortoise.
Yeah,
The tortoise lives for like
tortoises.
100 years.
Yeah, they have like a longer life expectancy than humans.
Yeah,
Um,
some people will
Parrots,
their parrots or tortoises to other people in their family because that's how long they live.
you have to put them in your will. You do. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
She was with my family since before I was born, and
Yeah.
but even though they live that long, it never feels like enough time. It's never enough. That's you have that much longer to get attached to them. She was a member of our family and had huge personality too. It's terrible losing her. Um, but thank God Boo is eating. Focus on the positive. Thank God she's eating. And I saw where did I see real cinema therapy say, "You're welcome. I'm glad Boo is better." Oh, yeah. Thank you so much again. Lori was absolutely lovely. And by the way, Real Cinema Therapy has an awesome channel covering right now she's covering The Last of Us, and I think she's going to be covering some Dead City stuff, if I'm not mistaken, when Dead City
Mm,
comes out. She also did awesome content
Yeah, she's doing a live too with Jamie on Dead City.
on Dead
I
nice.
City.
do
Yes.
believe on Mondays at 8 o'clock. I'm gonna guess EST.
Yeah. Yeah.
She
Yeah,
also
let
does
us
some
know in
pretty
the
good.
chat.
She also does some pretty good Yellow Jackets videos too that I've seen as
Yep,
well.
she covered Yellow Jackets, and so she does Yellow Jackets content. She did some great Severance content, and she's been doing some Last of Us content too, with her really insightful psychological analysis because of her profession, being a therapist herself. She has so much insight. So let us know in the chat if we have the date right, if you're still here, Lori, um, on when your live is going to be, and we'll get the word out for you. Um, and let's see. Yeah, I appreciate all the support, guys, in the chat. Dieter and Amy, and yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, tomorrow's my dad's birthday. It's rough. But this community is my support system and basically family to me. So I really appreciate you guys. Thanks, Martin. The cone of shame. Yes, she has the cone of shame. Yes, and she, she just got some baby food on the inside of it, and she looked really funny trying to clean it off. I should have put her on camera. I don't want to embarrass her, but so so the giveaway is still going on. If anybody listening has not entered, you can still enter the giveaway for a Doug cameo, and all you have to do is type this in the chat. It has to be all lowercase, so make sure it's lowercase. Oh, you got your Jade. You got your Jade. Where's mine? I gotta find mine. I'll turn
So
off my camera and look
question.
at you. I'm gonna turn off my camera and get my Jade.
So question for you, Julie. So since
Yeah.
I got David one as well, right? And I'm gonna give it to him. Like a couple of my friends are like, you know what? You should literally like sleep, right, with both of them, and then give him one that you slept with that smells like you. I'm like, that might be creepy. So what would you do? 'Cause I'm like, I don't
That
know if
might
I
be
should do that. Like, you know?
You're
it might
dreaming
be a
me.
little bit might be a little bit creepy. Yeah.
Right. I was
You
like, I mean,
smell
maybe if I
me and you
tell
dream
him
of me
that,
and your
right?
thoughts.
Just don't tell him that. Just be like, yeah, you
I
smell like me.
definitely wouldn't tell him that.
Are you the guy slept with this? You know, and you're like, what? That's creepy.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Probably not watching now, so your secret is safe with us if you do it.
Right? Meanwhile, he is, and he's just like, no, you slept with that. Like, I was just saying, me. I was asking him a question. It was,
Yeah, I mean, he said he's aware of my channel, so I mean, he did check out a couple of my videos, so you never know. Sometime he could be lurking. You just never know.
right?
Um,
It would be our luck for real. It would just be.
oh, my room is an absolute mess right now, and I'm just gonna turn. I'm gonna sit back down. It's
Okay. She's gonna make a.
yeah.
I think Alexa said she's gonna make like a bearded one too at some point, which is awesome. The bearded Jade,
Yes, bearded Jade.
or maybe a disco Jade. That'd be great too. Or he's
Oh my
wearing the
God,
like the disco shirt. Oh my goodness. Anyways,
I love the Disco Fever Jade. Oh
right.
my God, absolutely loved Disco Fever Jade. Anyway, yeah, Disco
Right.
Fever Jade. Yeah, the cat shirt Jade. I love that. I love all the Jades, really.
Yeah, I was
But
actually gonna get like a little tiny cat shirt made for the doll before I gave it to him, but nobody on Etsy was willing to make one small enough. I was like, oh, but
Surprised at the amount of
really,
people that make doll everything on there. For
this is
doll houses
true.
and
Maybe
all.
that's
Yeah.
yeah, maybe that's the angle I go is just like, hey, make this cat shirt for me.
Or people that make like American Girl stuff. You could ask somebody like that, perhaps,
Yeah, that's true.
because they do that
yeah.
size usually. Or small animals. Maybe a small cat. Or actual cat shirt for a size of a cat.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Trace, I don't know if I'm saying it right. Asked who this is. This is Jade. This is our
That is
Jade. Yeah.
yes, made by Love Crochet by Alexis. She does
Yeah, isn't he
beautiful,
so
beautiful work.
cute? Got those shoes. Actually looks just like in the in the picture in the background. Let me get him a bike.
Yep. Yes, classic season one bike stealing Jade. Gotta love it. Um, yeah, now I want to get a man in yellow one.
Me
I
too.
gotta have a man in yellow one.
Right.
No, Alexis is not taking orders right now, I don't think. But she will eventually. She's just been inundated with requests. I think she's been making some dolls for some of the actors, and so she was um, booked up and very busy. Um, yeah, she does beautiful work.
She does. She's gonna give well, yeah. She made some for the other people at the camp, and we're gonna go. I'm actually gonna get to meet her there, which is awesome. And she's gonna present them to them there. So
Oh, that's so cool.
yeah,
That's awesome.
I'm excited for her, and I'm literally gonna wear. I have like this little baby wearing like thing, and I'm gonna wear him around everywhere. So people are like, "Oh, where'd you get your doll?" So I'm like, help her promote a little bit.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Oh, she's so sweet. She came on here and did a giveaway for us, and it was just amazing how she crocheted a Jade doll just on camera for, I believe, 5 hours straight. She was there on camera and she had him close to done. It was the only thing that was really left. I mean, she had the head done. It was just missing
Hmm.
the
The
hair
beard.
and maybe some of the facial features, the beard.
Hmm.
That was it. Like,
Yep.
it was
Wow.
incredible. Yeah, she is a rock star with that. It was really kind
Yeah.
of her to do that for us, and Amy was the winner of that giveaway. So, um, actually, when this is over, I think I'll take a selfie with my Jade, and we'll finally all three of us will have selfies with our Jade dolls, and I think in red too, because Amy was wearing red for her, so we'll be color
Right.
coordinated.
Exactly.
The ladies in
All in
red.
red. Yeah.
Oh, real cinema therapy. Oh, that's cool. Lori's creating a Discord for watch parties, like a screening room. That's awesome. That's so fun. I love doing watch parties. I do them as much as I can. If anything, I've been goofing off too much doing watch parties when I should be working on videos. I'm backlogged now. I'm covering, The Last of Us with the lives and videos, and The Handmaid's Tale just videos. I've fallen behind somehow. The first week The Handmaid's Tale came out, it was 3 episodes, and I managed to do all of them at once in one video, got it out, and now it's been 1 episode per week, and somehow I've fallen behind. And with my cat being sick, that slowed me down even more. I just couldn't work. I had to figure out what to do for her. So yeah, I was gonna release it today and finish it, but it's not done. My boo came first, so tomorrow I'll release my Handmaid's Tale video for episode 6, which is a bit late, but still relevant. Um, and actually, I'm kind of pleased. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pleased with myself. I feel vindicated because I watched episode 7. I'm not gonna get into the Handmaid's Tale in a tangent. I'll just say this. I watched episode 7 of The Handmaid's Tale, and it confirmed what I have been saying since the beginning of my coverage of the show in this season, that Nick is not a good guy. Sorry, Nick and June fans. Anybody watching out there who likes The Handmaid's Tale, Nick is not a good person. He is selfish. He is cowardly. He's only ever stuck his neck out for June because he loves her. And episode 7 basically spelled that out for us. It confirmed it. I mean, they literally wrote it into the script. I forget who said what, but it was basically spelled out. Like, no. And he even basically admits this is who he is. Sorry, you knew who I was all along. I'm a commander in Gilead. What did you think was going to happen? He betrayed June and gave away their whole plan to kill all the commanders. And he's like, well, what did you think was going to happen? I'm a commander. You knew who I was all along. Hello, people. I've been telling you. The problem is the show has been romanticizing the two of them from the beginning, and when you see scenes that are so um picturesque with beautiful lighting, and they're kissing on a bridge with a 360-degree pan around them, it's like the show is inviting you to ship them and to get
Mhm.
invested emotionally. And now I realized why they're doing it. It's because this whole show is from the perspective of June, and June's perspective is clouded by the trauma of being a handmaid. So all this time I've been trying to figure out, why is the show romanticizing their relationship? We're supposed to feel what June is feeling. We're supposed to feel swept up in that romance because she's been traumatized. Her judgment was compromised. She fell for this guy who was not worthy of her, and this is what happened. And now the next episode is called Shattered. She's
Mm.
shattered. The fans are shattered. Everyone is like, it, it's really smart actually, but I think it's going to piss off a lot of fans. Bringing you along on June's journey. It's not easy. So yeah, I feel vindicated. So I'm going to be putting out a video tomorrow on episode 6, which I wrote. I wrote the whole script before I saw episode 7. Um, but it wasn't anything I haven't already said. So I'm just basically making more examples to prove what I already was arguing for from episode 6. So if you watch The Handmaid's Tale, or you know someone who does, please check out my video. I'll release it in the morning. And even if you just give it a view and a like, throw an emoji in the chat. You could play it for a few minutes, just turn the volume off if you don't like it. That helps me get into the algorithm, so people who actually do watch the show can find it. So
It's a
anybody
beautifully
sees the
shot show,
notifications.
so even if you turn down the volume, you can still see the beautiful cinematography of the show, which is really gorgeous.
It is like the most gorgeous cinematography for a TV show I have ever seen. And I'm not exaggerating, not hyperbole. It is gorgeous. The lighting is exquisite. The color palette, everything about it, it's just, oh my God. And they use symbolism. And so, okay, I'm sorry. I said I wasn't going to go on a tangent, but this is the last thing I'll say because Scarlett, you reminded me of something to illustrate this point, an example. So in episode 7 of The Handmaid's Tale, it opens. Was it episode 7? No, episode 6, sorry, the one that I'm releasing tomorrow. This is the one where June's eyes are finally open to who Nick actually is by the end. She's been blinded by her love for him and her trauma that she experienced, blinded to the fact that he is always going to pick Gilead over her, and he is not a hero, as they said in episode 7. They spelled it out, but in episode 6, it opens with a shot of her eye in the trunk of somebody's car in the dark, and it's somebody who's helping her, suffice it to say, helping to, hide her while she's in Gilead on a mission. She's in the trunk, and it shows just one eye, and it's in the dark. And at this point, she still loves Nick, and in the episode, she runs off with Nick and she doesn't flee Gilead like she's supposed to after her mission is complete. She stays because he asks her to stay. She's blinded by her love for him again. She takes a huge risk by staying the night with him. And at the end of the episode, he betrays her. He betrays her entire plan because he's afraid for his own life. I think he's probably afraid he's going to get executed if he doesn't spill it. They suspect him of being in on something, and suffice it to say, he spills the plan. And at the end of the episode, it ends on a shot of her eye with light hitting it. They're in a closet. June and Nick are hiding in a closet, so they don't get caught. They had been spending the night together, and they overhear a commander saying that Nick told him everything, and Nick has proven himself to Gilead, and he's told them everything. And June looks at Nick in horror. And in the closet has holes in it, these interesting, intricate holes, and there's light. This beautiful. I don't know how the hell they create these light effects on this show. I don't know how they do it, but because it doesn't look like something natural. It looks like something they maybe do with CGI or some kind of fancy editing, because she's in the closet and there's these streams of light coming through the holes in the closet door and hitting her eye. So the episode opens on her eye in the dark. It closes on a stream of light hitting her eye as she's staring at Nick in shock as she realizes who he really is. And it just blew me away. So the show is a work of art. It's harrowing. It is full of trauma and abuse. And I know it's too triggering for a lot of people, and I understand, but it is a work of art. It's gorgeous. So if you're feeling generous and you see my notification pop up that I released it, maybe give it a view for a couple minutes and hit the like, throw an emoji in the chat and trigger the algorithm. I would really appreciate it. And I'm going to shut up about that now. And once I do that, I'm going to get to work on my Last of Us deep dive for episode. What the hell episode are we on now? 4? Episode 4. So that'll be the next thing on the agenda by the end of the week. Anyway, impromptu Handmaid's Tale deep dive for what's good. Sorry, I said I wasn't going to go on a tangent, and then I went and did it. But yeah, there's just a lot to talk about with this show right now, and sometimes I wish I were doing lives for it, but I don't think people would want to hang out and have a dystopian live celebration, like hang out. Oh, let's have fun and talk about this dystopian nightmare. Yeah.
Right.
Oh, Amy, how long have you been there? I'm so sorry, I didn't see you. Have you been there long?
No.
Oh, good. How are you, Amy?
I'm good. I'm just tired. Here's
Hey.
my
You
Jade.
got your Jade. There's your Jade.
Yeah.
Oh,
Gosh, I feel
need
like I'm
mine.
out of place in this club. I don't have a Jade. Somebody
I
give
know,
me a
we-
Jade.
We need to get you one.
I'm poor. I don't have any money.
His hair is awesome. His hair funny.
Yeah. I need mine, but he fell under the bed, and it's kind of a tough space for me to get into with my pain right
Cute.
now. Damn, I want my Jade.
Jade's trying to escape.
He's
Mine
trying to
looks
escape.
He looks more meh. He's like meh. Yours looks happy.
Yeah. Yeah, Amy's looks happy. Yeah, the eyebrows. It's in the eyebrows.
Different mood, the
Right?
different moods.
Yeah.
Right.
Yours was after the scene with Ethan on the porch. Yours is happy because he was,
I don't know. I'd rather
Mhm.
have the one that looks pissed because that's how I remember Jade. The one that's like when Ethan comes up, he's like, "You're still here," you know.
Mhm.
Yeah. Um, it was so nice to have Doug on with us, and the timing just happened to be right that literally the moment that Doug left, I heard my mom throwing up, and so I mean, luckily at least he was out, he was on his way, and I didn't have to bail on him suddenly because I would have had to bail immediately and go help my mom, and I would have felt bad, just like, oh, see ya. Um, but that was fun talking to Doug and um Dieter. Thank you for posting that. Yeah, I do have the Cash App and Venmo or PayPal, which has Dieter's name on it, but it is to collect donations on my behalf too, because not everybody he set that up for me because some people internationally, they don't have access to Cash App and Venmo, and
Mhm.
they're also in the description of the video too. Dieter, you weren't here when I said this, but I did set up a GoFundMe for Boo's medical expenses, but I had to delete it immediately because my mom freaked out and said it was you know, asking for charity and it's wrong and all that. So, so I deleted it. But right now their bills are up to $1,300 and it's just a lot of money for us. So,
Mhm.
but
It's crazy.
yeah,
Oof.
yeah.
Worth it though.
So it's well worth it. It's well worth it. It's just tough. My mom is a preschool teacher and they make next to no money. Um, so it's like, you know, we're gonna get deep into debt, I think, with this. She has to go back again tomorrow. That could be another $1,000. So that then we're gonna be up over 2,000. It's bad. But we'll do anything we can, even if we have to go into debt. Um, but yeah, thank you, Muncher Luncher. So I'll tune in and give a like. I appreciate it. Thank you. If you happen to see the notification and people in the Discord, I also tag everybody if you're in my Discord too, so you'll get notifications on that. Sorry if it's annoying when I tag you about shows that you don't watch. I don't overdo it. I just tag everybody, when I do any video on anything or a live. But I try not to annoy people. Um, Amy, didn't you say you were sick earlier this week? Are you feeling better? You're muted.
Oh, I'm doing much better. I'm not coughing
Good.
like I was and choking in my sleep, so I'm doing much better now. I'm on antibiotics.
Good, good. I'm glad, Amy. Take care of yourself. Make sure to stay hydrated. Drink plenty of
Mhm.
water.
Oh
Really
yeah.
important. Yeah. Um,
Mhm.
please look into pet insurance for the future. Thank you, Muncher Luncher. Yeah, I think we might have to because she has kidney disease. So, and that progresses inevitably. There's no cure for it. So as she gets older, she will need an increasing amount of medical care. So thank you. That's a great point. I should probably look into that for her. It's
Mhm.
too late for this pre-existing thing right now, this current crisis, but because she needs to go back and be hospitalized again tomorrow, with the fluid IV drip. Um, luckily, at least they let her come home at night. I hate having a pet sleep at a hospital overnight. It's horrible. Like the place just feels so lonely without them. Um, Good night, Martin. Thanks for being here. Geez, it's like I don't even know what time it is for you in the UK. Yeah, it's like really, really late slash early in the morning at this point. Um, Scarlet must have lost connection or something. Anyway, guys, you can still enter the giveaway. I haven't picked a winner yet, so if anybody wants to enter to win a Doug Hughes cameo, you can do that. I can show you an example of one. Let me see. Dieter uploaded something. Dieter uploaded his, and he wanted me to share that. I think I forgot to do it last week, so I'll show it to you guys.
Hey there, Dieter. Miniman in Yellow here. So, I heard a rumor that you wanted to get roasted. Well, wrap yourself in tinfoil, buddy, 'cause here it comes. So, you're from Belgium, right? I remember seeing a movie once that was set in Belgium. What was it called? In Bruges. Yeah, that was it, with Colin Farrell and Brendan Gleeson. And the first line of the movie was, "Bruges is a shithole." And I remember thinking, copy that. I mean, look at the place. The buildings are so old, they probably got cave paintings in the basement. I mean, would it kill you guys to build a skyscraper or two? Maybe some apartment buildings? Join the 21st century? Sheesh. And speaking of Belgians, I remember seeing this episode of Monty Python once where they did this skit about a game show called Prejudice. And that week's episode, they were trying to come up with a new derogatory term for the Belgians. And one dude suggested, let's not call them anything, let's just ignore them. And the second guy, the runner-up, came up with the Flems, which personally I thought was genius. But the hands-down winner was miserable fat Belgian bastards. But, listen, buddy, I gotta ask you about something. You and Julie B, from JulieBDeepDives, what is going on there? Oh, she's so beautiful. Oh, I adore her so much. Dude, you're a family man. Get a grip. I mean, you live on the other side of the freaking Atlantic, for God's sake. Let it go. But I'm a romantic soul, and I gotta say, this unrequited love of yours has inspired me. I've written a poem about you. Do you want to hear it? Of course you do. Okay, here it goes. This crazy-ass Belgian named Dieter fell in love with a content creator. But he felt so afraid that the dude never paid for a flight to the U.S. to meet her. What a pussy! But seriously, dude, I gotta tell you, I really appreciate everything you've done for Julie B. And I know she does too. Your support has just been amazing. You were there for her all the time. You are a rock, my friend. And I just want you to know it hasn't gone unappreciated. So, how's that? You feel sufficiently roasted? Crunchy and brown on the outside and pink and squishy on the inside? Take care, my friend. I'm sure I'll see you soon. Bye for now.
That's great. Oh my God.
Thank you.
He
That's
did an
cute.
amazing job.
hmm
I love his affinity for limericks and the fact that he can write them too. Amazing.
hmm
Doug is so witty. So witty. I love his sense of humor and his hijinks with the Mini Man in Yellow. It's great. And when you get a cameo from Doug, the Mini Man in Yellow is very likely to be in it, whether you request it or not. FYI, like he might pop up in there and surprise you. So it's extra fun. Trust me. You never know when the Man in Yellow is going to be summoned. Mini Man in Yellow. I mean, and then Kimberly last week won a cameo as well. I haven't actually seen this one yet, but Dieter uploaded this too. So let's take a look. Kimberly was the winner last week. Let's see Kimberly's.
Hey, Kimberly. Man in Yellow here. So we're having some writer's block issues, are we? Okay, well, I'll offer what advice I can. I will say at the outset, it's kind of hard to know what to say without having a clearer idea of exactly where you are in the process. You mentioned that these are rough drafts of children's stories that you're working on. So my first question is, how rough are we talking? Do you know, for example, what the story arc is for each of these stories? Do you know how it's going to end? Because if not, start there. the clearer idea you have of where the story is going to go, the easier time you're going to have writing it. My writing partner Marcia and I learned that the hard way with our second play. We decided after the success of the first one, which was a bedroom farce, that we would try our hand on a murder mystery, which is something I'd always wanted to do. And we also thought this is something that could be converted into a screenplay pretty easily, so let's do that. So we came up with this really cool setting, this really cool idea, who these people were and why they were all gathering together and what the mystery was all about. The one thing we hadn't figured out was how to end the damn thing. And as a result, we ended up writing the equivalent of about 4 or 5 plays before we finally figured out the ending. Now, on the plus side, by the time we did figure it out, it was like one of the coolest twist endings you could ask for, but it took forever to get there. So the lesson was easy. Next time, start with the ending. Know where you're going. It'll make your life a whole lot easier. If that's not the problem, if it's just a question of, sort of running out of ideas, there are tons of ways to address that. One of the easiest being just get up, walk away from the computer, go for a walk, think about something else. Let the subconscious take over, because ultimately every creative act is as much an unconscious as a conscious one. So let the unconscious take over for a bit and just free associate. Think about anything but what you're working on, and you'd be amazed how often that will solve the problem for you. Another idea is just coming at the story from a completely different angle. I'll give you an example of what I'm talking about. Shortly after our first play was produced and published, I thought I would like to try my hand at writing a screenplay. Now, I'd had no experience with this. I had never studied screenwriting, never read any books about it, taken any classes, nothing like that. I just thought it'd be fun to write a movie script. Problem was I had no idea what the story was going to be. So I sat down and I thought about it for a bit. And I thought, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to write down a list of every song that would have to be in the soundtrack of my movie. And by the time I got to the end of that list, I knew what the story was going to be. So anything at all that can jog your subconscious, and you would be amazed at the ideas that come up when you do that. I'll give you another example. I had thought for years it would be fun to write a memoir, where I could use it as a platform to tell all the crazy stories of things that had happened in my theater career over the years. But the more I thought about it, the more I thought, who needs another boring memoir from some retired actor? I mean, the whole thing sounded incredibly dull. So one night I was in the kitchen doing the dinner dishes, and I'm listening to the news on the radio, and this news item comes on about some celebrity that had been behaving badly. And I found myself thinking about something that I'd thought about many times over my career, and that was that the central irony of my career was that I had spent my entire adult life in this very public forum working in complete and utter anonymity. I mean, as a theater actor, the danger of me getting recognized while I'm walking down the street was pretty much zero, And this is something I'd thought about many, many times over the years. But suddenly that night, for some reason, I had a whole new thought. I thought, when you think about it, a theater actor would make the perfect spy. I mean, to begin with, they're comfortable with improvising. They're comfortable with taking on roles. They often get access to places that the general public doesn't. And let's face it, who would ever suspect a theater actor of being a spy? So I got very excited and sat down and started writing, and the next thing I knew, I had a 400-page novel. So you never know where this stuff is going to come from, and anything you can do to spur that subconscious is all to the good. Sometimes, doing what they suggest in The Artist's Way. Take yourself on an artist date. Go see a movie. Go see a play. Go to an art museum or a regular museum. Go for a walk with your camera and take a bunch of photographs. Any kind of creative act or exposing yourself to another creative act that just gets the juices flowing, and you would be amazed what comes up when you do that sort of thing. So I hope that's of some use to you. You had another question. You wanted to ask how to avoid getting your throat slashed, and I think in order to answer that, you really should be talking with an expert. So I'm going to let you talk to this guy. Hey there, Kimberly. How you doing? Mini Man in Yellow here.
So, you want to know how to avoid getting your throat slashed, huh? Hey, well, that's easy. You just keep being your own sweet, compassionate self, and you'll be fine. You're in no danger at all. As for the rest of yous, you want to keep from getting your throat slashed? I'll give you one piece of advice. Just don't piss me off. Got it? Okay, kiddo. That's it for now. You take care and we'll talk soon. Bye-bye.
Well, I hope that's some help for you. Kimberly, take care, and I'll see you soon.
Wow. You really went all out for that. See, that's one of the things you can ask for in these cameos. You can ask for advice. You can ask for a pep talk. I love the pep talks. Dieter gifted me some amazing pep talks from the actors on From, and but you can get advice. Clearly, Kimberly requested advice on something specific. That was amazing. Wow, wow, that's so awesome. And she's a lovely person. She's a lovely, kind person, and her handle on here is compassionately. It's it's the perfect screen name for her. She's just so kind. So I was happy to see her win, and so yeah, you can win one of those too. Anybody listening who wasn't here earlier, we haven't drawn a winner yet. So if you want to enter for a Doug cameo, if you want to enter the contest, we're gonna do a random drawing in a little while, and that's what you have to type in the chat. And it's all lowercase. You can see it on the bottom of the screen there. All lowercase. Hashtag, excuse me, cameo. And that's it. I know I saw some people in here that hadn't been here earlier. So if you want to enter, and the great thing about this contest is it doesn't matter where in the world you are. Some of our contests, unfortunately, we had to limit to US only. Certain, sellers, they couldn't ship to different countries. But this, it's just a video, so open to anybody. There you go, Panda Kalima. And I saw your kind words in the chat. Where was that again? It was like, what did Panda Kalima say? I saw it somewhere. I lost it. Where did it go? Yeah, those were awesome cameos. They really did an amazing. He really did an amazing job. Just went the extra mile. Oh yeah. Thank you, Panda Kalima. You're a sweetheart. Wish I could get my Jade. He fell under the bed in a spot that I can't reach. I fell earlier, so I'm in more pain than usual. I was kind of being careless because I was stressed about my cat, and I tripped and fell right on my right leg. So yeah, that's not good. Hurting more than usual as a result of that. Um, hashtag what is it? Hashtag Borneo. Oh, oh, good night, Amy. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for popping on and joining us. Oh, I missed a perfect opportunity. I wish I had been able to get my Jade from under the bed. Damn. The three of us at once could have been on here with our Jades, but well, there's always another time because is not going to be the last live we do with Doug, nor is it going to be the last call-in. So we could always do this again. Um, and you guys are welcome to join. Um, yeah. So wait, where did I start this? Jade, yeah, Doc said I wanted Jade, but hubby might get jealous. It's great. And Amy's Jade looked, yeah, he did look a bit high with his eyes half closed. Yeah, he did. And Lord knows he loves his weed. So
Have
yeah,
you
they have
seen
slight differences.
oh sorry. I was gonna say, have you seen Scott McCord's like Instagram? He's been calling he's at the camp they're gonna do, which is kind of cool because I suggested that to David that maybe they do like a jam session together with him playing guitar and David doing the violin, and they I guess approved it, whatever. But anyways, he's calling their little like group Peaches and Herbs, and I think it's so cute.
Oh, that's awesome. He's an
Yeah.
amazing musician. He really is talented. I've seen videos of him singing, and playing guitar. Oh my God, just
Yeah,
so good.
both of them are really, really good. Like David and his violin is,
Oh my, oh God, it's just heavenly, heavenly.
yeah, yeah.
His violin playing is just sublime. I love that they found a way to include that in the show. Like, there's just, I just think there are certain things, of course, they planned out from the beginning, obviously, with From and the major plot points, but no way did they just they plan this from the beginning that, oh, Jade is going to be an incredible violinist. And I think they just, since they cast David Alpe, they were like, okay, how can we use this incredible talent? Could this fit somewhere in the story? And then they got inspiration, and it didn't feel like it was shoehorned in. It didn't feel ham-fisted. It just, I think it fit beautifully. It wasn't like, oh gee, okay, they're just trying to work this in because he's an amazing violinist. I loved how they did that storyline with the music notes, and first off, playing for Victor. I mean, that scene is just incredible, and heartbreaking. Victor, hey, Paco, no, don't eat that cat food. That's old. Sorry, my mom's dog is. I'm gonna have to go put him back on the chair with her. He's a tiny chihuahua and he can't jump up by himself. When he gets
Oh,
down, he comes and asks me for help, and he'll do this little, I call it his request bark. It's very polite. It's not loud. It's just a very little roof roof. It's a tiny little bark. It's like very polite, but he'll keep doing it until I'll come help him. And then he licks my hand to say thank you. It's really cute.
oh,
Um,
that's cute.
yeah. Anyway, I forget what I was talking about now. Uh, how was talking about before? It made me completely lose my train of thought now. Oh yeah. Um,
The
when
scene with
when
Victor
Victor,
and yeah, and Jade.
Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Oh, that was just amazing. You know, at first you think, okay, well that's just going to be it for David and the violin playing, but um, and that would have been amazing. But I'm so glad that they did more with it than just that too. I mean, it it helped. It's interesting how, it was connected to Victor's memories of his mother, and then later the song that they end up playing is connected to the memory of others who were lost. It brings back Jade and Tabitha's memory when they play the song, when he plays the song in season 3. I loved that, how they did that with the music note, quandary, the numbers from the bottles and deciphering them into music notes. It was really clever and creative,
Mhm.
and gave us an excuse to listen to David Alpe's exquisite playing again. So I was happy with that. And they wrote that song just for the show too. It was like, I forget what it was called, but Doug has a copy of the sheet music, and
Oh,
he's been working on adapting it to, I think, what did he say? Saxophone? He's adapting it to saxophone, I think.
hmm.
Um, which is so cool. It's going to take him a while. He's working with his saxophone teacher to brush up on his skills, but eventually, I would love it if he could treat us to that when he's comfortable with it and used to it, and he said he would. Um, Eternal, what is it? Eternal Lullaby. I think that's what it was called, which is so fitting. It was the song for
Mhm.
the children who were being sacrificed, and Jade and Tabitha, the original ones, he said they used to sing them lullabies. And so the song that unlocks the memory of them, Eternal Lullaby, and it's beautiful. Whoever wrote that, what a composer. So pretty, and God. So you've actually gotten to, I can't, like, see this in person, Tabitha. Oh my God, it
Yeah,
must have been amazing seeing him perform, right? You've seen him
yeah,
play that.
yeah. It was. I mean, I was, because there were fans there from the Vampire Diaries, and so his role on that show is, pretty small. Still important, but it's a smaller role, and so they're just like, "Oh yeah, there's this guy on stage playing," and I'm just like, totally mesmerized. And then they hear him start playing, and then everybody's quiet, just like he's just so passionate when he's up there. It's beautiful. Like I'm really thankful I got to see him, and I get to see him again. That's going to be definitely one for the memory books, you know.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Yeah. Well, we'll all be living vicariously through you when we hear about your experience. That's amazing. That's so cool.
Yeah. I really want to see if maybe we can get like some, questions from everybody, like do something where they, we just get some questions and I can try to ask them during the panel because they're doing a panel too with everybody from the From cast that's there. So,
Oh, that would be awesome. Yeah. Yeah, that would be really cool if that's possible.
mm,
That's an awesome idea. I appreciate that.
yeah.
I know the fans would appreciate that. Um, now which of the actors are going to be there again?
So they're gonna have Scott McCord, Liz Saunders, and then David Alpay.
Awesome.
Yeah, which is
Oh man.
amazing. I'm so happy that they added David too. Like I kept bugging them. They're probably so annoyed with me. Like they're gonna see me and they're gonna be like, "There's Tabatha." Like she would not stop bothering us. But I really wanted for him because he didn't get to do any of the creation ones from what I can see, and so I know that he enjoys those kind of things from the conversations we've had, about conventions and stuff, and then nobody, he didn't go to any, and then they're about to film, so I was like, I hope he can go, and then they finally asked him, so that was amazing. I'm happy they did.
Yeah. Oh, that's great. Yeah. And oh, just to be a fly on the wall there, damn, they should film some of this stuff that they do, like film it and release it. The fans would just eat it up.
Right, yeah, I know. I was literally thinking, I'm like, I wonder, like, if I can, if I get in trouble if I go live, like, I'm gonna ask them about stuff like that, like what their rules are, because I was like, that'd be cool to do something like that, even on just Discord. Like, hey guys, this is when they're doing their panel. Let me see if I can at least do something or upload a couple of videos or something for you in the group.
Yeah, sometimes in
Oh man,
cons
that
you
would
can
be
get
amazing.
like sometimes at conventions you
Scarlett,
can
go ahead.
get an actor. Sometimes in conventions you can get an actor for a couple minutes just
Mm,
offhanded and ask them a couple questions to make a little video. I've seen people do it for their
yeah,
channels or just for funsies.
yeah, yeah. I'll definitely try. I mean, that's one of the goals of mine while I'm there is just kind of let them know, how much we love them and that we support them and we see them. Like I love The Walking Dead. That's like one of my favorite shows. I would say that From has actually gone up on my list now, and it is my favorite show. But still, I'm there to see a lot of that cast that I've never met, and all the people that are there that are my friends too. But it's like, hey, they're introducing, our show, and not a lot of people really know who they are that are going, and they're like, oh, who are these guys? So I want to support them and try to do like, show them that we love them while I'm there. So
Nice. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, yeah. Tell them. Good night, Amy. Amy said I put a crochet bead next to my Jade, the bead my daughter crocheted and gave me. Oh, that's so sweet. That's so
no,
sweet. It's perfect. Oh, so cool. Good night, Amy. Have a good night. Uh, yeah, yeah. Make sure. Yeah, it's just I'm sure they already know, but you know, like. I'm sure they're aware that there are channels and communities of fans that follow them year round, that follow the show year round, and are just so invested in the show, and it's a testament to you know the power of the impact of their acting in the
right,
show. Like it's just an absolute stellar class of actors. Every single one of them, they're phenomenal. What an ensemble they have, and the show wouldn't work without it. I mean, oh, Scarlet popped off. Uh, like you have to have the right ensemble to carry the show. And and look at us, like year round, we're doing these lives. I never stopped. Season 3 ended, and I just went right into a rewatch. Started doing rewatch lives, and From Academy with Doc on Fridays. Like that's how invested we are, and how much we love these actors and the characters they play. Um, Good night, Wolf Spear. See you soon. Have a good night. Just so people know who are going to sleep, I will announce the winner publicly tomorrow. I'll post it in my Discord, and I will the winner of the cameo, that is, from Doug Hughes. And that will be announced. So I'll do it in multiple places. I'll post it on my YouTube community tab, so you can see it there. If you don't see it in your YouTube feed, you can just go to my channel and click on posts. I think it's called posts now. It used to say community, and now it just says posts. And you can see the announcement of the winner. I'll also tag everybody in my Discord and announce it there if you're in there. So I don't know, maybe I'll even, well, if I have trouble, if I can't get in touch with the winner that way, then I'll try social media too. But I think that should work. Um, I just wanted to give as many people a chance as possible, because a lot of people join later and they probably didn't expect us to go live at 9. I mean, I announced it, but not everybody sees that stuff. So, figure why not let it go as long as possible, give enough people a chance to enter. And yes, please like the stream, like Dieter said, we would appreciate it. Um, and subscribe if you're not subscribed. Thank you so much, Dieter. Scarlett, I'm so sorry if you were. I think before you were backstage for a bit. I don't know how long you were back there, but there's something going on with the audio on my laptop right now, and I can't hear the notification sound when somebody comes in backstage. So I'm sorry if you were there a while.
Okay.
Um,
I
I
picked a
love the
red bird
bird.
to come back as.
It's beautiful. Yeah, what kind of bird
It's a
is that?
Tanager. A Scarlet Tanager. I
Gorgeous.
mean, I could have picked a cardinal and this has been boring, so I picked this one.
Yeah. Well, it fits with the red the red motif that we have going on here.
Right?
The red and black. It fits. Oh, it's so pretty. Funcher who is Scarlet? Oh, you mean Wild. Yeah. She goes by multiple names. She's Wild Marjoram and she's Scarlet. But most people do that already. Um, let's see. Muncher said, I want Jim to sing that lullaby a cappella style. Oh no, I don't think he'd ever want to hear that song again. Ghost Jim gonna want to stay far away from that. That song is what led to his death. Dieter said, Julie, I have an idea. Maybe if you rap on video now on the live, Jade is gonna come from under the bed, like with Jade's violin song. Yeah, I could summon Jade that way. Oh yeah. No, I'm not rapping now. No, no, no. I've gotta. I don't know. I feel too awkward sometimes to just do it. But sometimes I'll get up the nerve to just suddenly rap a few lines from "Not Like Us" by Kendrick. But maybe later. I don't know. I'm not gonna do a crazy long. I know I always say this, but I'm not gonna do a crazy long stream tonight. Like not all night or anything like that, because I need to take better care of myself. I've got a concert to go to on Monday, so I gotta be careful and get enough sleep. Uh, Doc is back. Hey there. Dude, did Julendrick Babar rapping would definitely summon Jake. Oh man, yeah. It's great. Um, yeah. I hope my mom is okay. Um, haven't heard anything from her in a while. Oh, Scarlet popped off again. Maybe she's having internet issues.
She said she was on her
You,
tablet, I think.
Yeah. You two need to stop worrying what others think. Fuck others, what? What do you mean, Dieter? Does
Maybe about
beheaded by the offspring? Huh?
maybe about your rapping.
Oh yeah. Okay. Maybe that's oh, I get self-conscious sometimes.
Oh, me
Um,
too. I'm amazed I'm on here right now. Like literally just like, but it happened, and we're gonna go with it.
yeah, well, it's you're awesome. You seem perfectly calm and chill. Like,
Thank you.
it can be nerve-wracking when you're not used to doing this. So,
Mhm.
you know, you're awesome. You're great at being on panel, and a lot of people just get really anxious about it, and you can tell. And you know, I I even get anxious sometimes that I've been on a million live streams already for many, many hours, but I still get anxiety sometimes, certain moments. It, you know, I'm an anxious person, what can I say?
Yeah, same.
Um, uh, but I'm so glad you joined. It's really cool to have you on.
Yeah, yeah, no problem. Appreciate being able to, being able to talk to everybody and just have this community. It's amazing.
This community's the best. Everyone is just so kind and awesome, and it's amazing. Like I've really never had any issues. Like there are, you know, inevitably you're gonna get somebody nasty once in a while. You might get a troll. It's only happened maybe once or twice to me, and that's
Good.
not bad considering how many hours I've spent on live streams. That's not bad at all.
Mm,
I haven't had to ban people. I've maybe had to ban two people in all these hours I've spent live. That's that's a great track record. That's how awesome this community is. And everyone is so kind. It's like a big support system. Everyone supports each other. Yes, we're here to
mm,
talk about TV shows we love and theory crafting, but we also share things about our lives and support each other. And I see people doing that in the chat. I just love to see that. I love that. Sometimes the family you make can be more supportive than your own blood relations. And I know a lot of people need that in their lives. So,
mhm.
um, oh my, we've got another caller here. I say caller, but it's not really a phone call. We call these call-ins, but
Right.
technically it's not that. It's a panel, but it
It's
is
our
none other than
age.
KP.
What up?
Hey, hey, and you got a shirt on. Look at that.
I mean, I can change that if you want. If I could, but no.
We're good.
Um, hi Julie. Hi Chad. Hi. Is this Tabatha? Hi. Is this Tabatha?
Yeah, yeah. Hi.
Hi Tabatha. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Listen, I'm just living life. Just living life. Stranded on a desert island.
Where
Um,
are you? I don't think I know.
I'm in Trinidad.
Oh, Trinidad. Okay.
I think
That's beautiful.
everybody knows I'm from Trinidad. I'm from most people don't know where it is. Most people have no idea where Trinidad is, but it's in the Caribbean, and it's a nice, quiet island. The ocean is over there. It's
Mm,
right like literally. At some night, I'll send you pictures of like how close the ocean is from my front door. But like, yeah, the ocean's right there, and every once in a while I spend my evenings, my nights just talking nonsense on live stream with Julie B and Tony and Phil and all my other book club friends. Because I don't know if Julie told you, but this is like book club. We go, we watch the TV show, and then we come here and we analyze it to death.
Yes, we do.
yeah, makes
So it's
sense to
book
me.
club. It's book
Yeah.
club.
That's what we
I
do.
love
It's
so I,
terrific.
I just got here, so I don't know. I'm gonna put myself on mute, and I'm gonna listen to what you guys are saying. And if I have anything to add, I'll jump it.
Okay, cool, KP. Yeah, his docs did take it off. What's your first ever shirt appearance? Peter, let's make a deal. Everyone shirt on or
Well,
everyone shirt off.
the last time I did a robe. The last time it was a robe, right? So that does count.
Yes, it does. Muncher Luncher said Kate. Muncher Luncher says this all the time, by the way, KP. I like when we get into these deep analyzing conversations, he says this kind of thing. KP needs to start giving classes ASAP.
Classes on what? Like classes on studying on what? I
I
actually was
guess.
a professor. Actually, I was a university professor for 3 years.
Oh, really?
Yeah, finance, economics, and econometric studies.
Oh,
But
that's awesome, KP. I didn't know that
yeah,
about you. See,
that's
you're full of surprises. You're such
that's
an
another
interesting
like
person.
was an oh listen one day if we want to one day we'll do like a stream where everybody just where people could come in and just kind of talk about the lives that they've lived. That day I will drop all the tea about my life, about my travels, especially when I was younger. I'm old and married and stuff now, so I don't do very much.
You cut off a little bit. Um, we've got another caller here who I don't recognize. Somebody new here. Okay, I'm gonna add you to the stage.
Oh my
Hi
God.
there.
Hi. Hi.
Hi.
I have a
Jordan.
phone. Bring him. I'll be right back. I have a phone call to make.
Hi. Hey,
Hi.
Jojo. What's
Hi.
up?
Hi. Oh, I didn't. I just clicked the thing. I love your videos. I didn't know I'd be here. Hi.
Happened to me too.
Hi. Yeah. No. I love your videos, and I loved. I mean, when the season was on, it was nice to have just people to watch it with and like go through the same thought processes as I was going through. So yeah, I didn't know I'd be teed up to like talk, so I'm sorry, but thank you.
Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry.
Yeah,
It's nice to hear from you, and thank you so much. You're so sweet.
Yeah, I know. I love it. I'm
you're
so much.
welcome.
Yeah, no, I don't want to take your time, but thank you so much. Yeah, thanks for everything.
Awesome.
Have a good
Nice
night.
to hear from you. Bye.
Thanks. Bye. Nice meeting you.
That was cute. That was so cute. See, you know, Mr. Grant Gregory, friend of the channel, Grant has told me that so-called lurkers are the backbone of your channel, and that those are the people who you don't actually see in the chat, but they're the backbone of the channel. Like the vast majority of the people watching, like especially the pre-recorded videos, they're not in the chat, and they're the backbone of the channel. The people who don't comment, they don't go in the chat, but they just enjoy your content, and that's so
Mm,
cool. It's so cool to hear from somebody new like that who I've never heard from, but he knows about my videos. It's kind of trippy for me, actually. Like,
yeah, that's awesome.
yeah, it's trippy. Like, okay, you know about something I'm doing, but I haven't heard of you. That's wild to me. Thank you for calling in. Call in more, Jojo. Yeah,
Yeah,
we don't make every live a call in, but we've been doing this a little more regularly, letting people call in and join the panel and say hi or join the discussion. So definitely call in again. That was super cute and sweet. And a lot of people don't know how it works, like the StreamYard link. Um, we say it's a call in, but it's not a phone number. I tried. I tried to get what Tony has. Tony Teflon has a phone number. It's not, yeah, obviously you can't give out your personal number, so you get a Google Voice number and it's free. I tried, but I could not find a free available number for me to use. You have to find one in your area that's not being used by somebody else. I couldn't do it. So our call-ins are like like Jeremy Ice and Fire has done before. He's done some call-ins where you click the StreamYard link, you join the panel. You don't have to have your camera on if you're not comfortable with it and you just don't want to be on camera. All you have to do is click the link and turn your camera off before you join. So if anybody is too nervous and they don't want to, because I understand, I was too afraid to be on camera for months. Literally, the only reason I started coming on here on camera is because of Doug. I didn't want Doug to just be the only one on camera. It'd be kind of lonely for him, not having a face to look at while he's talking. So he pushed me out of my shell. So I do it. I don't do it all the time though, because it's a pain. Like I can't be bothered. It's too much work. I gotta put makeup on. I gotta get my ring light. Otherwise, I'm gonna, you know, pick apart everything and be insecure, and I have a lot of insecurities. So yeah, I didn't want to ever be on camera, and I swore I wasn't going to, but then Doug decided to grace us with his lovely presence on a regular basis. So I was like, okay, I guess I'm doing this. I'm gonna do the on-camera thing, and uh, so but anybody who doesn't want to be, if you ever want to call in, it's so easy. I should really explain this when I do these because some people don't know. He said he didn't know what the link does. You click the link and then it asks you if you want your camera on or off, that you can turn the camera off. The default is on. So if you don't want to be on camera, make sure you click the camera off, and then you go in, there's a mute button. You can use an avatar, but you don't have to. KP didn't have one. And that's it. It's really simple. It's no different than picking up a phone and calling a number if you shut your camera off. So it's really not that scary as it seems. I swear, it's not. It's not. I mean, look at Tabatha here being awesome. Like Tabitha's not a live streamer, not a YouTuber, but she's here just chilling, and she's been terrific.
Thank you.
I'm talking about you in the third person. Like you've been terrific, Tabatha.
It's okay. Thank you.
I'm in a lot of pain, so my brain kind of like hiccups, and then I trip over my words and say stupid things. My pain is getting worse.
Yeah. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Falling earlier definitely didn't help. Falling right on my leg, which is my legs are where I have the most pain. It was like, yeah, it was not good. Yes, I still use the ring light. I still do, indeed.
Shoot.
And it's not like at first I really struggled to get a setup that I liked. But eventually I figured it out. I got a cheap ring light from Walmart, and it's just sitting on a stand. I realized that trial and error, you learn this stuff as you go. If I have it sitting right directly in front of me, then you see like um reflections of the ring light in my eyes and my glasses, and it looks terrible. And then half of me is in shadow because the laptop is up high. So I move it to the side and then I'm good. Yeah. So anyway,
Yeah. Figure it out one day.
yeah. Yeah, but I mean, it's not like a necessity. You don't have to have one. I don't think like Jamie on Sci-Fi Vision, she doesn't use a ring light, and she goes on camera all the time. She's always on camera for her lives. So you don't necessarily have to. If you have good lighting in your room, you can do it, or you can just chill like you are now. I mean, you're fine. It doesn't have to be like studio quality lighting. Doug's lighting always looks so perfect. Oh my God, it's like it's it's amazing. Perfectly lit. Like he even went in the settings before this live and he figured out how to increase the image quality. So it's more high definition or high resolution or whatever it's called.
That's
So
awesome.
he's a pro. I mean, because he's done a million of these like on camera interviews. So he just yeah, he's got the professional mic set up too. He's he's great. Yeah. Good guy man in yellow. He'll either go for your throat or inspire you to go on camera. Yes. Yes, indeed. Oh, there's Jojo. It's me, Jojo. Thanks for being so kind to me. It's so cool to see your face, and I think it's awesome. Doug helped push you there. Insecurity is easy for me too. You're a sweetheart. You're so sweet. Aw. I'm glad you joined and said hi, and feel free to do it again when we do call-ins in the future. You're a total sweetheart. If you ever want to join in the conversation or call in and ask Doug a question, he's gonna keep coming on. He's one of us now. He's just part of the community here, and we're so lucky and grateful to have him as a friend of the channel and the community here. So you will be back. So if you ever want to, don't be nervous. I mean, I know it's easy for me to say don't be nervous. I've always been nervous. I'm a nervous person, but we're all friendly here. Trust me. There's no bullying allowed. I've never even had to kick anyone for bullying. It doesn't even happen. Um, and and Doug couldn't be nicer. He's not going to go for your throat. He's like the antithesis of the man in yellow. It's when I first saw an interview with Doug on Tony's channel, that just blew me away. Like how I just his smile, how he was just he has like the most amazing $1 million smile,
Mm,
and he just radiates positivity and enthusiasm. And yes, his spirit is just the energy is contagious, and um I was just blown away. And he recited a quote from Mary Shelley, and I was like, "Oh my God, this guy's amazing!" And he plays this horrific monster. It's the power of acting, folks.
right?
Incredible, incredible. He always, as an actor, he gets that kind of thing a lot. He's just kind of like, it's called acting, but not everybody can do it. Not everybody
Right.
can pull that off. It's a skill, it's a talent. You know, he's I just remember thinking he seems like the nicest guy. How the hell does he play pure evil to absolute perfection? It's amazing.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
is.
so good. So, Jojo, feel free to call in when Doug is here and ask him a question. He loves to talk to people, by the way. He loves it when people call in with a question or a comment because it's awesome seeing you in the chat and answering. He loves answering questions from
Mm,
the chat. Um, he's always scanning the chat and looking. He really just enjoys engaging with the fan base. But what's really cool is when you call in, he can actually hear your voice and put a voice to the name, and if you choose to go on camera, then you can do that too. But totally optional, and he loves it. So I hope we can, encourage more people to do it and you know, help give you courage because I know it's not easy. The first time we did it, we only had one call in, and it was Taryn Matheru, and he's got plenty of live streaming experience himself, so he was good to go. But I know it's tough. It's tough when you're not used to it. Um,
And just asking questions like my first real experience. I mean, I just joined thanks to Alexis, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna ask questions. Like, let me think of some questions, and then I thought I was asking too many questions, and you guys were like, no, you're good. I'm like, oh, okay.
yeah, yeah. It's easy to overthink it and get in your
Mm,
head too much. And when I first started calling into shows, it was Tony Teflon's show. That was the first time I ever did it, and I was so nervous I had to write down my questions, and not necessarily questions, but I was calling in with theories, and I'd have to write it down and read it, or I would just blank and not be able to think straight from anxiety. And he was so kind, and when you're dealing with kind people, you don't have to worry at all. Like we're nobody's gonna be mean to you here. No, we don't tolerate that shit. Let me tell you, I don't tolerate.
mm,
I have zero tolerance for bullies. Um, and yeah, Tony and Phil could not have been nicer. I actually bookmarked my first ever call in to his show just so I could remember it. My first ever experience on someone's live stream and compare it to now. I'm like, um, yeah, I was kind of like stammering, and I used my first and middle name, which I don't anymore. I shortened it to just Julie B, but he just kind of chuckled because he could tell I was nervous and said, "Oh, what's on your mind, girl?" And he was just so casual about it. What's on your mind, girl? It was something like that, and just put me at ease. I was like, okay, I feel at home here. It's like a family, and I want it to foster the same kind of climate here, and hopefully I've done that, and people. I know you're gonna feel nervous regardless. Almost everybody does doing this sort of thing, but um, just know it's all love here. It's all love here, and you know we love to hear from you. And Doug loves to hear from you. He really does. I hear my mom moaning in there. Tabitha, I don't know if you need to Tabitha, do you need to go yet? It's already like 12:34. You're probably exhausted.
Yeah, I'm like fall. Yeah, it's
Probably like
12:30 right here.
probably
So I
like
was gonna
falling
go here
asleep.
soon. Yeah.
Yeah. Um, do you mind if I just run and check on my mom really quick? I'll be fast.
Yeah, take
And
care.
if she needs me so much that I can't come back in a minute, then I'll just come back and say I gotta go. Um,
Okay,
but I just
sounds
want to
good.
check on her real quick and pick her dog up because he can't get up. He's on the floor and he's tiny. I will be right back. I promise. It's not going to be like with Scarlet. I'll be right back.
You're good. You're good. I'll take some questions. Woo! All right, guys, help me out. Give me some questions. Yeah, right. Tabitha's taking over. Oh God, help us all. Yeah, any questions? I mean, I don't know if anyone even really knows a lot about me, but I can answer some stuff. The third best show for me, like my personal opinion. So Panda, I can never say this right. Panda Kalima. I am actually from Utah, and I am stationed currently in Florida, and I'm going to stay here. That's the plan. Um, let's see. Yeah, so my favorite show is from my second favorite is The Walking Dead. But it's kind of tied with Stranger Things. Also a very big Stranger Things fan. Like I love that show. And I'm really waiting for it to come out. Like I think everybody is. Um, do I like The Killer Clowns from Outer Space? You know what? That movie really messed me up as a kid. Like seriously. Like I'm not a big clown person. I used to do haunted houses when I was a kid, like a teenager, I would say, and I would volunteer and help raise money for local orphanages in my hometown, and they would always put me in the clown room, and I'm like, I am. But anyways, that movie just messed me up seriously. Yeah, not a big fan, but it's a good one. I mean, it's really creepy. My favorite color is green, kind of like more like a sage green. Um, because it's the color of the grass, and all things that are green are kind of like lively, and they bring good things to people, like good fortune, I guess you could say. But I love green. I mean, yeah, red. I wear a lot of red, and red's my signature. Like I usually do red lips, but I don't really. I mean, red's a good color, but yeah, it's always been green. But I don't wear a lot of green. Which the Walking Dead spinoffs are your favorite? So I hate to say this because I absolutely love Jeffrey Dean Morgan. Like I just love him. He's one of my favorite actors, other than David Alpay. And he's amazing to me in person. I've met him a couple of times, and he actually remembers me, which is cool. But he like I love Negan, and I am a fan of the comics. Like I actually read the comics before I watched the TV show, The Walking Dead. But I can't get into Dead City. I'm just not a fan of like the constant like, you know, fighting, I guess, or like the back and forth between Maggie and Negan. Like it just really annoys me. I wish I loved it. I watch it just for him. Um, that's kind of mean to say, but I watch it just to support him. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of Dead City. I think I need to rewatch it and, really try to get into it. I really like I really like Daryl. I like his story. I think they did a good job with that. Um, Even being, in a different country, I think they did a really good job with his story. I'm excited to see more with Carol. Um, and then, I mean, Fear the Walking Dead is like, I mean, amazing. Like the first season of Fear the Walking Dead was not really good acting, but it got a lot better. And I actually get to meet the guy or the actor that plays Len, who plays Morgan here in about 2 weeks at the convention I'm going to called the Camp. It's going to be in Georgia. They still have tickets if anyone is nearby and wants to go. They're going to have some From characters there as well. They're going to have Jade's going to be there, and Victor and Liz, who plays Donna, is going to be there as well. But yeah, I love the Daryl spinoff. I really hope to do more with Carol too. And I really think that they should do like just one about Negan. Honestly, I mean, here's Negan. I mean, we see him as a bad guy, but what if we just knew his story? Oh, there you are. I'm answering questions.
I found him. I found
Yay.
Jade.
Yay!
Too bad I didn't find him. Yeah, I finally just was like, okay, that's it. I don't care how much pain I'm in, damn it. I'm getting him out from under the bed while you're still here. At least we could be with our Jades together, at least for a minute.
Yay!
Too bad we missed Amy, though. The three of us, oh, that would have been amazing. Maybe next
Right?
time.
Right? Am I
Next time
single?
Doug
I'm
comes on.
actually am single. That's funny.
What, Tabatha?
Somebody asked if I'm single. I actually am single now, which is a really weird thing to
Oh,
say.
yeah.
And it was like answering everybody's questions. Oh, who's gonna be at the camp? Man, they have so many people from The Walking Dead. Like, I mean, yeah, I would have to literally like let me see if I can find a list or something. But that's only if Julie's cool with that. Yeah, they're gonna have
Cool with
like
what?
so many people. Like saying who's gonna be at the camp from The Walking Dead because they have like a lot of people. It's insane, their guest list. And they do like a really
Yeah.
good job. They do a good job. Like I've been wanting to go to it for a really long time, but being stationed in Japan, obviously I couldn't go. So
Yeah.
now I get to. So they're gonna
Nice.
have Jesus is gonna be there, Morgan, Simon, Carl, Beth, Father Gabriel, Rosita, Tara, John Dory, like literally everybody, Enid, Jerry, who's amazing. I can't wait to see him. He's hilarious. Princess, T Dog, the guy who plays Pope on there as well. Yeah, there's a lot. And then of course, like I said, they have Jade, Donna, and Victor, which I am extremely excited about that. Like that is it's gonna be amazing. I can't even. I'm
So,
freaking out. Like freaking out.
what is this like? Is this like like similar to like a convention with panels, or is it something
Yeah,
different?
yeah. So it's a very small knit, um, a very small knit group that basically like it's a convention, but it's not huge. Like they want it to be small. They like the family aspect of it, so they don't really have like huge amount of people that can attend. They have a small like number. They have a small number of people that go as like the cast members, and they make it like really just, very like intimate. A lot of their events are very intimate. Not a lot of people that they let go to the different events. Like David's doing a fireside chat, and I'm very excited. I got tickets for that, and they're only
Oh
letting
wow.
10 people do it, right? So 10
Oh
people with him
wow.
around the fire, like, yeah, I'm excited. But then yeah, they have panels. Obviously it's my first time going, so I'll know more once I get there. But my friends have gone for years, and they always are just like so in love with it. Like I wish more people knew, but at the same time, right? It's good that it's low key.
Yeah, it
Um,
would be a lot hard, especially with those really small events. It would be a lot harder to get in if this were more widely known. I would imagine
yeah,
people would mob the whatever wherever you get the tickets from, people would be mobbing that.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like I don't know. I just really like I wanted to go for so many years. And they also do a lot of charities too, which I think is like the best part for me is they're doing like there's a it's like an animal shelter, I believe. And they're getting donations for food for the local shelter. Like that's pretty cool that they do that. They don't have to.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Mhm.
That's so awesome that they do these kind of events for fans, and what an awesome experience. Because like normally conventions, they are large packed events, not as intimate. You don't get like any intimate experiences. I mean, I've never been to one, but from what I've heard, I know that they're very hectic. So this sounds pretty different than that. So that's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been to a few conventions. Like I actually did a Walking Dead cruise. That was cool. Like it was literally a cruise, and everything was like zombie themed, and they had the cast there. That was really cool. But most of the conventions I've gone to are just like there's so many people there, and it's so busy, and just like you don't have time to do anything. You don't have time to think. Like you're literally just like, all right, I guess I'm not going to eat today because I want to see all these people, and you're running around the whole time. So it's very stressful. And the last one I went to that I got to see David at, like the days that he was there were like my favorite because it was a little bit more low key, and we actually got to interact with him a lot, which was really cool. But then the other days when like I guess the bigger actors you could say is what he says. Oh, the bigger, the lead cast when they were there, it wasn't like a very good experience. Like I was like kind of turned off by it. I was like, yeah, this is just too many people and everybody's kind of nasty. Like their moods were just rough. I was like, yeah, this isn't my scene. So
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, we should get a Dieter doll. We should have dolls made after us. That would be so cool.
Yeah. Um, a Dieter doll would be would be great. Dieter did make he made a Dieter emoji in my Discord, which is funny. He makes emojis out of people's pictures sometimes. It was
Oh
really
man,
weird seeing one of me.
yeah. I'm like, oh,
He took an emoji made from a picture of me, and then he did one of him and one of Doc, which is really fun. So yeah, but yeah, Dieter doll fully equipped. That's great. Amy, it's okay. No pressure. No pressure. We're not gonna pressure Amy to go on cam. It's almost 1 in the morning, and uh, next time we can do that. Hopefully, I don't know, Tabitha. I know how you're really busy, so who knows if you'll be able to join the next time. But I'm sure we'll get
yeah,
another opportunity. The three of us can have
yeah.
a
No,
trio of Jades.
yeah. Yours looks. I swear, like she was like, you know what? I'm gonna make him just meh. Like he just looks angry. I
Yeah,
don't know. Like yours
yeah.
looks like
Yours.
I don't know.
Mine just looks kind of chill,
Yeah, he's
yours
chilling.
looks angrier.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was just funny because I take him with me to like to the gym, and I'll take pictures with him like and we do my workouts and him just being like meh. Yeah. It's so funny. I don't know. It's great.
Yeah. It's the trick is that I've noticed what she does to personalize these is it's all in the eyelids to, because
Yeah.
the eyes are all, just the simple circles, but she does so much with the eyelids to make them expressive. And
Yeah.
so like Smiley has the evil looking eyes because of his eyelids. They're slanted, kind of slanted. So it's evil.
Yeah.
And,
The
and
Yeah.
yours looks
favorite.
a little bit
Yeah,
angry.
mine. Yeah.
Yep.
I think the
Yeah.
beard
And then
helps. The
yeah, it
beard the
does.
beard
And
helps
then
with the facial expression.
yeah, and then the one that I'm gifting to David, like his is even like angrier looking. I was like, I wonder if I should but that's the one that Alexis literally put like a little, like note for him in there. So I was like, I'm gonna leave that one because she, that's the one that she wanted him to have that yeah. So
Oh,
but
his
yeah,
is
his is
his look.
like raw. Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Well, maybe that's Jade does have his moments where, he's flipping out on people. So, like
Yeah.
like when he's yelling at Victor, he's like, what the fuck do you know? You know,
Yeah.
he has his moments. He has his moments of angry outbursts. So maybe that's that version of Jade. There are many
Yeah.
shades of Jade. He's a
Yeah.
complex character. He's my favorite on the whole show, for sure. Um, because he's not just there for comic relief. He has depth, so much emotional
Right.
depth that you find out about in the first season. It's amazing. So yeah, I went from thinking, "Oh my God, he's obnoxious. I don't like him," and then like 5 minutes later, "Oh my God, I love him." By the end of the episode, choosing day, I was like, "Okay, that's it. I'm sold."
Mm.
When he yelled, "No, Frank, don't go!" That was it for me. I was hooked. I I cracked up laughing. I mean, just a brilliantly written character. And when he's being a jerk, he's being a jerk in a funny way. It's
Yeah.
likable. You like him even when he's being an asshole, and he knows he's being an asshole. He's fully aware of it, but he's
Right.
also got heart too. So much compassion and empathy, which
Mm.
makes him so interesting. The combination of, you know, like lack of social graces and pompous, uh, like conceited attitude, but then also he does have deep empathy and understands these characters. He understands Victor. He says Victor is like Tarzan, and you're to Henry, his dad, you're just trying to, making him feel bad because he doesn't know how to use a fork. This place has shaped him to be this
Right.
way. That's empathy. He has a really good way of analyzing characters and understanding, other people and understanding what makes them tick. So, yeah. And he's hilarious. I mean, come on. Can you not love
Yeah.
Jade?
Just makes me laugh like every time when I, rewatching it, I laugh even more. But then I also really started noticing like his connection with Tabitha too. Like, because before she just kind of annoyed me, slightly. Um, but then I watched it again and I was like watching them interact and I'm like, okay, like, there's something there is a connection happening with them before they knew about anything. So that's kind of interesting to see that too.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, certain characters, you find annoying at first and then they grow on you. I just hated Randall in season two. Randall's easy to hate. He's being such a jerk, but once I watched it again, I couldn't help but find him hilarious too. I mean, not in the same likable way as Jade, of course, but Randall is freaking funny. He really is. On the second watch, I was like, okay, he's entertaining. I'll give him that. I really,
Mhm.
and you find out he has heart too. He struggles in season three, and then that humanizes him more with the cicada after effects and stuff. But his interactions with Donna, the last episode that we rewatched, we're gonna get back to the rewatch in a couple of weeks when my schedule is a little less crazy. But we rewatched the episode with the last one was Donna kicking him out of Colony House and making him move into the bus, and she slams the axe into the wall. It's just such a badass moment. She marches him down to the bus, and he just looks at her and he's like, "You done swinging your dick around?" And it's I can't deny that it's funny. It's a different type of humor than Jade's asshole
Mm.
comments. It's not as likable, but it's undeniably funny, I have to say. It really is. So there isn't a single character that I could say I really hate or anything like that. Some of it is a little annoying. I'm not gonna lie. I won't pinpoint exactly what. Well, some of it is in the script, and it's really not their fault. It's like certain lines are repeated a little bit too much, and it gets annoying. But other than that, Twin Peaks. Yeah, Jordan. Either of you two or anyone in chat love Twin Peaks. Doug was just talking about that. I
I'm
don't know
here
if you were
too.
watching. I don't know if Jordan was watching but not chatting earlier, but we actually the subject came up when Doug was here, and he was saying how I should really watch He's been telling me for a while I should really watch Twin Peaks, and so that's on my watch
But you
list
couldn't get
along
into
with
it. You said you couldn't get into it when you watched it the first time
yeah. That's
because it
why
was
I
too
got to
soap
recommit
opera.
to it. I watched one episode and I dropped it. So it's really not enough to judge the whole series on one episode. So since everyone is urging me to watch that show, I'm gonna go back to it. And I think it'll grow on me. Once I get used to the odd um histrionic melodramatic stuff that happens, I think
Mm.
I think I'm gonna get into it based on what everybody has told me. And there are certain aspects
Yeah,
of it I'm not crazy about, but I'll
yeah.
look past it because, huh?
When you went away for a while and were checking on your mom, I talked about Twin Peaks for about 20 minutes.
Oh, really?
So if you want to rewind back and go to that and figure out how I first got into Twin Peaks, because it was really a hard struggle for me because it was the 90s and I had to take a blank VHS to my local comic book store where there was a guy who was making me copies of it off of ABC.
Same. That's when I
You can
started
rewind
watching
it
it
back
too.
a bit.
Yep, I
What'd you
started
say?
watching it, and so I started watching it too when I was like, I was young. Yeah, like in the
Yeah,
90s. So I totally
yeah.
telling our age here, but yeah, I mean, I
Yeah.
and I actually watched it. I watched Mulholland Drive, I think, first, and that's kind of what got me introduced to
Yeah.
his obscure kind of view on things, and I loved it. So, and it was weird, I was like, I don't know why I like this. And then I was like, oh, Twin Peaks. Like,
Yeah,
let
I
me.
got yeah. I actually watched Mulholland Drive a couple times in the theater. Really good sound, and the sound production's fabulous. You can never watch a David Lynch film in the theater. And Mulholland
I
Drive
was
was
like
supposed to be a sequel to Twin Peaks because it was supposed to follow Audrey's character. Like Audrey's character is supposed to go to Hollywood, and that was supposed to be her story. But then it got dropped. But then ABC was
yeah,
going to
I
run
watched that
Mulholland
in
Drive as a
order.
pilot, and then and then didn't. Which I love. I often wonder in my head how Mulholland Drive would have been as a TV show.
Oh wow, yeah, that would have been pretty
But those are
awesome.
my dreams.
That's another thing I need to watch too. That's on my watch list. Mulholland Drive and Lost Highway that came up in conversation earlier too. Uh, I gotta I gotta
Yeah,
get on that.
Mulholland Drive had all these like plot lines that had started with different characters that could have gone off in so many different directions
Right.
over, a 20 episode season. So many different
Yeah.
characters, and it's just a shame,
It's
that
like it's
I
just
mean,
like
he made
done.
a
You're
good
like,
movie
oh,
out of it
okay.
and finished it off. Yeah, but it would never been like a dream. Like the second half of the movie would never have been like Diane's dream,
Yeah.
because it would have just been a TV plot. Sorry, spoilers, Julie, but you'll figure it out when we watch it.
Yeah, it's all right. I was distracted by the chat anyway, so I missed the spoilers. I was distracted,
Okay,
and
good. Good.
look, Amy gave into
Yay!
the peer pressure.
Yay!
Yay, Amy!
Now he's got like space
Hi.
buns. I got like space buns going on.
Win peer
Like
pressure,
like when he gets mad, he goes.
Amy.
"Ah."
I feel sad I don't have one.
know, we need to
Oh,
fix that.
Scarlet.
Makes me feel sad. I'm a sad bird.
Oh, sorry, Scarlet.
I'm sad. Do not have Jade. I'll have to draw
She's not
one
even taking.
and then put it under my pillow.
That's his look of
Look at-
meh. His look of
So
meh. that You
Amy's
don't
is
have one.
supposed to look high? Because we were saying your Jade looks high.
He
Oh my
does.
god, this is weird on my head. Ah, so I contact David Alpay. David
Right?
Alpay sees this and be like, what is going on?
He's
Right,
like,
David Outpay shop comes on and he's like, "What is this?"
It's the
All
Jade
right.
show now.
So bizarre world.
all right, ladies, like chill out, calm down.
It's the mini Jade trio show now.
I just took a screenshot just because I'm gonna show him on my phone. It's gonna happen.
Yes. This is epic. Thank you, Amy, for popping back on.
Yeah.
You're welcome. No
That's
problem.
awesome. And you can see it's interesting to see the slight differences in the face. You know, each one is unique. Alexis handcrafts it, so each one is going to be slightly different and unique. You can see slightly different facial features, all beautiful.
They all look wonderful. Yeah.
Yes. Did you? Tabatha.
Like a dance.
It looks scary.
You just go.
It was like a scary walk.
Right.
Can't do the.
Now you can all say your favorite Jade lines in a Jade voice while you're shaking the doll in front of the camera.
All right, ding dongs. It's almost go time. Anybody fucks this up, you spend a night in the box. That's my
Mine's
favorite.
wet. Mine's not wet. No, he's not wet.
Yeah, what? I don't think it's wet. What?
What the heck is a chromonocle?
Yeah.
Yes, Amy. Amy, yours looks the nicest. Yours looks like the friendliest Jade. He looks
Right? He's
like
so
a
happy.
like yeah, look at his eyes. He looks like the kindest Jade, like Jade talking to Tien Shen. That's the Jade that Amy's
Yeah.
got there.
Yeah.
You know?
Let me
The
see if I
warm
can.
and
You know, what? I'm
fuzzy.
gonna grab the one that I'm gonna grab his. Hold on.
He's like, yeah, look at his kind face. Mine is like more serious. Like, okay, I got shit to do. I got a job to do. Amy's
Yeah,
is like
I
the
gotta,
soft,
I gotta
warm
figure
and
out
fuzzy.
the song. I gotta figure out the numbers. I gotta crunch
Yeah.
the numbers in the bar.
Mine also kind of looks like I'm tired of this shit. You know, I'm tired of this ghost Tom shit. Leave me alone. Like, I just want to smoke my weed in peace.
Damn it, Ethan. Leave me
Yes.
alone.
And so let's put some
Right?
string in the bar. Let's put some yarn up.
Yeah, because look at his eyes. He just looks like fed up with his eyes.
Right.
And Amy's doesn't his look fed up? And then Amy's just looks like warm and
Right.
fuzzy. You know, opening his heart to Tien Shen and sharing his story. Like that's the one she's got. So the
Alright.
many different shades of Jade, Alexis
Right.
Crafts, all of them.
I'm gonna pull out the
And
other one.
Tabitha's got the pissed off one yelling at Victor.
Mhm.
Alright, let's see.
And they're all
so
awesome.
this one's mine.
Oh my god.
This one's his.
My baby cat is like on the back of the chair.
Oh.
Oh my god, look,
There's
there's another
three.
one.
We got 4 of them.
Holy crap.
Repopulating the planet.
The Jades are taking over the stream, guys. It's Jade's
They're
stream now.
reproducing each other. They're cloning.
It's like gremlins.
Doesn't
They're
his look
taking
meaner
over.
though, or is it just me? Maybe I
It
don't
is
know.
after midnight. Did you feed Jades? Don't feed those Jades
They're
after
taking
midnight.
over. Take it. Dieter said this is getting out of hand.
What do you expect
Oh,
when
man.
you have us taking over? I mean, come on.
This is epic. Oh my God. 50 Shades of Jade.
Twerking. Twerking.
Oh Christ. Are you people living here now? We just got rid of those smelly hippies, those 3 smelly hippies, and now we got to deal with you people. Another great line. So many great Jade lines. Look at that. They're twin Jades. Oh
Right?
man. Oh wow.
4 of them.
That's amazing.
Maybe mine looks, I don't know, because mine has like the cool hair. But his looks just like angry. I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
No, yes, I think he looks pissed. I think
Yeah, he
I
don't look too
agree.
happy.
Like the mustache is like raw. Mine's like meh.
Yeah. Yeah, yours the one that's the one David's getting, that other one.
Yeah, this one. This is the one.
Aww, he'll love it.
Nice.
Yeah, he's in his little, Yeah, that's the one that he's getting. And of course, when because I had to he posted your giveaway. I think you knew that. He posted your giveaway on his Instagram when you did it with Alexis. And so I was like, hey, like I got you one coming, like, I had to write him on my Cameo and tell him that. And he's like, oh my God. He's like, we can play with our dolls together. I'm like, yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Like, let's do that.
I was psyched.
Right?
I was psyched when
Whatever
he
you
shared
wanna
that.
do.
Oh my God. I was so psyched when he shared my story about the giveaway. That was cool because
Yeah, that was
David,
awesome.
that was big for him because David's not really he doesn't do social media that much. He's not a big fan of it, and he actually
Yeah.
explained in a Cameo to me a big reason why there's just so many toxic. There are too many toxic people on social media, and he just doesn't need it. It's just too much noise, and I don't blame him at all. So I was honored that he
Yeah.
actually went on social media and shared my giveaway.
Yeah, it was awesome.
The way she packages everything, it's so beautifully done. Isn't it? Like it's all nice, neatly
Yeah,
wrapped
it
up,
is.
and
I'm like, I'm gonna keep that on there. I'm gonna keep that.
yeah. So that was cool. David was like, all right, I hate social media, but the fact that he did that for Alexis and me, that was cool.
Yeah, it is.
Anyway.
I can't wait. Like, I can't wait for David to get his, and then literally, like, I think she told them that she's giving them. But anyways, Alexis has one for Scott and Liz, and I think she made Liz a clip one too, yeah.
Aww.
So that'll be really cute, to have everybody have their little dolls, and I'll be like, we gotta take a picture, guys.
Yeah.
Just don't charge me.
Oh, that's gonna be a great picture. Yeah. That's awesome. Hi, Michael. Nice to see you. We're doing a giveaway, by the way. Anybody just joining, if you're listening or just joining the chat, I haven't picked a winner yet, so you can still enter to win a cameo from Doug Hughes, a personalized cameo. And all you have to do is type, hold on, here's my banner. Type this in the chat, all lowercase cameo. Just make sure it's all lowercase, and that's it. And I'm gonna do a random drawing and announce the winner on my YouTube community posts section, and also in my Discord too. So I'll announce the winner in the morning if the winner is not here anymore. Well, either way, I'll announce it. But there you go. We got some more entries. See, this is why I wanted to keep it going, because we get a lot of people joining late, and they're not used to be starting a live at 9 p.m. Like, what is this? 9 p.m. is early. I'm supposed to be like 11 p.m. to dawn streamer, and people are not expecting that. So,
and oddly enough, none of you have a man in yellow doll for the cameo.
Yeah, we need that too.
Yeah. 50 Shades of Jade. I love that, BillChill. It's all fun and games until you put the doll down and its head turns on its own.
Right? That would not be good.
This one's head don't really move like that though.
It's kind of floppy. It scares me sometimes.
Really?
I'm like, hey, don't, don't flop out or your head flop off.
Right, that would suck.
Yeah, the heads are very movable. Like,
Yeah.
I noticed that very flexible. You can turn the head around. So like if you were to do a stop motion animation like Doug does with the Mini Man in Yellow, and if you're really careful, like maybe you can really make it look like he's turning his head. Try not to show your hand, you know. But
Hmm.
yeah, Doug spent a long time doing a stop motion animation on a Mini Man in Yellow. God, that takes patience I don't have.
Hmm.
Uh, Amy, yours is so cute. Oh my God, you have
Thank
such a
you.
cute Jade. That's the one that was made right here on this stream. Most of it was completed in one live stream for 5 hours. She was making that, and then she just had to add the hair and the beard, I think,
I
and
love
the
him.
eyes.
Hmm.
I'm glad. I'm so glad. I was so happy to see you win. That was just awesome, Amy. You deserved it, and
I was so
um,
happy.
I'm glad you're happy with it, and we can be the three ladies in red with you. And I'm finally gonna take a selfie when this is over. I've been waiting
Yay.
forever because I'm too lazy to put makeup on. So I didn't want to take a selfie without makeup because I'm too insecure. And but now I'm gonna do it, and then we'll all have pictures like that.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I have no
Um,
makeup on right now.
you don't need it. You're
No, I
beautiful,
don't
Amy.
either. I don't either.
You,
I'm like, it's fine.
you don't. You're both naturally beautiful. Like you really don't need it. Like seriously. I
No,
mean,
thank you.
Thank you, hon.
yeah. Yeah. Amy, I hope you didn't feel too peer pressured by people saying you gotta come back on, especially Teeter.
A little bit, but it's okay. I wanted to though.
Yeah. When I finally sorry, what? Hon?
I sent you. I don't know if you are able to put it on your screen, but I sent you a picture because you were talking about the favorite quotes of Jade, and I
Yeah.
actually the convention that I actually got to meet him at um in November, I gifted him a shirt that I had made him, like a custom shirt, and I think I posted on my Instagram. But anyways, he wore it like to the Cards Against Humanity like thing, and I was like, oh my god, he's wearing my shirt. But it has like all different quotes on there, and it's pretty funny.
Oh,
So I
that's
sent it to
awesome.
you. I
Where'd you
sent it
send
on
it
your
in Discord?
on your Discord. And of
Oh,
course, he
cool.
looks amazing in that shirt, by the way. Just saying. But kind of distracting. But like I literally had like it was custom made by a friend of mine, and then on the sleeves has the cow that died with him, Ginger, which is like
No way.
yeah, and then like the symbol on the other side. But yeah, he loved it, and he wears it like all the time, I guess. Like I
Oh,
keep
that's
seeing
awesome.
people posting pictures of him like out in town with people, and he's wearing the shirt. I'm like, oh my goodness, that's awesome. Like
Oh, that's so cool. Can you see it?
I think the other one's better. Oh yeah, I was gonna say there's like two. One that's closer up, but
That's so cool.
yeah. So you might see
Wow.
some crazy shit, or you'll never be happy again. But either way, we gotta get out of here.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. That's what it says there. I can see it. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's so cool. And the bike, the infamous bike he stole from from Clara.
yeah.
Damn. I'm sorry. I can't help but notice. Look at the biceps on this dude.
Right,
Holy shit.
right. He put the shirt on, and I'm like, buddy, like you were distracting everybody in this room.
Oh
Yeah,
my Lord. You don't get to see that on From because, they're always dressing everybody up, especially now in warmer and increasingly warm clothes. And
right.
he's literally never been in short sleeves. So I had no idea he had biceps like that. Holy shit.
Yeah, I felt
Uh,
those when he gave me a hug. I'm like, hi, hi, friend. We're
Wow.
friends now,
Yeah.
right? We're friends. Yeah.
Hello. Yeah. And his hair, I mean, on the
Yeah, he lets his
show,
hair down. I'm like, oh, thank you.
yeah, like on the show, his hair, when it's wild, I mean, they want it to look wild and crazy like a maniac, so they just let it go nuts, and who knows, maybe they even frizz it out on purpose. But his hair is beautiful when
It
he's
is
not in
beautiful.
character as Jade. Like, it's beautiful because he's clearly, taking care of it, and it's long and curly and gorgeous. Oh my God, it's gorgeous. It's not like crazy Chia Pet Jade in season 3 where
Mhm.
they're trying to make him look crazy on purpose.
Yeah.
It's
And
gorgeous.
he had it back in a ponytail for a lot of the events, and then I was like, "We want to see your hair. It's so beautiful." And then I'm like,
It's
"Scored."
so pretty.
Like,
That's his
oh,
like real hair when it's oh sorry. I
yeah.
didn't mean to zoom
Thank
in on
you.
that close. But like, yeah, there's another one that's a little closer up. But yeah, that's what his hair normally looks like, and when he's not in character as Jade, put a little hair product in, and it's just absolutely gorgeous. The natural curls. Oh,
Yeah, I definitely went
yeah,
for a second hug, Amy, just so you know. I was like, well, I had a lot of hugs from him that weekend. I took advantage of every opportunity I could, but I was like, I need another hug. I was like, I had a book bag on, so we gotta do it again. Yeah.
yeah, yeah, redo. There
You
you
just
go.
put
Totally,
items around
totally worked.
yourself, and you're like, I couldn't quite feel that hug because I have all these items around my body. So let me take off one at a time, and we can test it out.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, gotta find another excuse going for that hug. I got to hug one of my idols once, just once in my life, and when I was, just a silly teenager. I was like 19, and I was just crazy about this singer on American Idol. Um I forget. No, maybe I wasn't 19. I don't know. I was a teenager, and he was just so sweet. And after American Idol, David Archuleta. It was David Archuleta. He finished second on American Idol season 7, I think. And I went to his concert once in 2009. I was backstage. It's the only time I ever paid for backstage passes for anything, and it was amazing. But I've got to say, when you actually get to only briefly meet someone like that, and even if you hug them, it, it's like you're so overwhelmed that you don't
Mm,
even have any memory of it. It's like you leave your body temporarily. It's like an out of body experience. And I honestly don't remember what it was like to go up and hug him. It was all a complete blur. It's like a dream I had. That's how I remember it. It's like it was quick. We only got 1 minute. Everybody would wait in line, and you had like 1 minute to talk to him, and everyone else is waiting in line behind you, take a picture.
yeah,
And I asked if I could hug him. I asked permission. I'm not like rude and getting in his space. He was very shy and bashful, so I wanted to make sure it was okay, and he seemed comfortable with it. So I got to hug him, and it was awesome. And sadly, there was nobody there with me to take a picture of the moment, so it's not captured. I can't even remember what it was like. If I had a picture, at least that would help. I have a picture of me standing next to him with like I think his arm is around me. So there's that. But I was insecure about the way I'm still insecure about the way I look in that picture, so I don't go parading it around. And the hug would have been nicer, but I was there by myself. Anyway, um, but getting to hang out with David Alpay for a longer amount of time, it wouldn't be as
oh,
surreal and brief, like just a blip. Like it's like, did that really happen? I imagine it would be like a more lasting memory you could hold on to, which would be so cool.
yeah. And he makes everybody like he makes everyone feel seen. Like I kind of splurged and got the meet and greet with him because I was like, hello, I'm gonna do this, right? Like I'm gonna spend all the money. I don't care. Like, but he like, I mean, he made every person feel seen, and he made you feel, like you were just, he was like looking at you, talking to you, and like, oh, like stop. But yeah, and then of course when he hugged me, he's like, oh, you smell so good. Thank God you smell good. I'm like you don't
Yes.
forget that, it like stays with you forever.
Mm-mm.
So
I would
I
not
was like,
forget that
That,
at all.
I was like, I need to always smell good then, next time what's happening. Yeah.
oh yeah.
Hey, KP is
Um,
backstage, he says.
Oh shoot. Sorry, KP.
Well, I'm
The
gonna get
note.
off anyways, so I gotta get off anyways, guys. So he can take my spot.
Yeah, you must be exhausted. You don't
It's
normally
been
stay up this late,
fun.
do you, Tabitha?
I do. I do sometimes, but yeah, with the when I have the boys here, it's kind of harder 'cause I gotta get them to school and stuff. But
And
yeah,
you're stationed in like what, Florida right now?
yeah, I'm stationed in Florida.
For how much longer? I heard you're gonna be done soon.
Yeah. So actually, next month, I retire. I have my retirement ceremony, and then like
Yay.
June 30th is my last official day in uniform. So
Aw.
Wow,
crazy. I don't know what to
that's
do.
wild. Yeah, yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, yeah, huge life change, a huge event. Yeah, be careful that you don't run into any fallen trees because it's
Right.
people who have major life events tend to wind up in Drumville. It's a major crossroads in your life, so watch out.
Right. If you guys see me in there, you know, like, oh
Oh,
no, we knew her once.
well, thanks
Yeah.
so much for joining and hanging out with us, Tabitha, and holding it down
Yeah.
while I had to go check on my mom too. You were awesome. Thank you.
Oh, it's cute.
Yeah, it was good talking to you guys. I'll definitely join again sometime.
Yes, please do. We would love it.
It's good to see you.
You too.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, I'm gonna let KP on. I'm so sorry. We got so distracted by our Jade dolls that I didn't know what was going on. I saw random things in the chat now and then, like Michael showing up and a couple other people, but I'm sorry, KP. I didn't mean to ignore you. I'm using a laptop right now that's having audio problems with certain noises, and it won't let me hear certain tones, including the notification sound when someone is backstage.
Hey
I gotta,
guys.
I gotta get in touch with tech support on that. Sorry, KP. That's a beautiful picture there. Is that where you live? I don't know if you can hear me. Um, anyway.
That is the
Um,
literal view from my front porch.
That's
that
beautiful.
no way. That is the view
Yeah.
from your front porch. Oh my God,
Yes.
KP. Serious.
I told you the ocean is. I pointed at with you. It's right there. It's literally right there.
You live in frickin' paradise. Oh my
Yes, I
God.
do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I, I, I,
Mm,
I literally don't even try to be modest about it anymore. Because one, I didn't make it, right? I just decided to live here. I didn't make it. But
wow. Amy, you gotta get to bed too, huh? Okay. Thank you so much for joining. It's so great to see your beautiful face and your Jade doll too.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night.
where did you
Talk
guys
soon.
get all these Jade dolls from? And why don't I have one?
It's a young lady on Instagram. Her handle is Love Crochet by Alexis, and she makes from dolls. She makes dolls from all kinds of shows, including From, and she crochets these. They're really soft and cozy. They're really cool. She's on Instagram. She's not taking orders right now, but I'm sure she will be soon. Oh, uh-oh. I think I'm losing Wi-Fi. Okay. Can you guys still hear me? Shit. It's I started buffering.
Yeah, I can hear
Okay.
you. You
Oh, good.
it's back to normal now.
I started buffering, and that's what usually happens before my Wi-Fi goes down. So I was like, oh no. Okay,
Okay,
good. Thank
it's
you.
slowing down a little bit.
That's a relief. Where the hell's my cat? I gotta feed her more of this baby
You're good to
food.
go now. It's back to normal.
What?
Why is a cat getting baby food?
Oh, because she's sick, KP. She hasn't eaten until today. She didn't eat since Sunday morning. And baby food is something that you can get cats to eat sometimes if they're sick and they won't eat their regular food. Come here, baby. Come here, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on, baby. She wants to eat again, guys. I'm so happy. Oh my God. I was so scared I was gonna lose my baby. You want to eat, baby? Come on. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Come on. Yes, she's eating. She's eating. Oh, you have no idea what a relief this is. I was so scared. She has kidney disease and she just got a UTI and stopped eating for days and she wouldn't eat anything. Oh my God. But today she was at the vet clinic all day with an IV, giving her fluids, and now this is the first time she's been willing to eat since Sunday morning. Oh, thank God. I don't know what I would do without her. She's not super young, but cats can live a pretty long time, and she's somewhere between 10 and 12 years old, what they estimate. Baby, you don't want any more? I've been able to get her to eat just little bits at a time. Okay. I guess that's all she wants for now. It makes a mess because it gets all over the inside of her. I'm literally feeding her off a spoon like a baby with a spoon feeding her baby food. And it's a joy to do it. I am happy to do it just to see her little face eat. And it's getting all over the inside of her cone. She's trying to clean herself up. Poor thing. So I
That's
adopted her.
that's so
Somebody,
cute.
what, KP?
That is so cute.
Yeah, she's a cutie. Um, she's an adorable cat, full of personality. She's glued to me all the
I've
time,
never had a
purring like crazy. Hmm?
I've never had a cat. Like I've had cats that live in my house, or well, I've not in the house. I've had cats that live in my yard, but I've never bought a cat and had it as a pet. Like like right now, there's a female tabby that had like 7 babies. So every once in a while, depending on where I'm like in random places in my house, I can hear the meow 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 because they move around
Aw,
randomly. Like I'll be at the back, I'll be at the front, I'll be upstairs, I'll be on the third floor, whatever. I just every once in a while I just hear meow 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 meow, and my daughter is trying to she's trying to like she wants to mother them and like keep them, but she's also at the same time very afraid of them. This is a 13-year-old girl, by the way. She's she's
wow.
grown. So I'm like, yo, they're just kittens. If you want a kitten, like if you want, you can have the kitten. So one day she'll gather the fortitude to go outside um and snatch them up and make them hers one day. Maybe, who knows? Kids are weird, man.
Yeah. Well, I'm a
So
huge
what
cat lover. I love cats and dogs. And cats are just easier to take care of, so that's mostly what I've had for years. But now living with my mom, it's kind of like I have a dog again. Oh, I just highlighted my own comment by accident. The hell? Um, yeah, thank you
what
all for the kind words about Boo and the well wishes. And when we got her, I found her in I believe it was 2016 or no, I think it was shit, I think it was 2015. So that's oh my God, that's is coming up on 10 years ago in October. They said she was between 1 and 3, so that would mean she would be between 11 and 13 this year. Wow. I hope it's 11, not 13. I just can't imagine not having her. She's like my support animal now. I desperately need her company, being isolated at home all the time, not able to work, in constant physical pain that's become so debilitating. I would be lost without this cat. And I know you could say, oh, just get another cat. No, she's a special cat. She's she's glued to me. You've seen on the live streams, you guys who are regulars here, you've seen when I've been on camera and she wraps herself around my neck and lays there and purrs. Like, it is so comforting when I'm laying back like this. She lays like that and purrs really loud and goes to sleep. It's so comforting. She sleeps on me every night in bed. I would just be so lonely without her. It's really needed. It's like therapy. Animals can provide like a kind of therapy. Not just dogs, but cats too, as like support animals. And that's basically what she is. I mean, she maybe not like officially, I can't like take her with me out into a store or something. Like, I don't have like, an official designation, but she's my support animal. And I thought I was going to lose her today. So I spent the whole drive to the vet with her crying. I had to drop her off there and leave her. They put her on an IV, and I spent the whole drive home crying. I sent a voice message to Doug, tried to tell him about it, started crying. Like, Jesus Christ. I was a mess, and I didn't know if I was going to be able to hold it together for this live stream if there wasn't good news about her. But thank God they managed to get her feeling better, good enough to eat, and I just feel a huge sense of relief. But it's not over yet. She has to go back tomorrow and get more fluids, and that probably is going to be like it could be another $1,000. It was $1,000 today. It was 300 something dollars Monday, and if she's there for hours tomorrow, it could be another $1,000, and I don't know how we're going to
Wow.
manage that, but my mom is too proud to let me do a GoFundMe, so we're gonna have to manage somehow. Go into debt, whatever. I help however I can, but I'm not able to work, so it sucks. And I wish my mom wasn't so stubborn about it. There's no shame in opening a GoFundMe and asking for help if you need it. My mom is not a beggar. She's not a panhandler, but she looks at it that way. Like, you're a beggar, you're a panhandler if you ask for help. She works really hard, 40 hours a week as a preschool teacher, and she's in her 60s, and it's not easy. She's in a lot of pain doing it. That's a hard job for someone in their 60s. But preschool teachers make lousy pay, and it's wrong. It's just plain wrong. And we're surviving on just her income. So, but I mean, we were going to do anything we possibly can to make sure Boo stays with us and nothing would happen to her. So there was just no question about it. You can't replace a pet. It's a family member. So I don't know what we're going to do. If we end up going in thousands of dollars into debt, then so be it. Dieter, I can't. I set up a GoFundMe and she flipped out. She flipped out. I had to take it down. She was so upset and embarrassed. So I had to take it down. Um,
So
I had no choice.
can't we
But
stand a
if people,
can't we start a GoFundMe kinda on your behalf, but like not on your behalf? Dita will probably tell us if we could. I'll send $100. I don't mind.
oh, that's so kind of you. That's really sweet. Thank you. It's really generous, KP. I appreciate that. Wow.
Because
Um,
we don't have access to Venmo or Cashapp or any of those apps here for a whole bunch of reasons.
do you have
It's
um do you have PayPal there?
No, we you can you can if you have a credit card, which I do have a credit card, you can have a version of PayPal. There's like so it's the version where you can't receive any money, but like you can send it um like Western Union through PayPal. So I have that, I think. I haven't used it in a very long time. But I know I've been able to send money to GoFundMe's before, so I definitely know we can do that.
Well, that's I, I don't know. I had to take that down, but I do have PayPal, and I know people in other countries generally can do PayPal. So Dieter set up a PayPal for me. I never got around to setting one up for myself. I should do that. But Dieter has one that's already there in the description of the video, and so people sometimes donate to my channel through his PayPal, which is a huge help, especially because he fronted the money so that I could get a decent laptop to do my channel work, and it's a great laptop. It was really generous of him to do that, and so some of the donations that are coming into PayPal, like they're obviously reimbursing him, which is important. Dieter is not rich, like he says, but it was really generous of him to do that, and slowly but surely we're repaying him. Every little bit helps that people donate, and right now, yeah, there is, it would be helpful if anyone is so inclined to send a donation, and you can earmark it as specifically for Boo, for her veterinary care. Um like when you send
Dita
something
will
through.
Dita can send me like the PayPal link or whatever on like Discord, and I'll do it in a bit. 'Cause I don't see
Thank
the
you.
PayPal link in it is in like on the banner. But
Thank you.
I'm sure
Yeah.
Dita has a bunch of ways to message me, so I'm sure he'll send it.
Thank you. That is so kind of you. Thank you, KP. Wow. I really appreciate it.
My dog died. I can't remember. I think it was 2021, but it could have been 2020. I'm not sure. She was 14. Yeah, she was 14, and she lived on the compound here, and she loved going to the ocean, and she was a black cocker spaniel. I think they call him a black miniature cocker spaniel, because she's not like a tiny dog, but she wasn't big either. She wasn't as big as most cocker spaniels. But yeah, she died a while back, and
I'm sorry.
yeah, it happens. And I
Yeah.
never want another dog. But I'm thinking about it right, like at this the last couple of weeks or months or whatever. I've been thinking about it because I have a friend who has he breeds huskies, pit bulls, and boxers. Um, so I'm thinking about getting a husky, but it's so hot here that a husky like people are very selfish. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go on a little rant here. People are so selfish. Huskies are beautiful animals, beautiful dogs. But this is an
Oh yeah.
island that gets to be literally 100 degrees on just a random Wednesday afternoon. Like it's
Damn.
normal 100 degrees and up here. So a lot of people with huskies don't understand that they cannot be outside when it's 100 degrees out. They are going to die or pass out from heat stroke for the very least. So I have at
Wow.
least two friends who use for lots of money, 2, 3, 4,000 US dollars. And Husky died because they left Husky outside like they went to work and they left Husky outside with his water and his food and whatever, but he's outside the house and it gets to be 100 degrees and it stays to be 100 degrees for like 4 or 5 hours. And he passes out, nobody's around to help him, and he dies. Happened to two of my friends. So like if I do get one, I want to build, because I have like a pool house. I wanted to build like a room because the pool house isn't big. So like even the entire pool house really, I could have like a little small doggy door where he enters and he goes into like his portion that's cooled to a proper 75 degrees, 78 degrees, give or take, and so that he can be able to be cool when he needs to be cool, and then go back outside and have some fun when he wants to go outside and have some fun. So if I do get another dog, I want to really, especially like a dog like a husky that is not just pretty, but has extra needs. Because some of these like fancy brands, like the fancy breed dogs, a lot of them have special needs. Like
Hmm.
pugs, you can't just let a pug live because their nose are so small and stubby that it's easy for them to basically stop breathing for like a minute and get a heart attack and die. So you have to take care of them.
Wow.
It can't be too hot. It can't be too cold. You have to take them to. You need to take them to the vet at least once every 3 months. Like if you don't take care of some of these dogs, they die very quickly. And
Wow.
so I want to like I think I want to get a husky, but I also want to get a I also wanted to get a big breed like a cane corso or like a big dog. But um my youngest is 5, and I don't know if I am a good enough dog owner to have such a big breed dog around such small children. That's a total me thing. It doesn't have to do with the actual dog. The dog isn't the problem. It's me. I will have to set aside time to train that dog and get like socialize that dog with the kids and wife and grandma and everybody else. Um, and I haven't done the best job of that in the past. So we'll see how that goes. But because my youngest daughter is, funny enough, is the one that is clamoring for it. It's like
Oh
everybody else
yeah.
has a dog, we don't have a dog. Everybody else in the street has a dog. Everybody else. We're the only ones that don't have a dog. And we had a dog before I was here, and then I came and you threw the dog away. So we need another dog. Because she saw the pictures of our last dog in a thing. And I was like, yeah, Mama, you're correct. We should have a dog. But talk to your mom. She's the one that's stopping it. Her mother's not the one that's stopping it. It's me. I just have not felt comfortable to get a dog for anyone. But I do feel comfortable now. So, it takes a while to get over losing a pet and then go
Oh
into the
yeah.
mental space where you're willing and able to kind of replace that pet, but it's not a replacement because
No.
like people, no two dogs are the same, so
Nope.
it, you have to do some mental gymnastics to kind of wrap your mind over the idea of I'm going to get another dog that will not be my old dog, but I am also going to really like this dog the same way I like my old dog, but it doesn't mean I like my old dog any less. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay,
That
good.
makes
'Cause
sense.
I was struggling
Because
to
like
explain it.
Yeah, like because there's no replacing any pet. Like they have a unique way about them, like a unique it's kind of like a personality, really. And so,
Exactly
yes, you
that.
can
It's
get
not
another,
personality.
huh?
Oh, it's exactly that. They have full personalities.
They do.
Yes.
They
So
do. So,
like dogs,
it's
and they
hard.
have routines. Like they have a daily routine. They have a social circle of other dog friends that they hang out with. Like some dogs like being around other dogs. Some dogs are offended by the very idea that other dogs exist. Like why is that other dog here, and why is it close to my owner? What? Get that dog away from here, or I'm going to bite it. And and some are like, oh my god, another dog! Yay! Let's play! Let's play! Let's play! Let's play! It's playtime! Let's play! 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 Play. So you know but I am a big pet person. I do love pets. It's just I've been working so much since my last dog died. I haven't had you know 5 minutes, or well, not 5 minutes, like I haven't had a full couple weeks to put together and invest that time to find a dog I like, research it, you know go see it, with the kids, um, then pay for it, then bring it home, or then take it to the vet, then getting accustomed to having to go to the vet ever so like especially if it's a young dog, you're going to be going to the vet once or twice a month for the first 3 to 6 months of that dog's life. So that takes some time. So like every time I think about, yeah, I can get a dog, I think then the very next thought is, okay, if I do get a dog, do I have the time to take it to the vet, to socialize it, to get it trained, to potty train it, to make sure it doesn't leave the house? Because I hate I don't like the idea of having a pet that stays outside 100% of the time. And in on this island, most people um, most people treat dogs or treat pets kind of like slaves more than family members. And they think it's very, very weird the way American people kiss their dogs when they live. Like the way Americans are able to kiss dogs on the mouth is something that's so extremely weird to most people on this island. I understand it, but I understand it, but so most people keep their dogs out. Their dogs come inside the house. Um, it, they say dogs bring in dirt and they bring in parasites and blah blah blah. And I'm like, but dog was the only dog on the street that didn't do that. My old dog was always inside. She slept at that point in time. My grandmother was alive and she was living on compound as well. And she would like leave from our building and go to where my grandma was to sleep under her bed, like 80% of the nights, because I was away for about 5 years. And whilst I was away, she and my grandmother became besties. And when I left, actually, funny enough, when I left, my grandmother couldn't stand her. So imagine me coming back after 5, 6 years and seeing my grandma, my dog being besties and sleeping together. My grandmother used to say, there's no way I'm bringing a dog into my bedroom on my bed to sleep. No, absolutely no way. I get back 6 years later, the dog is on her bed, asleep, right next to her.
Yeah, you get
They
attached
seduce
in
you,
ways that
man.
you might not expect.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they seduce you, especially in her situation where my granddad had just passed, and she's around and she's chilling. She doesn't necessarily like being here. She prefers to be on her own, but like it makes sense for her to be here. They were small kids. My sisters who live like they live on the compound as well, but they're like in the back. They both had kids within a month of one another, and my grandma was, she loves like taking care of them, so she came here and she did that. And when the dog came, she was like, I just, so long as you guys are taking care of it, I'm fine, whatever. I just don't want it in my bed. I don't want it in my room. I don't want it to, in like, I just don't want it near me. But like, if you guys want to have it and you're taking care of it, I'm never going to feed it. I'm never going to give it water. Never do any of that. Then, so I'm like, cool, whatever. And we take care of the dog. And then I leave for 5 years. I come back, they're besties. It's so interesting. And like they were besties up to the day my doggy died. Like they were besties for a long time. Almost, if you didn't see my dog, if it was 8:30 a.m., if by 8 o'clock you didn't see my dog, it's because she's over at grandma's. So one of the children would run over and find her and bring her to get her food or whatever. But they were like hella close in a very
Yeah.
cute yet kind of funny, because they would talk to one another too. So so my my grandma and my dog would carry on full conversations. They would sit on the
Oh,
front porch
wow.
and we would have full conversations. And I'd be like, this is so weird. Because like I said, my grandmother was so conservative and so like the idea of a pet is the pet is meant to serve the family. It's not here for fun and games. Yeah, we kind of like it, but we don't love it. If it does something we don't like, we'll kick it in the stomach. Um,
Oh,
this is not
no.
me, by the way. This is not how I think. This is how a majority of the people on the island with pets think and how they act.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh, no.
No, it's yeah, I don't like it, but yeah, you have to understand that people here struggled to survive for a very long time. We only got some money in this island in the 80s, but 70s, 60s, 50s, World War I, World War II era, like people on this island were struggling to survive. So if you had a dog, it wasn't because you liked the dog so much. It was because a dog is a good way to do two things. One, it's a good alarm, and if anybody is like trying to come into your land or whatever, your dog
Oh,
is
yeah.
probably going to make some noise. And
That's for
two,
sure.
it's exactly. And two, dogs are very good at garbage disposals. So whatever you leave on your plate, you bag that up, and instead of it having to go in the bin or to go in the trash, or staying in the fridge or something and getting spoiled, it'll just go to the dog. So like the dog was a way of, it was there for hygienic purposes more than like, oh, I love it so much purposes. It was there was a very practical reason behind having a dog that had nothing to do with you loving it or with you thinking as a member of your family. No, it was a job. You got this dog and you gave it a job to watch over the house and to eat your leftovers so that it doesn't stay in your fridge or stay in your yard and attract vermin or else. Um, so long story short, I don't know if you does that make sense to you, Julie? Because I know Americans have a hard time wrapping their mind around that.
No, I can understand, like, there are just certain cultural differences,
Yeah.
and it's just like a different way of thinking, like the way that you're raised in different cultures, like you have different outlooks on certain things, and pets are part of that. And
Mhm.
they certainly are amazing security systems. I mean, uh even little dogs like I've had some very
Little
fierce
dogs
little
are the
dogs.
best. Little dog. If you just want to, because I'm not even going into like trying to like stop somebody from robbing your house. That's not really the best job for a dog. But if you are at the back of the house and somebody is at the front of the house calling, somebody came to visit you, whatever, for whatever reason. They came to, they owe you money, and they have $5,000 for you, and they came at all 5,000, and they're right outside. And you would like to have your money, but if you're in the back, you wouldn't hear them. But if you have a dog, your dog will, no matter what's happening, your dog will hear a car pull up, your dog will hear your bell ring, your dog will smell that somebody's in front, and it'll start to make some noise, and you'll be able to go in front and know that there's somebody there. Um, so like that was like the main reason of having a dog. And well, yeah, they're good for disposal of garbage. But I know in the States, dogs are pets in general. Uh, they're not, they are for aesthetic and cuddling purposes. They're, you don't
Right.
give, they're not employed as an alarm system in general. Like, yeah, they'll make noise still, but that's not why you have them. You have them because you actually like their company and you like taking care of them, and they bring you joy and happiness. But if you are struggling to survive, the idea that a dog will bring you love and happiness and that somehow has some value is probably not at the fourth, is not at the at the top of your mind. You know what I mean? Like, you're looking at it for what it can do for you, and it can eat your leftovers, it can hunt vermin so you don't have rats in your house, and it can make an alarm if somebody's out front so that you know what's happening on your land. That's it.
Right. Well, that makes sense. With that kind of context and, just struggling to survive, that makes complete sense that you would have that cultural difference in the way that you look at pets, and it just kind of continues into, from generation to generation, that outlook. It makes sense. And hey,
Well,
how come
mhm.
we just hit 60 people watching? What the hell? It's almost 2 in the
Why?
morning.
Why do
How
six
are there
people think that
60
you have
people?
to stay at 2 o'clock in the morning? We're not even talking about from. We're talking about our pets, alive and dead. They're not they're not particularly famous pets either. I mean, but I've discovered that streaming is there's a part of there's a little bit of fly on the wall syndrome behind streaming. Like, the idea that you can just just chime in, just eavesdrop on somebody's conversation in real time. And if you are so inclined, you can actually join that conversation for how long you want. You can send one message, you can send 1,000, and then pull back and then watch whatever happens. Like, I think that is like the attraction of streaming and why streamers are so important. Because before 2020, before 2020, 2021, around there, like COVID time, before that, I knew Twitch existed, but I never like sat down and watched somebody stream, especially people who like these Aiden Ross guys and that guys who live stream talking about nothing. They're just like chilling.
Yeah.
I would have never thought that to be something to do. I still don't do that. I don't just chime into live streams just because. But I can see the attraction, and I've also realized that like the kids and my wife even, most of their media consumption is done through live streams. Like most of the stuff that they look at on their iPads, on the TVs or whatever, is some sort of live stream thing. It might be funny, it might be a sporting event, it might like a Mr. Beast thing, or it might just be people talking about random stuff for no reason, like we are right now. But there's something comforting about being a fly on the wall of a conversation that attracts people and causes you to have 60 people watching you at 2 o'clock in the morning.
I guess so. Like, I
And
think some
Julie,
people do find it comforting. Yeah.
by the way, Julie, let me tell you, like you are, by the end of 2026, I'm sure you're going to be at about 100 to 200,000 followers, and you're going to have a very, very vibrant streaming community.
Oh my
Because,
God.
and I'm not saying that because I'm here and I'm biased because I am here. And, even though I am biased because I'm here, but
Yeah.
just from seeing the way your page is growing and the way your live streams are doing, and the fact that you have you do a lot of very long live streams, which is something that most people just can't or won't do. Like Tony,
Yeah.
Tony would never have Tony would never have a live stream for more than three. Like the longest live stream I remember from Tony was probably 3 hours. Um, Tony would never have an 8 hour stream once a week, twice a week, every week. Um, but the fact that you do, and the fact that you like doing it, and the fact that people watch it, because like some of your rewatches have like 5,000 views, and 5,000 views in an 8 hour live stream rewatch. Like that's
Yeah.
crazy, and you just started like a couple months ago. That is insane.
Yeah.
That is insane. So like you are growing at a really good tick. That I think especially with like the format that you have, which is one. Yes, you have we do reviews of From and Last of Us and a bunch of other shows that we like, Severance, whatever. But then we also then devolve into this just regular banter. And
Yeah.
those two things put together as things that people like. And then you have a community as well, a kind of built-in community of like Tony's folks that, also latched onto you as well. And then you have your
Yeah.
own people, you have um your own what should we call it? What should we call these people? Your own
I usually say community,
well, we have to give it a name. Can we call them the Julies? Like the people that follow your page, can we call them the Julies? Because
I guess we could.
that's right. So you have the Julies community, that just every time I see you live stream, even if I don't come in the chat or I don't, every single day, and you live stream probably what 3-4 times a week, if not more, 3 or 4 times.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. So
3 times a week.
right. So every time I see one of those live streams are on, or I see that there's like a notification that says live stream starts in an hour, or live stream is tomorrow, whatever. Every time I always go into the live stream and look and just see what's going on. Like at no point would you have a live stream going that I won't come in, see what's going on for like 3 minutes, and then if then I leave and I go do something, and then I might come back and watch it again. And then if I come back and it's hella late, and and you guys are still going, that is usually the point at which I would start to engage and say, "Hey, what's going on?" Da, 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 da. But yeah, that like it just the vibe that I get is that people just really enjoy the discussion over here, whether it be based around a TV show or it just be discussion for the discussion's sake. People just like it. So I think you have a nice little career ahead as a live streamer.
Oh, thank you. That's really
What do you think about
sweet,
that?
baby. That I find, I don't know, I always underestimate what I can do, and I just it's hard to imagine myself blowing up to the level of like Tony, 100,000 subscribers, even if it's the end of 2026 we're talking about, but hey, it's a nice dream, it's a nice thing to shoot for. But it would be amazing. It would be crazy. I
I
can't even
think
imagine that.
so long as you stick with it, and if you are able to maintain 3 streams a week for another year to 18 months or whatever, I can't imagine a world where if you're doing 3 streams a week for the next 2 years, that you don't get to 100, 200,000 plus subscribers and have 1,000 people in your live stream pretty much every night. And even if you
Jeez.
that's just that is the I'm sure, and that is just the direction with that I think your channel is going. So just prepare yourself for all this fame and stuff, because you'll be very, very popular.
Wow. Well, all the kind words really mean a lot. It really does. Because I've never been
Not kind
somebody
words,
who
I'm just being
thought,
honest. They're
huh?
not kind words. I said they're not kind words. I'm just being honest. I'm telling you what I see.
Well, I appreciate it, because I just I've never been a confident person, and I always had trouble making friends. So my whole life, I thought I was boring and people wouldn't want to be around me or wouldn't want to date me, wouldn't want to be my friend. And so it's really baffling to me that people show up to these lives. It still kind of blows my mind that anybody would want to listen to me talk with people and hang out because my whole life I was not able to make that happen. And so I'm in my mid 30s and all of a sudden people want to be around me. I guess I closed myself off to people and I wasn't putting myself out there. So I wasn't letting people see my personality for so many years. And except for like a few close family members, the person I was in a relationship with, that's it. Other than that, no. So I just decided, but you know what? I developed these really severe pain conditions that isolated me, and I was like, I'm done with this bullshit of being too afraid to open up to people. I need connection with people however I can get it, and I am isolated here. I spend way too much time alone. I don't get out much. I can't physically do much at all. So I'm damn well gonna find whatever happiness and connection with people I can, even if it's through live streaming, and I am not gonna be afraid anymore. That's what I decided. I'm just gonna be
Fuck
myself,
yeah.
same person I've
Fuck
always
yeah.
been with a select few people in my life. I, yeah, dealing with severe health problems gives you perspective, and you can let go of all of the stupid hang-ups that you've had, like I used to have my whole
Because
life.
I think in your early to mid 30s around there is when you get the understanding that, oh, I really only have one life for real, huh? Because like in your 30s, the first time you really start to feel your age, like there are things that I can't do today that I was able to do 10 years ago physically. There's probably a good long list if I were to actually check it, of things that I literally cannot do today, but I was able to do them 10 years ago without a problem. And but in your 30s, the first time you ever experienced that. When you're 25, if more than likely things that you were doing when you were 15 years old, not when you're 25, you're probably way better than them than you were when you're 15. So there's no feeling it just feels like life keeps getting better and better and better. It's only when you start hitting that 30 number and you start realizing that you really and truly only just have one life. It's not a joke. It's not like it's not it's not a suggestion. It's not it's not a subjective fact. It's not a subjective idea. It's the truth. You only have one life, and you have to take it seriously. You have to take it
Yeah.
like you have. This is my philosophy. My belief is that you have to take life seriously, and if there are things in life that you want, whether there's things you want to achieve in your career or like family life or whatever it might be, whatever things you value in life that you would like to have that you don't have yet or you don't have right now, if
Or
there are things in your life that you want to get, when
yeah.
you have to start working on them now, because you literally only have one life to get it together.
Or
Just one.
or KP, it's also a good time to kind of, at the same time, other than just, life goals, realizing it's okay to just lower your inhibitions and enjoy life and not be so uptight like I used to be anymore, like loosen up because yeah, you only have one life and
Only have
enjoy
one.
yourself. Enjoy yourself. Like Dieter made this picture for me, Kay Julie, because I am going to a Kendrick Lamar concert on my birthday, and I deserve
Nice.
it. I'm doing it for myself because I deserve it. And yeah, I only get one life, and I haven't looked forward to my birthday in years. I suffer 24/7 from so much pain, but if I can get a little enjoyment out of life, I am gonna do it. I'm gonna go to this concert. Yeah, I'm gonna be in pain, but I'll have an amazing distraction. And Dieter, I don't know if you're still listening, but this is hilarious. He made this with AI, and there's my little kitty Boo, which is an amazing likeness. It looks very much like her. She has the same eyes. I mean, this is amazingly accurate. It is like black with orange splotches. Wow, that is really impressive, I gotta say. Like that is Boo in cartoon form. And I'm doing this. In the past, I wouldn't have done this. I'm going by myself, by the way. By myself. In
Wow.
the past, I would have been too afraid to go to something like this alone. But now, no, it's like I refuse to do that. When I turned 30, I started doing this kind of stuff. And I was doing it more before my pain got too severe. Like I went to a Backstreet Boys concert alone. I didn't have anyone to go with, but I was like, screw it. I'm going to do this because I enjoy it. I've always wanted to see them. So I did it, and I'm so glad I did. And I want to go to this thing and be part of this amazing cultural moment. I mean, Kendrick Lamar has practically conquered the world in the past year, and I want to be there. It's just felt like a sign from the universe. Like, you need to go. He's going to be practically in your backyard. It's like, screw the pain. You're going to go. Even if you're in pain, just go and enjoy it as much as humanly possible. So that's what I'm going to do. And,
I
that's the
agree.
difference in mindset between 20s and 30s for me.
I fully agree with you. Yeah, one time I went to Jade in 2013 on well on New Year's Eve of 2013, going into 2014. I went to Fort Lauderdale to see Jay-Z, and I bought 2 tickets, one for me and one for my very like at the point in time, the person I would say with my best friend, and something ended up happening and she couldn't go anymore. So like I was just like, whatever, I'll go by myself, it's not a problem. You chill. And I had the most amazing time. And yes, it I could see why it could have possibly been better if I had a bit more company. Yeah, it having company isn't a bad thing, but like understand, I have a very personal relationship with Jay-Z. Like, I don't think I would be anywhere close to successful if I didn't listen to whole music for all of my life, like from my early teens all the way up to this very day. The relationship I have with his music is very, very real. Like his music and the words of his music got me into and got me through lots of interesting situations. Got me like I'm full. My first proper job, I'm 100% sure I got it only because of Jay-Z, because I was
Really?
just so yeah, because it was at Goldman Sachs, right after I graduated, and I was so confident in getting the job that when I went to the interview, I think people could like smell how confident I was. But the only reason I was that confident was because I was just from the minute I found out that I was gonna get a I was getting an interview, which is like up somewhere like Goldman Sachs is different from most other places. They don't interview any Goldman Sachs doesn't interview anybody they don't intend to hire. So so other companies you might have they might have 15 people that they want to interview and then they make a higher choice. At Goldman, at Goldman, they make a hiring choice contingent upon the interview. So like they'll be, all right, we want this guy. Let's just bring him in and talk to him for an hour to make sure he actually is the guy we want. So I went. So like for that 2 weeks that I had to wait in the interview, I was just I was listening to Jay-Z music. I was listening um to Can I Live and Hard Knock Life and um to like this some the entire Black album, the entire his entire first Reasonable Doubt, because it just his music just gave me a sense of confidence and a sense of like you know what you're doing, you got this, you know how to get this done.
Yep.
Um, that when I
Yeah.
went to the interview, I went to the interview fully believing that, oh yeah, I have this is mine, and I got the job. And like from there, my life just kept getting better and better and better and better and better. Um, and even like
Yeah.
when I was fighting with depression and stuff,
Yep.
his music
Yep.
is one of the things that would get me out of it. So like the idea of being
Yes.
able to go and see him in person and then actually being able to meet him for like 10 seconds and dap him up and like whatever, like that was such an important thing for me. Um and
Right.
I to this day I have almost an hour of footage from my iPhone, of that night. And
That's amazing.
I remember
That's
every
so cool.
second of it. And I kind of feel like you know what, it was a good thing you went by yourself, because if I went with somebody, I would be sharing my time between the person I'm there with and this person who's performing. But just going by myself, I was just able to focus on the performance. And man, it was just a lot. It was just one of the best experiences ever for me. So I say all that to say that, yes, go to your concert, have the best time. It'll be fun.
Yeah. Now it's a challenge for me. I haven't been to one since before I got this severe pain condition. So I have it all planned out though. Kendrick and SZA are trading places throughout the set list. Um, is there still feedback in the chat? Let me know in the chat if there's feedback when I'm talking because I don't hear it. But it- Kendrick and
We'll hear it.
SZA. I think it's when KP. I think it's when you're unmuted. I've heard feedback before, but so Kendrick and SZA trade places, and so throughout the whole thing, and when SZA performs, that's when I can get up and walk, and I need to do that. I can't just sit on a chair for 2.5 hours. I'd be in horrible. Well, I'm gonna be in really bad pain regardless, but it would be a whole lot worse if I stay sitting. The way I manage my pain level is I walk every certain number of hours, and if I'm sitting upright in a chair, I got to make sure I have to walk even sooner than 2 hours. Sitting upright. I'm gonna bring a cushion. I called and they said that I could do that if I bring a cushion. Um, so I'm going to make the best of it. I'm not going to be able to stand up and dance like everybody else around me, like I would love to be able to do. I'd love to stand up and dance and do really get into it like that. But I can, it doesn't have to be all or nothing. I can take whatever joy I can get out of it, even though I have to be sitting down. Even though I have to get up and walk when SZA sings, and I can't, take in the
You'll
entire
be
thing.
surprised. The music will probably take some of that pain away for a little bit, and you'll be up dancing with all the other folks. You'll be surprised what some good vibes could do.
Maybe at least a tiny bit, like I gotta during when he does Not Like Us, yeah, I gotta be like on my feet for that. I have to, and it's just I used to anytime I went to a concert, I always stood up the whole time, even though I had chronic back and neck pain. It wasn't that severe, and this is something altogether different. My leg pain, it's like my legs are being slowly ripped apart on a medieval torture rack. So I don't, I can't stand for long. Doing dishes is absolute torture. Standing in line at the store is absolute torture. So I wasn't going to do this. I wasn't even going to consider it. And then I was like, you know what? You know, yes, I can't enjoy it on the same level as I could have in the past and as other people around me can. But if it can at least bring me some joy is better than none. I've been denying myself any joy and just holding myself up in my house, not going anywhere, not trying anything because the pain is too severe. And I figure, what's the point? Um, but but yeah, something is better than nothing. So I'm gonna just try to take it in, and his music can be healing. Music can really be life-changing, and I discovered it thanks to somebody in my community. Big Heck came in my chat one night and said Kendrick just dropped a surprise album last November. I was under a rock. I didn't know anything about Kendrick's battle with Drake. I was completely living under a rock. I didn't know what was going on. I listened to his album. I went back and I found out all about I watched a whole documentary, a video essay on the Drake and Kendrick battle, and I just became obsessed. And I love Kendrick's music. I became just absolutely a diehard fan of his music, and it's helped me survive every day. Listening to it when I do my exercise and I'm pushing through pain, it's really helped me survive. So when I saw he was going to be nearby on my birthday of all days, I just at first I thought, no, like this is just cruel. It's like a tease. Oh, he's gonna be so close by on my birthday, but I can't do it because I'll just be suffering too much pain. but then I had to readjust my perspective. Like, well, you know what? I'm still alive. I'm still breathing. Yes, I'm in severe pain, but there are things that can make me happy, smile, laugh, at least distract me from the pain for a while. And his music is one of those things. So, yeah, I'm gonna take whatever happiness I can get, even though it's less than what I deserve and what I used to have. I have to take whatever happiness I can get out of life. That's my outlook now at this point. I'm trying to change my perspective and just grab onto whatever little modicum of joy I can find. It's really hard. I know it's going to be hard to look around me and see people on their feet for the whole thing, dancing, and I can't do that, but I got to focus on, this amazing artist who his music has helped me survive, and I'll be part of this absolutely epic, historic, like cultural zeitgeist kind of moment in our popular culture. Like his tour is historic. Very few rappers have toured stadiums and sold out stadiums alone. He is like on top of the world right now. I mean, he has been
Well,
sitting at
you
number
know,
one for so
there's
long with his
one
music
rapper,
for a year,
there's one
and I'll be
rapper
part
that
of that.
celebrates huge
Huh?
stadium. There's one rapper that I know that sells out huge stadiums all over the world, and
Uncommon. Who?
his name is Aubrey Graham Drake. Let me tell you,
Oh
on
no,
these islands,
he's not doing well
we are,
anymore. KP, have you heard? He's a streamer now. He had to
on these
cancel his tour
islands,
in Australia.
we are big Drake people. There are certain places that you cannot play that Not Like Us song in Trinidad and in Jamaica. Like they'll pull it out. Because I'll tell you why.
Wow.
Because there are a lot of our artists, so Trinidadian, Jamaican, Barbados, a lot of artists from the Caribbean got their first big international hit with Drake, like Popcorn. And do you know Popcorn?
Um, no, no, I don't.
Do you
Hold
know
on a
Vibes
sec.
Cartel?
No, no, I
Jesus
don't.
Christ. You have no idea who Vibes Cartel is.
No, I've never heard of that person. Um,
Do you know Bass?
nope.
Wow. So Vibes Cartel is the most famous Jamaican artist right now. He was in jail for 13 years. He got out, I think, in 2020. He either got out last year or 2023. I think last year, though. I think it was 2024. And he was on a murder charge. Most people had just condemned. I mean, most people that loved his music were like, I guess we're never getting any more Vibes Cartel music. But while he was in jail, he released like 3 albums. So, we got some. And then, but we always thought that, all right, well, he'll do albums, but he's probably not going to be able to do anything live because he'll be in jail forever. And then, something happened with his case and he got out. And now he's on this amazing world tour, and they have a very strong relationship with Drake and DJ Khaled. And DJ Khaled kind of fell out. We kind of fell out of love with DJ Khaled when he
He
started.
was, oh God, DJ Khaled is so cringe.
Yeah, when he started to be cringe, like when he started to be very, very cringy, where he was just like he was becoming a caricature. At that
We
point,
the
a
best
lot of
music. We DJ Khaled. We the best music. Oh my God. God, he's corny as
you know,
hell.
there's a part there's a part of me that sighs every time I remember that we gave DJ Khaled an N card. So we gave him we gave him authority to say the
To
N
say
word
that.
for like
Really?
3, 4, 5 years. Because back in the day, it
What's
wasn't
what's
we
his,
the
what's
best
his
music. It
ethnicity?
was,
I don't even know.
look, he's Palestinian, he's Arab. He's Arab, right?
Oh, and yet they let him say the N-word?
We as black people let him say the N word for like 5 years because it wasn't like his tagline used today is we the best music, we the best. But back in the day, his tagline was we the best music, nigga, we the best music. And we let
Oh,
him do that for like 5 years. And then
I never
I'm
heard that. Oh my God.
not
I
too
never
sure what
heard that.
happened. Oh my God. You have to put on any DJ Khaled song from like 2008 to 2012 and
That's crazy.
you'll hear it. But we were okay with it because he was he was a he was a relatively popular um he was a relatively popular selector in Jamaica. Like he kind of got his first his first, push, his first piece of stardom is he got that while he was in Jamaica being a selector. And then he went to America and he was a selector slash producer, but he didn't produce the music. He just paid people to produce it. Um, but because he had those relationships, plus he was besties with Fat Joe, who, even though he's Puerto Rican, has been given an N card for life because we couldn't prevent. Like we had to give it to him because he was saying the word anyways, and he had no problem. If you had a problem with it and you wanted to have a discussion, you wanted meaning to say you wanted to fight, he had no problem fighting. So it's like, you know what? Like we need to give it to him then because he really, like, one, he's a part of the culture, and two, he ain't scared. So because of that, DJ Khaled kind of got it just through those two kind of relationships. Um, I don't know at what point, but at some point when he started to be really, really big, he stopped using the N word and turned into we the best music. And there was never like a
Yeah.
public meeting or anything to discuss it amongst black people. It just kind of happened organically, I think.
Well,
It's funny.
that's wild. And
I can't believe you don't
speaking
know
of what?
I said, I can't believe you didn't know that DJ Khaled had an N pass for like 5 years.
No, because I didn't hear anything about his music until he blew up. Because I don't follow like that genre of music normally. So until he blew up and got really big, I didn't know anything about him. So, but speaking of having a pass and stuff, I'm wondering like what people do at these concerts when like because as a white person here, I can't say that word, and I see people at concerts on TV. I see people like there are clearly white people in the crowd yelling, the lyrics, including the N word, and it's just like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that. It sucks, because obviously I don't want to use that word because in a hateful way, and I don't have a right to. I'm not black, but it just sucks because you know. As a fan of the music, loving all the lyrics, it would be great to just be able to do all of them and not have to stop in the middle of a bar as you're trying to rap along to it. But it's, it is what it is. Sometimes I know, if you go with a black friend, like they're like, okay, it's all right, you can say it, you're allowed. So then they do it. Like you get a temporary pass. But I'll be going alone. So no, I'm
Yo,
not
I
going to be
mean,
doing that. Um,
that is such a interesting like piece of pop culture because you're 100% correct. Like people love hip hop. People love hip hop so much, and that is such a big part of hip hop because
It is.
you know,
It's
and
part of the
it
lyrics.
upsets
That's all.
me. It upsets me sometimes when I hear some older black folks who have a different relationship with the word saying that, yo, not only should other people not say it, but we shouldn't say it either because of ties to this to slavery and da, 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 da. And I am here to tell those old people, go suck your mother because because I understand that you guys have a different relationship with this word, but we've taken it back. And it's ours to use however we feel to. And
Right.
if we don't feel to use it, we don't use it. If we feel to use it, we use it. We don't spend a second thinking about it. And so,
And
like,
mhm.
I understand it. So, I wouldn't want to be a person of the fairer race, the lighter skin, because that is, it's a very sticky wicket to get into when you talk about saying that word and some other words in general. But I personally, me personally, I can't be offended by that word at all. To offend me using that word would take so much disrespect. It couldn't just be the word alone. You saying the word as or somebody saying the word as part of a song lyric or as part of in attempt to temporarily inhabit black culture by using a phrase that contains the word but is in no way meant or even felt or seen to be racist.
Yeah, yeah,
Even
yeah.
under those situations, they say people, y'all shouldn't use it. I'm like, bruh, who cares? Like, it's just a word. We've taken it back and we've taken the power out of it. So you cannot hurt my feelings or whatever. You can't hurt my feelings by saying that word. Like, it's not, no, but on the other side, I understand why in some instances, people get their ass beat for saying the word or saying words adjacent to it because again, it is a sensitive topic, a sensitive issue. It's a complicated issue, and somebody taking that complicated issue and uh, uh, squeezing that word out of it and using it just for kicks and giggles can be offensive to some people, and so you'll get your ass beat probably depending on where it is. Um, So it's tough. It's tough because I would love to give more people the pass. But I understand why some other black people really don't want anybody. Either if they go to the furthest extreme, they don't want anybody to ever use it. But definitely they don't want non-black people using it at all. So I understand the
Luncher
position,
Luncher's
but I
funny.
don't say again.
Luncher was funny here, saying Boyd might give you the pass if you ask, Julie. Yeah,
I
maybe.
mean, he is one. If there was a black people representative or black people ambassadors in the world, he certainly would be one of them that would be able to grant a temporary pass at least for the one
Sure.
night
At least
with certain
at least it
stipulations.
at least just in the context of a song, it's just a song. I want to rap the lyrics, but I can't. It's like just the way it
I
is. But
I mean, you're in Rhode Island. Isn't Rhode Island, I imagine, like most of America, is, significantly white, 90% white. It's one of the
well,
whitest states. Is it, or am I wrong?
Well, we have an enormous amount of Hispanic people here, actually, but I'd say Hispanic and white are the two dominant. Mostly white, but then Hispanic would be after that. It's not overwhelmingly white. There are an enormous amount of Hispanic people here.
So
Latino, whatever you want to call it. Yeah.
what,
Um,
Hispanic, or
but
are they Hispanic? Okay, because Hispanic just means that you come from a country that Latino means you are of the European native, the race, the Latino, la raza Latina. You are part of the race of Spanish people, or people of the Spanish speaking people of this part of the world, South Africa, Central America, the Caribbean. So are
right,
they
right, right. Yeah.
are they Hispanic that just speak the language from Mexico, but racially they're white, or or even like Puerto Rican folks, racially 60% of Puerto Ricans are white, like racially, because
These people are
Spanish came from Spain, which was a European country where they were majority white people. So
Yeah, these are not white people. They're definitely not white. They're more brown, I would say. And a lot of them speak Spanish. You hear it, you go around to any park on a nice day and you see loads and loads of them going around speaking Spanish. We have a large Spanish speaking population who I'd say would be more brown, definitely not white. But before we go any further here, I better do this drawing because
ooh,
we've been
nice.
I, I'm gonna draw a winner for the cameo,
Prize
and
time.
yes, before we go any further with this, and oh yeah, Dieter's entering on behalf of Umbra. That's nice of you, Dieter. I appreciate it. So let me go back. I'm gonna go back on camera while I do it, and so last chance, anyone listening, if you have not entered for the Doug Hughes cameo, then you can just um wait munch your lunch. Look, I hope I didn't say it in an offensive sounding way. I just noticed we have a very large Spanish speaking population and they happen to really enjoy hanging out in the parks. It's great. I love the diversity. I'm not one of those assholes who goes around thinking, oh God, speak English. This is America. Like those are fucking assholes. We don't have an official language. We are a melting pot of many different races, and I love that about us. And I love going around hearing people speaking different languages. So I hope I didn't sound weird talking about them in the parks. Anyway, if so yeah, last chance. Anyone listening, if you haven't entered and you want to enter for a Doug Hughes cameo, this is the last call. I'm gonna turn myself around. I'm in a lot of pain, so I've been laying on my side here. I'm gonna go back on camera for this one. And we'll do that. And all right, so I'm gonna. Oh, my cat just woke up. She might want to come on camera too. Come here, baby. You want to come on camera? Oh, she looks like she has a little cast on her paw. Baby boo, come on. Come on, come on. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. She's starting to act like herself again. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oops. So this is what she does. This is like an example of how she's my emotional support kitty. She lays right here and purrs really loud. Anyway, so I'm gonna share my screen now. Share my screen. Here we go, right here. And okay, so yeah, I meant to do this too. Well, actually, I don't have to now. I was gonna put my banner up, but that's what you need to put in the chat if you want to enter to win. And it's been collecting entries all night, so doesn't matter how early you did it, your entry counts. So, okay. I am gonna do it right now. Here we go. BillChill. BillChill is the winner. There it is. Confetti and all. The confetti cracks me up. I love it. So we have our winner. I think BillChill may have gone to bed. I don't know if Bill is still listening. But yeah. If he's not here, we will announce it on YouTube, and so we'll get a hold of him. He's never far. He always hangs out. He always hangs out with us in live, so we'll find him one way or another. And congrats, BillChill, awesome member of our little Fromaholic community here. Hey, Carl. Hey, what's up? Welcome, Carl. And Boo is saying hi too. Boo's ready for her close up here. Here she is. My baby girl, my baby kitty cat. She had a really rough week. And then today was rough on her, but she's feeling better now. And she ate. Yeah. Wake up, BillChill. Yeah, he's gonna get a man in yellow. He's gonna get a man in yellow cameo. And thank you again to Just Me. She might see this on the replay. So, Just Me, our lovely member of this community, she sponsored this particular giveaway, and we really appreciate it. Thank you so much to Just Me. It's so generous of you. Truly appreciate it. And thank you. We love you. And yeah, you're just awesome. You're just awesome. And wouldn't be the same without Just Me in this community. Really kind, lovely person. So, BillChill, um, BillChill, we will find him. I'll track him down. In the morning, I'll make an announcement on YouTube community posts, so he might see it there. I don't know if he's in the Discord, but I'm going to announce it in there too. And if not, well, at the very least, we'll probably catch him on the next live. So if we can't find him, then we'll tell him then. So yeah, it's not like he's a newbie here. BillChill is one of our regulars, so no worries about finding him. Um, so yeah, so cool. Doug Hughes has awesome cameos. If you want to get one, they're really affordable. I think the starting price is $30, and you really get your money's worth with this. I mean, he puts in an enormous amount of effort and care into making thoughtful videos. Like he told me, if people are going to pay money for this, I feel like I owe it to them to really go the extra mile and put in a lot of effort for each one. So he really does. I mean, he doesn't just sit there and read from a script like without emotion like some people do on Cameo. No, he goes the extra mile. You can get advice from him. I'm gonna share his Cameo page here so you can see what I'm talking about. If anybody wants to order one, the link to it is also in the description of this video. So this is his Cameo page, and you can see it's got different things you can order. You can say happy birthday. You can send a pep talk. I highly recommend the pep talks. Dieter has gifted me just beautiful pep talks from the cast members of From, and I treasure them. They're always a pick me up. The pep talks are amazing. Um, and you can request it for yourself, for somebody else. Um, you can request a roast like Dieter did, and Doug is hilarious and has a wicked sense of humor, so he's good at roasting. It's a little tricky if he doesn't know you. He knows Dieter pretty well from this community, so roasting wasn't hard for him. compassionately chose to get advice from him, and he made an amazing long cameo, really thoughtful. She was our winner last week when we did the giveaway that Dieter sponsored, and we played that earlier. That was amazing. You can also ask him a question. I think she must have chosen get advice. It could have been ask a question, but it sounded more like advice to me, and it was so kind and thoughtful. He really put in so much effort. So the average video length is 3 minutes. Um, you just write a short set of instructions, get your video, and that's it. And yeah, he fills it pretty quickly too. I mean, he puts a lot of time and effort in, but it doesn't take him long to get to people's orders. So if you want to order one, you can find that in the link in the description of this video. Hit the link to his Cameo. Other members of the cast are also on Cameo, like Chloe, who plays Christy, and she made this one for our own Amy. So this is one from Chloe that Dieter shared
Hey,
earlier.
Amy, it's Chloe here. I just wanted to take the time to remind you of something super important, and that is you are way stronger than you think. I know life can feel impossible sometimes and super hard and overwhelming, but that doesn't mean that you don't deserve happiness and kindness and peace and love. So I'm out here sending you lots of it. Take gentle care. You got this. Life's crazy, but what's even crazier is how resilient and strong we are on the inside, even when we don't think it's possible. I promise you, it is. You got this, Amy. Me and Dieter are sending you a lot of love, okay? Take gentle care.
I mean, that's just beautiful. That's just beautiful. I mean, that was a pep talk. It was so lovely, and Dieter gifted that to Amy from Chloe, and got a lot of struggles in her life. A lot of members of our community do, and really could use a pep talk. And these videos are treasures. I treasure each one of mine that Dieter gifted to me, and they just mean the world. I'm dealing with hell, absolute hell, every day of my life, and I can use to pick me up. The hair was cute. The hair was cute, right? Like when she's not on From, she styles it super cute, but they make it look crazy on From. I feel like they're doing it on purpose. I don't know why. They put a bunch of hair product in and just made it look so strange, but when she's off the show, it's beautiful. It's absolutely adorable. So I don't know. I think they're goofing around. It's like what they're doing to Jade's hair on the show. Jesus. Um, Imagine we catch a glimpse of Kenny in the back. Macho Luncher. Nice. Yeah, Jade's one, David Alpay's cameo for me is amazing. Yeah, that one and the one from Scott McCord are just mind-blowing. The two of them, each of them spent an enormous amount of time. Um, I mean, clearly, like being really thoughtful. David watched my videos before he made my cameo, and he commented on them, gave me compliments, kind words, and it was both of them were just amazing. So I can't recommend these enough. Support our awesome cast members on From. A lot of them, they're not gigantic. Just because they're on a TV show, you think that they're big celebrities or filthy rich. No, they're working actors just waiting for their next gig. So, if you want to support them and get a beautiful video to treasure or a hilarious video, if you want a funny one, um, or any other kind that you saw on that list, it's a great way to support them and throw a little cash their way while they're waiting between gigs. The only gigantic star on it really is, well, Harold is the biggest one, and then there's Ian Bailey, but he's not there anymore. But most of them are just gig to gig, regular folks. I mean, for God's sake, Chloe is still a nurse when she's not on From. She's got just a regular normal job. She's a nurse. That's her job, and then she goes and shoots From. It's so cool. Um, And let me see something. Wait a minute. Rose Jones. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, I have to mention this. I really wish I had seen this earlier. Um, Rose Jones was so kind and generous to send me a Cash App. I don't know if she'll even see this on the replay, but hopefully I can catch her on the next live and thank her when she's actually here. But thank you so very much to Rose for the really unbelievably kind donation. Oh my God. Thank you so much. I I didn't see it when she was here. There was so much going on. I've got to get better at just keeping my phone there. And like, I don't know how KoalaTea does it, because KoalaTea gets donations on his Cash App and he immediately sees it on his phone. It must be set to send him notifications and mine is not. So I didn't get the notification, but she sent me $50 for veterinary care, toward the veterinary care of Boo, my sweet baby girl. So thank you so much, Rose. I hope I can at least catch her soon on another live so I can thank her when she's actually in the chat. Thank you so much. Oh my God, I couldn't believe it when I opened my email and just saw that. Wow, thank you. Thank you, Rose. Um, wow. Every little bit helps, and that's not a little bit. That's a lot of bit. That's enormous. That's way more than I would ever expect of anybody. I know times are tough, money is tight, and but wow, amazing. I don't even know what else to say. I'm just gonna keep rambling. Thank you so much, Rose. I hope she watches the replay. Some people watched really long replays, so you never know, but if not, then I'll catch her on the next live and I'll thank her again. And Howling, I also got a donation from Howling Koi Wolf, who donated to Dieter's PayPal on my behalf, of course. It's the one that he set up in his name, but on my behalf for me for my birthday. So I wish I had, oh damn, I wish I had thought of this earlier too, because it may have been, there was somebody in the chat earlier whom I think might be Howling Koi Wolf, but I'm not sure. So I don't know who that is for sure, but thank you so much if you happen to be listening. And next time I see this particular person, I'm gonna mention it again just in case it's him. But thank you so much for the birthday donation. That was really kind and sweet. I truly appreciate it. The PayPal is in Dieter's name, and then he just forwards it to me. So and uh a- and Dieter set up a GoFundMe already on my behalf for Boo. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Dieter, yeah, Dieter, who the hell is that then? Who is it? We got to figure out who this is. Well, maybe it's somebody who just listens. So if you're out there, thank you very much for the birthday donation, Howling Koi Wolf. Thank you. Um, and yeah, any of those things are valid. PayPal is in there because some people are international and don't have Cash App and Venmo. And I don't have PayPal at the moment, but Dieter just set it up for me and then forwards it to me. It also reimburses him. So that one was earmarked for my birthday. So that will go to me. It, what he did was the person, he or she, I don't know, um, put it in the note. You put a note saying what it's for, and it said for my birthday, so it goes to me. Um, and then other people have put, you know, somewhere in the description, you know, for the laptop, which would go to Dieter to help reimburse him for the laptop cost that he fronted for me. So there's a way to do that. There's a note area there. So yeah, thank you so much to you too, Howling Koi Wolf, um yeah, the GoFundMe thing. Thank you, Dieter. You are so sweet. Uh, you're you were not here for this earlier, but when you were still sleeping, Doug was here, and I brought up the GoFundMe issue, and and he said, Well, all you have to do is just say that, tell Dieter that story, and he's gonna do it immediately. And he was right. He said that Dieter would do that. He said you would. Thank you. You are an amazing friend. I really can't thank you enough for everything you do for me and how much you care, how much you support me. You're absolutely amazing. I I don't even have the words to express how grateful I am to you, Dieter. I'm a wordy person and I never know when to shut up. I can't even come up with the words um to express how grateful I am for you, Dieter. Seriously. It's incredible. And even Doug, even in a roast cameo for you, Dieter, Doug actually had to say something really nice at the end. He had to slip something in. Like he was thanking you for everything that you do to support me. He had to tack that onto the end because Doug could see it, everybody could see it, and Doug is my friend too now. So of course he appreciates seeing how much you support me and everything that you do. And just like when it's the same with you. You see people who support me and you appreciate them, and that's amazing. I've never had a support system like that before, like a cheering squad, and like I've never had in my life people who, well, okay, maybe with one exception, my mom. Anybody that was nice to me, my mom would bend over backwards to be nice to them in return. So my mom is the only other person who's ever been like this, who's been so happy to see other people supporting me and then wanting to be nice to them in gratitude. And Dieter does this all the time. He goes to, you know, Tony Teflon's channel and KoalaTea Reacts channels, and KoalaTea, I mean, KoalaTea has streams about stuff that Dieter's not even into, rap streams, but he goes there and shows a little support, stays for a little while, mentions me, and says thank you to KoalaTea for supporting me, um and that it's just so amazing, it just really blows me away. Like, wow. I mean, you'd think that they're doing something for you, Dieter, and it's not. It's you're just grateful that they support me, so you're over there expressing appreciation to them. It's just incredible. And then when you do that, you're kind of reminding them that how much I appreciate them, and that also helps me, like, so they don't forget about me when I'm too depressed to get out of bed and I'm sleeping all day, you bring me up and make sure that they know, like somebody like KoalaTea who streams in the daytime, telling him, you know, how much you appreciate how he supports me. And then boom, I watch a replay of the live stream and I see KoalaTea saying amazing kind things about me. Um and it helps strengthen that connection that we have when I'm not able to be there because I'm too depressed and I'm sleeping and missing his live. You know, it helps him at least know, okay, I'm not missing his live because I don't care. I'm struggling, and so it strengthens the connection that we have, and it's amazing. Nobody has ever done this kind of thing for me except my mom, not since I was a kid. Like, if people were nice to me at school, she would go, like, give them boxes of chocolate, for every holiday. Like, she'd give the bus driver a box of chocolate, she'd give the school nurse a box of chocolate, just to encourage them to continue to be nice to me and treat me really well, and thank them for already doing that. It served a dual purpose. That's what basically Dieter is doing, and now Doug too, with the way he was thanking Dieter for supporting me. It's just so cool. See you later, Muncher Luncher. Thank you so much. You're awesome. I'm honored that you want to be a part of this community, and even though you're not into most social media, it means a lot. And you're always so much fun to have here in the chat. You really are. And the stuff you said earlier, I really appreciate it. What were you saying? Oh, and by the way, Montreal Entry, you said this earlier. From season 4 theory crafting live stream from Gillette Stadium. I think it would be a little too loud, too deafening. Uh, you know, it might be a little crazy, scary, spooky, hilarious. Uh, to quote Kendrick, I don't think it would work. Um, Technically, it's happening on the night when I'm supposed to be doing a Last of Us stream. I do my Last of Us streams on Monday night. So I have to skip that and move it to Wednesday. So next week, we're going to be doing a Last of Us live stream on Wednesday, covering the next episode, the episode 5. Um, but I might go live. Stay tuned. I might go live at least for a short time, just so I can say I did it and show you guys. And I don't know, I think it'd be pretty epic. Just not for long, because I want to just take it in and enjoy it and not stand there holding up my phone for the whole time. And it would hurt me to do that too, physically. But yeah, I want to go live at least just for a short time and be like, hey, look, I'm here. Look at this. Um, just to have that moment captured. Jay Black, I didn't think it was possible to do it um because I thought it would get taken down for copyright violation. I figured it would get blocked. I might get a copyright strike because it's copyrighted music, but Jay Black, a really popular rap reactor, got away with it. He streamed the entire concert except for the encore. I mean, the quality was awful. It must have been because whatever streaming software he uses doesn't work well on a phone, so it's very blurry, it's grainy, but it was just epic that he was doing it and you can hear the music and you could hear Jay Black reacting to it in real time. He's a great reactor. I love his channel. Um, so it was epic. Now I'm not doing that. Sorry guys. I'm not holding up the phone for 2.5 hours. But I wanna, at least say I did it. Like take a little piece out of it, and you know, and stream just for a short time, like, be like, "Hey, guys," like, "Just here now for something completely different." This is not a music channel, it's not a rap channel, even though I'm a huge fan of Kendrick. I don't have the authority or enough knowledge to do content on him as much as I love him. I'm still learning. I'm a new diehard fan, so I'm not qualified, but, do love it, and just to go live and do that would be super fun. So I want to do that. And I like this too. Muncher Luncher said your channel is hang out before bed, hang out with theory crafting, etc. That fact that that's live is what sets it apart. I love that. I love it. I've got my own niche. He also said the long live streams are niche and you're a pioneer, and that really means a lot. Thank you so much. That's so cool. I'm a pioneer. I I do need to make them a little less crazy long, like not gonna do another 12-hour stream anytime soon or anything like that. I need to chill with that. That's too much, bad for my body and my health. And I'm gonna start streaming while I'm on the treadmill more. That'll help me be able to do these longer streams, go for 5 or 6 hours without suffering like I am right now, to be honest with you. My pain is really bad because I haven't gotten on the treadmill. I have to take better care of myself, and I will. Um, and I love highlighting. I starred so many of Montreal Interest comments because I wanted to address them and didn't get to from earlier. But the fact that you actually highlight our comments is great. And here I am highlighting it late, but better late than never. And sometimes I'm way behind the chat because of the conversation going on, but I always try to catch up and pick out as many comments as I can. And I enjoy it. I enjoy having a conversation with the chat and bringing the name and the avatar and the comment up on screen so you feel seen and you know included, and valued here. That's what I want. So um and yeah, there's a lot of people in here. We just hit 80. I don't know what's going on, but Martin said something really kind again earlier and I missed it. I didn't get to say it before Martin left. I didn't get to say I think I might have said thank you in the chat to Martin, but I'll say thank you anyway, even though he's not here. Maybe he'll check the replay. But that was really sweet. And I bet you're still hyped as fuck to see K Dot. I know I am for you. Well, that means a lot. And it means a lot that people care. Yeah, that people care that much. These are real relationships we're forging here, real friendships. It doesn't matter that we're online and we're far apart in distance. The friendships are no less real and no less valid. I can't tell you how amazing it is because I have blood relatives who have no idea what's going on in my life and don't care, and they're a stone's throw away. They don't care at all. They don't care that I'm suffering from pain. They don't care. They don't know anything about what I'm dealing with or anything good that happens to me either. And here you guys are really happy for me when something positive happens, and I'm not used to that, to be honest, and I just can't help but appreciate it. I will never take that for granted. Never. I don't care how long I have this channel. It's still relatively new. I will never take this community for granted. Never. I don't know why I'm highlighting random old comments now by accident. Sorry. Um, but yeah, it's been life changing, and I don't know how it's getting up to. We must have a lot of people listening, but not in the chat. Um, because it got up to 80 people just then, and now it's down to 78. But it's very interesting. I don't know what's going on, but I see this happening more and more. And if there are a bunch of people listening and not chatting, hey, I appreciate you so much. You don't have to chat to be appreciated. I appreciate you just listening. And I would I would ask one thing though, that you do hit the like button. I always forget. I often forget unless I'm reminded. And I have a channel, so I should know better. Now I'm starting to get into the habit of doing it automatically, but I used to forget all the time unless I was reminded. So please, please, please hit the like button. It helps people find my channel and find my streams. Um, and that's all I ask. Like, but I really I don't know who all of you guys are, the people who just listen and don't chat, but I appreciate it regardless. I may not know your names, um, but it just means a lot to see that many people watching, to see the numbers and to see the replay game. I see my videos will end, my live will end, and I'll get like another 200 views when the live is already over. Apparently from people who don't stay up late and are catching the replay, and that's so cool. I just don't get it, but it's amazing. Some people say they listen to the whole thing. They listen to the whole thing during their shift at work. It gets them through their third shift jobs or their insomnia. That just blows my mind. Um, that's crazy. So all I would ask of the people just listening is just to make sure you're subscribed, please, and hit the like button. I am trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. I am at 1.8. I just hit 1.8K, and I'm trying to get to 2,000. It would be great if I could do it by the end of the year. I'm trying to be realistic here. I don't see any new TV shows on the horizon that are going to be popular enough to help get me there. Um, there's too much of a backlash against The Last of Us, so I'm not really gaining subscribers from that. People are fleeing that show in droves, and unfortunately, I think it's an amazing show, and I'm going to continue to cover it anyway. But I understand people are upset, and so yeah, I don't really see that helping me too much, but I'm still going to keep covering it because I think it deserves to be covered. Same with The Handmaid's Tale. Um, I have been getting some great numbers for that. I appreciate everybody who's watched those videos or gave it a view and a like just to help push through the algorithm to people who do watch the show. Thank you to anybody who's done that. Thank you so, so much. I'm going to be dropping a Handmaid's Tale video this morning. Um, all I have left to do is just record. I have all my images and my script finally done. Put a lot of work into this one. it's kind of, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of me taking my victory lap because I'm basically the main point is I was right. I was right about Nick. Ha ha ha. Sorry. No, sorry. I'm not gonna be like ha ha ha. I'm gonna be understanding and say like, look, I understand why you got really attached to Nick, but this is why he is not the hero of this show. And they even told us that in episode 7. He said, I'm not anybody's hero. I'm Anyway, I'm not going to get into that again. I went down a rabbit hole earlier, but the I'm not taking a victory lap in a smug way, but in the video I am pointing out that yeah, I did say this already, and here we go. It's confirmed the kind of person he actually is, and so I enjoyed writing this one, but it was a lot of work. Episode 7 will be even more confirmation of what I've been saying all along about him. So it's a lot of fun, but it's a lot of work. I mean, it's fun to write these and I enjoy it, but it's time consuming and um yeah. So thank you to everybody who's watched it or just gave it a quick view to help push through the algorithm and hitting the like on it. Anytime you see one of my videos premiering or you get a notification, you know, viewing it for a few minutes, even if you don't watch it, hit mute and just view it. Uh, it does help a lot. Every little bit helps. And hitting the like, dropping a comment with an emoji in it, or one word. It could be anything at all in the comments, as long as you're nice, as long as you're respectful. Then it triggers the algorithm. It's so every little bit helps, and so that'll be the next video I release. It'll be a Handmaid's Tale deep dive on episode 6, and then by the end of the week, my goal is to complete my Last of Us episode 4 deep dive. I didn't do one last week. I just couldn't keep up with the pace of the channel at the time, and I did try to make a video. It was really long. I it was so long and time consuming to edit, and I wound up losing it. It's a long story. I won't bore you with it, but suffice it to say, it was a waste of time, and I have to move on. I Not much happened in episode 3 anyway. It was mostly just grief over Joel. I spent hours and hours breaking it down live on this stream, on this channel, so that's there. And I also clipped some important moments from that live and made those into videos. So that's gonna have to do. For once, I'm not gonna be a perfectionist. I'm gonna let that one go because I gotta move on. It's time to cover episode 4 by the end of the week. I want that video to be out. Friday night, Panda Kalima, nice. Thank you so much. 81 people watching. Well, I don't know who you guys are, but thank you so much. The new people who pop in and listen. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Um, Sometime maybe pop in the chat and just say hi. If you don't want to chat, no worries, but it would be cool to just see who you are. Like put your name in there and maybe say where you're from. I always love to hear where people are from, because I do think that we get people from other countries joining in the middle of the night like this. For me, it's the middle of the night. So I'm guessing there are Europeans and maybe people in other countries that way, in that direction, who join at hours like this. And so maybe sometime pop in the chat and just say hi, tell me where you're from. I'm curious. I would love to know who you are. Um, oh, cool, Michael. West Coaster, USA. Nice. I'm gonna start doing a little, you know, uh not a no, not a, an official poll, but like poll the chat and ask everybody where they're from. Because in a lot of cases I don't know. I just realized that. Oregon. Or Oregon. Oh, I said Oregon. Oregon. Very cool. The Great Pacific Northwest. Nice. I'm not gonna lie, there's very little I know about Oregon other than the Oregon Trail video game from the late 90s. The Oregon Trail, that's about the limit of my knowledge of Oregon. But hey, LP Punk. See, it's nice. It's nice to see people just pop in and say hi and tell me where you're from. I'm curious. I'm curious just to know. So, hello from Cali. Well, hello to you too. Hello from Rhode Island. Little Rhodey, the Ocean State. the ocean state. We love our ocean here. It may not be the prettiest ocean because it's really polluted, but I still love the beach anyway. I love our beaches. Hey, JT Moore is from New York City. Nice. New York City. Not far. I've only been there once. That's 3.5 hours from me. I took a bus there once and walked around the city um, for the day. Just took a day trip. Didn't really do much of anything, to be honest. The only really cool thing we did was it was touristy. The only really cool thing we did was we took a harbor, not a harbor, but whatever the hell it's called, like a boat cruise past the Statue of Liberty Island. We watched, we looked at the Statue of Liberty from a distance. Sadly, it was a few months after Hurricane Sandy hit and damaged the Statue of Liberty, so we were not able to dock and actually go inside. Such a bummer. I always wanted to go inside the Statue of Liberty, but she was closed for maintenance, so the boat doesn't stop there when they're doing maintenance. Um, I don't know how to say that, Dieter. Well, you know, stuff that's I don't know if that's Flemish or something, but that's where Dieter is from in Belgium, and I couldn't begin to try to attempt pronouncing that. I don't know how they do it. It's like a totally different way of like enunciating words. It's crazy. Yeah, I don't know how, but you guys probably think the same about us in English and our syllables that you guys don't have. Salem is the capital of Oregon and they have good waves, West Coast. Oh, I bet. I bet. Yeah. Little factoid from Samuel. Pandaclima is in Iowa. Interesting. See, this is interesting. I don't know where a lot of you guys are from. That's so cool. Sad face, I miss Cali. So you're from Cali, huh? I think if I were from there and left, I'd probably miss it too. It seems like a great place to live. They've got a little bit of everything. I mean, you got mountains. If you miss snow, you can just travel to the mountains and enjoy some snow. Um, they have like really areas with really temperate, amazing weather, like San Diego. My uncle lives there. He moved there from Rhode Island. Uh, so yeah, I know they've got a little of everything there. Yeah. Scarlet used to live there too, actually, in Cali, and now she's a Michigander. But Iowa, all I know about Iowa is the home of the potatoes. That's it. That's it. That's all I got. And Boise is the capital, if I'm not mistaken. That's all I know of that. Samuel is a Washingtonian. West Coast is best. Well, I'm inclined to agree with you now that I'm a K Dot super fan because I have this West Coast, this pro West Coast mentality now because Kendrick is all about the West Coast rap and West Coast rap is just amazing. I mean, so many of the hip hop greats came from the West Coast. So, yeah, yeah, I'm an East Coaster and I've always been an East Coaster. I was born in Rhode Island. I've lived here my entire life. I would basically say either coast would be the best place to live in the country. I could not be away from the ocean. I mean, I would be devastated if I didn't have access to some ocean, whether it's the Atlantic here or the Pacific there. I just need the ocean. I need the beach. It's therapy for me. I can't enjoy it as much as I used to without as much pain, but it's still therapeutic regardless. Um, Oregon's pretty and has a bunch of different biomes. Temperate rainforest on the west side, high desert on the southeast side, mountains like Mount St. Helens. Oh, okay. That's awesome. Mountains. I thought there were mountains there. Yeah. Temperate rainforest. I had no idea. Interesting. Yeah, you've got a lot. You've got quite a variety there too. I was saying Cali has a little bit of everything, but wow, high desert, temperate rainforest, mountains. That's amazing. All in one state. Bunch of waterfalls. Like Multnomah. I don't know how to say that, but Falls, and others in the Columbia River Gorge. Also has Crater Lake, which is really pretty. Deep blue water lake in a giant crater, small mountain with an island in the middle of it. Ooh, that sounds awesome. That is so damn cool. Wow. That's amazing. God, now I wish I could go there. I've hardly been anywhere. Oh, Boise, Idaho. Duh. My brain is not working right, guys. I didn't get enough sleep yesterday. Boise is in Idaho, not Iowa. They're both I states, and my brain short-circuited. Short-circuited brain from not enough sleep yesterday, worrying about my cat. Um, Southern California is a very unique place, yes. Oregon is beautiful. So what do I know about Iowa? Well, I know Iowa is I actually do know something else about Iowa. It's always one of the first states in the nation to vote in the presidential primaries. So it's an extremely important early critical state. It's always really important with the electoral college and all of that stuff. So I know that much about Iowa. That's about it though. Um, Oregon is beautiful. Oh, I bet. Oregon has redwoods. Oh, wow. In the southwestern corner, extending up from the redwoods in Northern California, and lots of nice beachy towns along the Pacific coast. Pretty cold water, though. Yeah, our water's pretty cold too, actually. It takes a long time to warm up in the summer, a really long time. It's freezing in June in the water. Um, Iowa is corn and swine. LOL and flat. Flat, yeah. That's, I mean, that would be good for me now because of my pain level. It's easier for me to walk on flat surfaces, but ordinarily I would have said, no, I don't like flat areas. Um, hold on just a second. Hold on a sec. I've got to mute myself just a moment. Hold on. Sorry. My mom is sick, like I said earlier, and she just got up. She was asleep, but she just got up, to get something, and I was seeing if she's okay. Uh, Nasty stomach bug. Um, Just Me said she's happy to help. She likes Doug. Well, Just Me is so kind and generous. She's amazing. Another thing about Just Me, I should say that I meant to say before on a live stream. I didn't, I guess I just, normally I would never neglect something this generous, but I was left reeling by the passing of my dad. Um, but immediately after I made the news public about the loss of my dad, she sent me an unbelievably kind donation with condolences, and it was just overwhelming. So I'll have to say it again when she's actually here, but she just, Dieter just reminded me of that. She's amazingly generous, and it just absolutely blew me away. So, I really appreciate her. I'll say it again when I see her next on the live. Um, just a moment. Sorry. s- talking about my mom was letting me know that I need to make sure I get Boo to back to the vet at 8:30 a.m. Got to get her to the vet, and they're gonna give her some more IV fluids and keep trying to get her better. So, my mom is sick, so I'm gonna be taking her. Hopefully, I really hope they won't have to keep her all day this time, but whatever they have to do, thank God they're saving her life. She's eaten again for the first time in like 60 hours or something crazy. From Sunday, early Sunday morning to to Wednesday evening, she didn't eat. So, so yeah, they're saving her life because that could have been deadly. And hopefully she'll continue to improve um and yeah, um Panda Kalima, thank you so much. You always have a place here, Julie, if you need it. Teeter can come too, only if he behaves. Yeah, Teeter is mischievous. He's mischievous. Thank you so much. And you always have a place here too. Everyone in this community who wants to be a part of it, as long as only expectations are just be kind to each other. That's it. And everyone is. So everyone is welcome and always has a place here too, including the people listening, the folks that are just listening and really not into chatting or can't chat for some reason or other. I can't thank you enough for your support and just being here listening. See you, Michael. Good night. Thanks for being here, as always. And From Academy will continue on Friday night, so you might be interested in that talk. Last Friday we got into some really fun theory discussion with Doc, and we're gonna do a continuation of that on Friday. Sorry, I am so dehydrated. I am not drinking enough. So on Friday, we're gonna do a continuation of last week's From Academy, because we didn't get through everything. Doc prepared a whole lot of materials that he researched about and different ways to unravel a mystery, um, taking it apart piece by piece and techniques to use, ways to take notes. I mean, he went above and beyond. He did so much work and it's amazing. So we didn't get through all of it because it sparked so much interesting conversation about from theories and um and just discussing different aspects of the show, and how to unravel that mystery. And so yeah, we're going to continue that on Friday. That'll be fun. I'm going to go live at 11:30 and just start greeting everybody and chatting, and then Doc will join us at 12:30 a.m. um Normally we would be doing the residents too, watching 2 episodes. We have 2 more episodes of Netflix's The Residents to complete, and we need to do a live breakdown. But this week is, I don't think I'm going to be able to manage it this week, because I'm still playing catch up with my videos, and I need the time to get those in order. So I'm thinking we might just have to postpone that. I didn't announce we were going to do it anyway, but I think we might have to do that next week on Friday. So stay tuned for that, but we'll definitely be doing From Academy, and that will start at 11:30 p.m. if we don't do the residents, which I'm thinking we probably won't. Um, so okay, Dieter. Yes, I will DM you later. Thank you so so much. Thank you. Um, okay. So, hey, what in the world? Hey there. Noir. You got I don't know what this is, but it's just some random emojis and like gibberish stuff. I don't know what's going on, Noir. Are you okay? Welcome. Welcome. I don't know what that is, but it was supposed to be an emoji, I guess. But I can't see it on my end. Panda Kalima, you and Boo can come and run around the family farm. And Dieter, we can keep in the barn. Aw, you're sweet. You're sweet. I would love to. I would love to. I wish we were all closer together and we could get together in person. It sucks that we only can have these friendships through screens. That part sucks, but it doesn't make the friendships any less valid. It really doesn't. These are real friendships we have in this community. And it's like a family, even though we're in different places. But it's amazing. Look what technology has done for us, enabling us to make these connections, have great discussions and forge real friendships over long distances around the country, around the world. I'm really grateful for that. Really grateful for that. Is Noir a bot, Panda Kalima? Oh crap. Do bots do stuff like that? I don't know. I'm not up on this stuff, Panda. Do bots randomly pop in people's chats and put random gibberish in with emojis? I mean, I guess it's harmless enough. I don't know what damage it could really do, but if you know something I don't and we need to kick the person, then we will. But uh Trace, oh, you can't sleep. See, we've got the insomniacs here too. Our niche is like third shift workers, insomniacs, night owls, extreme night owls, um, long form content lovers. So it's a special niche here that we occupy. Oh my God. See my brain occupate? The hell? See, my brain is shot, guys. My brain is just gone. So even though there are 83 people watching slash listening, I'm gonna have to wrap this thing up. And yes, Dieter, I know I always say that. I'm gonna wrap it up and then an hour later, or no, it'll be like 5 hours later, like on SpongeBob. Yeah. It's a meme. It's a meme. Um, um, aw, Trace, thank you. You're such a sweetheart. Everyone is so sweet and kind here. Seriously. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, just oh, you guys are the best. Truly life-changing. Steve, yeah, either a bot or a troll. That's what I'm thinking too. Probably not causing any harm at the moment, but keeping an eye on that person. Kelly is an insomniac and an extreme night owl there. See? We got a club here. We've got a club. Um, Now I'm gonna be honest with you guys. There is gonna come a time when I am going to try to stop streaming until dawn on a regular basis. Like, I want to set a goal of stopping at 3 a.m. and going to sleep. Like, it's going to take me time to slowly adjust my sleep schedule. And I'm already making changes, incremental changes to my sleep schedule that are already pretty huge. So it'll be better for my mental and physical health if I do a bit more of my sleeping when it's actually nighttime. Because humans were not meant to be nocturnal, and you never completely adjust to being up all night and sleeping in the daytime. Your body doesn't get the same quality sleep. I need more quality sleep for my pain situation, so I am going to eventually have to stop doing all night lives. They're still going to be long, but it's not going to be all night. Did you give her baby food? Um, That's on the garbage. You can give her more, but a fresh can. She ate actually quite a bit of it. Sorry. Uh, Same thing. It has to be refrigerated right away. How long is it safe to be outside? How long is it safe to be out of the fridge? Gave it to her fresh. She only eats it in small amounts at once, you know. Now I'd start a new one. Okay. Um, Sorry. Cat talk here. Um, yeah. I'm gonna get ready to get on the treadmill. And thank you, Panda. Me and Dieter are watching these bots and trolls. Thank you for keeping an eye on the bots and trolls. Jesus. Uh, I was watching KoalaTea the other day, and he had the most hilarious story that he told about how he was struggling to get Cashapp to work, and he could not get a human being to help him. And like first he tried texting support, customer support, and it was a bot. It's like, I can't even do justice to how funny this is. You just got to go watch this. He was saying like, "What the hell? Okay, it's a bot," and then he was getting like generic answers on how like, "Have you checked this? Have you checked that?" Because he couldn't get his Cash App donations to go through. And then he was like, "Okay, representative bot, representative." And so then supposedly he got a representative, but it was asking the representative was asking him all the same kinds of weird bot-like questions as if he hadn't just already given those answers. It was so he was like, "What the hell is this?" So then he asked this person or supposed person a human-like question to test to see if they were a bot. Like, um, are you how do you feel about this or that? And the answer was something like, I don't think that's I don't think that's relevant to this conversation. It was something really generic, and he's like, "Aha, you're a freaking bot too. Damn it, you're a bot too. I need a human being. It's another bot. It's bots taking over the world." I can't do justice to how funny he is. I don't have that kind of gift. He has the gift of being hilarious, naturally hilarious. He could be a stand-up comic if he wanted to be. He's so funny. I can't do justice to how funny it is. And then he finally called and got a human being, and the human being sounded like a bot too and gave very generic bot-like answers. He's like, "Oh my God, that's it. The bots are running the show. They're running everything." Yeah, it was great. Uh, and I gotta say, in all these stadium videos I've been seeing of Kendrick, those don't look like bots to me. Supposedly, oh, those were just bots, according to Drake and his fans. They're just they're bots. All these bots are responsible for the success of Not Like Us. That's who's streaming it. Bots. Oh yeah? Well then who's filling all these stadiums? I think that's a pretty good test of the fact that it's real. The hype is real. The love for Not Like Us and Kendrick, it's real. The stadium is not packed full of bots. Those are human beings. You can see their video evidence now. So yeah, it's not bots. Anyway, sorry. Yes, treadmill time for me and Teeter. Yes, wrapping it up. Wrap, 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 wrap. Lots of wraps. Ah, Julie B for butterfly and boo. I didn't even think of that, Teeter. Oh, that's really sweet. Ah, Julie boo. We are all night owls. We are. We are. But not the Drake kind of owls. Not the OVO. Not the OVO owls. Sorry, Drake fans. I apologize. Uh, awesome. Yes, Dieter, I'm gonna go get on the treadmill. Yeah, humans are meant to sleep at night, indeed, it's not healthy. It's not healthy to do this all the time, so I am gonna set a goal of changing this a lot. Um, um, Dieter, oh, thank you. Mom of Julie, hope you feel better soon. I'll give her the message. Thank you. You're very sweet. Steve said, "I'm a caretaker for my grandmother with extreme dementia and Alzheimer's, and I have to stay up all night watching her, so I really appreciate your live streams." Oh, sometimes because of my schedule, your live streams are the only interaction I have besides family. Oh, Steve. Oh my God. Steve, I can relate. Okay, I've been there. I was a caretaker for my grandmother with Alzheimer's, so I understand. That's really hard. You you know, you have to have a lot of strength and a huge heart, a lot of patience. It's not easy and it hurts. It's painful. It takes an emotional toll on you. So make sure that you're practicing good self-care and, you know, remembering take proper care of yourself too, or you won't be really good for anybody else. It's draining. It's so hard being a caretaker for family and seeing them struggle. It's just it broke me. I'm not gonna lie, it broke me. I didn't take good care of myself. I wasn't emotionally healthy. I should have been getting like counseling and help to deal with it, but I didn't. And I helped my mom take care of my grandma with Alzheimer's for a year after my grandfather passed. And it got worse and worse. And she knew who we were and everything, but she got really, really confused. And it, it just got to the point where we couldn't take proper care of her anymore. She was refusing to listen and do what she was supposed to do to take care of herself and eat healthy food. And um she didn't have quality of life there anymore, so my relatives stepped in. And I mean, I really think that we did everything we could for her, and I wish we could have continued. It broke me that the relatives decided to put her in an Alzheimer's unit. I didn't think it was necessary yet, to be honest, because she wasn't doing anything dangerous. Um, but they did it and took the control out of our hands. My mom moved in there and took care of her. I went there for hours, 5 days a week, and my grandma was like my best friend. The B in my name is named after my grandma. The B in my name stands for Barbara, my grandma's name. So, um, that was named after her, and she was like my best friend. Watching her, um, go down that path, it was brutal. Rips your heart out. So, you know, stay strong, Steve. That's, you know, kudos to you for doing that, for stepping up and taking care of your grandmother. That's amazing, really. Because a lot of people just don't bother and they can't be bothered to care for their family members. And some people need professional help and they can't do it themselves anymore. That's different. But some people don't have the time or the ability to do it because of their work hours, and that's understandable too. But if you're able to do it and you're willing to step up, that's amazing. Remember to always practice self-care, and I'm really glad that my nighttime live streams can help you in any way. That really that gratifies me so much. You have no idea, because I always wanted to do something to help people, you know, not to sound cheesy or, you know, like, look, I'm not doing anything special here. I don't think I'm doing anything special, but if I can at least be of some help in any way at all for people, even if it's just doing these crazy live streams and having long, detailed conversations and just hanging out, then if that helps people, then that means a lot to me, because I can barely even help myself now with the amount of pain that I'm in, and I want to help people. I've always wanted to. I wanted to go back to school and become a therapist, but I just couldn't physically handle it. So, you know, when I hear people say that these live streams help them in any way at all, that it's really gratifying. It makes me think that it's not a total waste. Like, my life isn't a total waste. It's not a failure. I'm not a failure. I'm actually doing something that means something to people, that could help, even if it's just a distraction from your shitty day or the challenges you're going through, even if it's just that, you know, just a sense of community here, anything. If it helps in any way, that really means the world to me when I hear stuff like that. You know, because I've felt like I'm completely useless and my life is just it's just gone to waste because I can't physically do much, but I can do these streams. I just need to make them a bit shorter for my health and get on the treadmill. But other than that, I'm still going to do long streams. I'm gonna get some kind of thing that you plug into your laptop, and I have to ask Umbra about it. Infinite Umbra has one, and if you use it, it gets rid of background noise, so I can use the treadmill without any crazy noise going on. So I'm gonna do that so I can keep doing long streams, just not insane. Like I want to try to cut it down a bit. And I I can completely relate to this. These live streams are the main interaction I have with people besides family, meaning just my mom. It's just me and my mom now. The rest of my relatives are not in my life, unfortunately, and I miss them, but they're not around. And so these streams and this community are so essential for me as a support system and you know, just company, people to connect with, friends. And um yeah, so it's nice to know that it's not just something to benefit me alone. If it can help anybody in any way, if I can help or benefit anybody in any way, then that means the world, rather than just thinking, oh, you guys are just doing me a favor by being here, which is how I usually think. Um, because I still have that imposter syndrome thing going on. LP punk bots ruined Yahoo chat back in my day. Oh, geez. Must have been some early pioneering bots. Yahoo chat. Geez, that's probably been non-existent for a long time. Um, that's what I'm doing here in Iowa for my dad, Steve. I feel your pain. Stay strong, brother. Oh man, you too, Panda. That is so tough. I'm sorry you're going through that. That is brutal. And I have so much respect too for men who step up and act as caretakers for their loved ones, for their relatives, because a lot of times it's the women in the family who do it. Um, so that's just so cool. It's cool regardless of who does it, but yeah, kudos to you. You stay strong too, and remember self-care. Um, Sorry, just talking to my mom. So yeah, stay strong, Panda. Stay strong. Remember self-care. As a caretaker, it's easy to forget self-care sometimes. I don't know if he'll still hear this, but good night, Doc. Belated good night. That was 10 minutes ago. Good night. Thanks for being here, my friend. Looking forward to the live with you on Friday. Assuming we're still doing it unless something comes up and you can't, which I totally would understand. But last I checked, we are doing it Friday, so we'll be doing the From Academy live with Doc, diving into mystery solving techniques in shows like From. And it really lends itself to awesome conversations about From. So looking forward to that one. Doc is amazing. The amount of work he puts into it, it blew my mind. The amount of research and effort, it's absolutely incredible. Uh, yeah, Steve. Yeah, it's a lot, but it's worth it. I started 10 years when my grandfather fell and developed Parkinson's. Oh wow. I didn't know that could happen from a fall. He passed a few years ago, but my grandmother deteriorated quickly. Oh, I'm so sorry. Wow, that's Steve, that sounds a lot like what happened with my grandparents. My grandfather passed first, and then my grandmother deteriorated quickly after. And I think it was correlated with the loss of my grandfather. I think there was a connection there. My grandmother deteriorated really fast once we lost my grandpa. So I am so sorry to hear about that. Must have been really difficult and still difficult, the grief and now, you know, because you're dealing with the grief and then you're dealing with taking care of your ailing family member. That's what we were doing. Immediately after he passed, my mom and I had to start taking care of my grandma and dealing with the grief at the same time, being surrounded by memories, painful, really, really painful. So, yeah, you know, amazing. What a compassionate, amazing person you are to do that, Steve. And Panda too. Wow. Kudos to you guys. You see, these are the kinds of awesome, compassionate people in this community. This is what I'm talking about. I love it. I try to put out positivity in the hope that it'll attract more positivity, and you know, you try to put out what you want to take in, you know what I mean? Like project, try to model kindness, it's the goal, and try to project that and hope that it will attract kind people who will be kind to each other here, and we have a whole community of support here. And I've seen that happen, and it's amazing. It's just amazing. Um, I wouldn't have left California, but no one in his family would care for him, so it was me or spend the rest of his life in the nursing home. Wow. See, you look at the sacrifice that you made for your family member. Like that's a lot of people wouldn't do that. That like a lot of people wouldn't do that, and they would just let him spend the rest of his life in the nursing home, where you're not going to get the same quality of life in many cases. So, yeah, again, kudos to you. That's amazing, you guys. That's not easy. That is not easy. It is emotionally really heavy. I would recommend anybody doing that, get counseling. Get counseling. I wish I had. Maybe I could have handled it better. I fell apart when my grandma had to be put into a facility. I completely fell apart. I went into an emotional, psychological tailspin and physically too. Um, I got into philosophy and realized that life is constant suffering. Oh, geez. Trace, you're not wrong, especially for me. I mean, physically, it's literally that. Physically, I'm not joking. I can hide it pretty well. I can gloss over it. I can sound upbeat on these lives, but and they do energize me, and I get enthusiastic, and I get distracted from the pain some of the time. But I am right now, my entire lower body is on fire with burning pain. So yeah, life is constant suffering in other ways too, emotional, psychological, and yeah, unfortunately. But all we can do then is just be there for each other and be together. And if we're gonna suffer, then suffer together, you know? Misery loves company. Like, just support each other, show empathy, and hold each other up. That's all we can do. 'Cause, yeah, life is full of suffering, and that's why communities like this are so vital for people like me, and I think people like a lot of the folks in our community who are struggling so much. Um, it's so important to have a support system, a group of people who care and can empathize with you. So, yeah. Um, oh, I almost put Dieter in timeout by accident. Ooh, that would have been bad. Would never want to do that. Oh my God, Steve. My mother was just diagnosed with lung cancer last week, so I've been pulling double duty. Without self-care, it can be really rough. Your stream helps for sure. Oh man, Steve, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Sending prayers your way and uh, good thoughts and you know healing vibes. I'm so sorry for your mom and and I hope she can you know fight this and that's rough. That's really rough. And you're stepping up. Look at that. I'm glad my stream can help. I really am. That means so much. I don't want to feel like my life is a waste and I'm not able to help people at all with anything since I can't even help myself. So thank you for sharing. I'm sure it's painful. I'm glad that you shared and also when you share things, it gives people the opportunity to be there for you and you know, I love that. We're a support system for each other. So it's it's great, it's great. So yeah, say like this, I see people supporting each other in the chat and it just means a lot. I'm so happy to see people being kind to each other. We need more kindness and empathy in the world. And if this little channel covering crazy TV shows can just be at least a tiny microscopic part of building, promoting kindness, then that's my goal anyway. Um, it's not much. It's just this silly little channel, but you know, it's not just we're not just here for the TV shows. We're here for the community too. That's why we stay on here all this time for the community, and we don't just talk about TV shows. We talk about our lives too, and support each other through the good and the bad too. Thank you, Jeter. You're a good person too. Yeah, good is an understatement. Oh, Steve, they raised me and I wasn't going to let them stay in a home. I left my job to take care of them because I wasn't comfortable with them being there and not able to speak English. Well, not many people, a lot of people would not make sacrifices like that, trust me. My mom made massive sacrifices to take care of her parents. Her siblings were not willing to do it. She stepped up and did it. She sacrificed a lot and she really didn't have much to give, but she gave it anyway. And she ended up paying a huge price for it, but I won't even go into that. Um, a huge personal cost. But yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, that's how it is. They your parents raised you. Yeah, they shouldn't let them. They shouldn't stay in a home unless you cannot provide the kind of care that they need. That's all. In other cultures, they honor their senior members of the family and they take care of them, and it's just part of their tradition. They live with them. I believe it's very common in China. Um, revering your elders and caring for them, and I don't know why it's not like that here. A lot of people just dump them in a home when it's not even necessary. They did raise a good guy, like Panda said. Like Panda said. Oh, Steve. I'm sorry I'm behind the chat. I'm trying to catch up here. Before I forget, I'm writing an essay on the Last of Us series, and when the season is over, I'd love to share it with the community here, if that's possible. We would love that, Steve. Oh, uh-oh. There we go. That's better. We would love that, Steve. Yeah, please. Steve, I think you joined the Discord recently, if I'm not mistaken. You can, we would love it if you would share it. I'd love to hear your thoughts. You are so insightful. You blow me away about The Last of Us. You are so insightful. You always add so much to every conversation when we do those live streams and just really thought-provoking points and insights. So, if you're in the Discord, which I think you recently joined, um, please share. And if you have any issues navigating it, just reach out to me in there or Dieter, and we'll help you if you're not used to it. But we'd love to hear it, and then we can discuss it on a Last of Us Live if you would like. It's up to you. But if you would like, we can read it and then have a discussion about your ideas on the live stream. You can even come on panel and talk about it if you want, but no pressure, no worries if you don't. if you like David one time, our lovely David Agile, he had some stuff he wanted to present, but he didn't want to come on panel and do it. So we just talked about his ideas. He wrote up this whole a really interesting theory in the Discord along with photos. We showed the photos and we read through what he said. So we could do that kind of thing for you if you want. Again, no pressure. If you'd rather us not do that, we don't have to do that. But we can do that. And no pressure. If you don't want to call in, we can always just read stuff from it if you post it in the Discord, and you can add to the discourse in the chat. So you just let us know what you would like to do. Wait, Doc is howling Coy Wolf? Are you serious, Dieter, or are you joking? Are you serious? Is he really? Julie Boo. I gotta catch up with the rest of the chat. Hold on. Because Doc has donated to me before, but it was under his real name. So I wouldn't have ever thought it was him. Um, I want to explore the charming canals of Bruges. I don't know how to say that. And visit the historic Grand Palace in Brussels. I heard that Belgian waffles and Belgian forest are amazing. Yeah, yeah. Doug name dropped some of those things in the roast of Dieter. Julia, this community is my self-care. Aw. And even Dieter helps sometimes. Oh, Panda, I'm so glad. That makes me feel so good. Trust me, it really does. Because this is my self-care. This is my therapy. So I'm glad it can be that way for others too, in some cases, or at the very least a distraction. Yeah, that's so sweet. Gosh, you guys are the best. Oh wow, Steve. My grandmother was totally fine before my grandfather passed. She's 93 and has been with him since she was 13. I think it was just too much for her. Yep. My grandparents were together for almost 60 years. They were married for almost 60 years. Actually, I think they might have passed the 60-year mark. Yeah, I think they did. My grandparents got married when they were like 19 and 18 years old. One was 19, one was 18. So yeah, I think that kind of thing can happen. They decline faster when you lose that partner of so many years. It's awful. Um, yes, like Trace said, join my Discord and join the watch parties. We have a lot of fun watch parties. We do movies, comedy, satire, horror, sci-fi, um, all different kinds. We're going to be doing probably Blazing Saddles on Saturday night. Doug Hughes recommended it and he'll join us. Last week we watched Monty Python and the Holy Grail, which was really fun. Um, and we watch all kinds of things. We watch like the Chucky slasher series. Sometimes we do that after a movie watch party. We'll just watch something else like that. Um, we do the Last of Us watch parties on Sunday night. So if you are a Last of Us fan, that'll be at 9 p.m. every Sunday night when the episodes drop. And yeah, so we're doing that. We'll keep you posted on when the final watch party for the residents will be if you want to join us, episodes 7 and 8. It'll probably be next week. So we'll keep you updated on that. I'll make an announcement on YouTube and Discord too. And we've been watching the Nightmare on Elm Street movies lately. So soon we're gonna be watching Nightmare on Elm Street 3 and 4. Then we're gonna do Freddy versus Jason and some of the Child's Play and Chucky movies. Those are coming soon for sure. So lots of classic movies that I've never seen. I'm finally going to get a chance to see with friends, and we have a great time. People can type in a little chat section while they're watching it. put funny gifs in and cracking jokes. The chat is so fun and distracting. Honestly, I spend more time looking at that than the movie or the show sometimes. Um, and and then afterward, we can unmute if anyone wants to talk about it out loud. You can unmute in there, and it's private. It's not a public thing, so it's not as intimidating as coming on YouTube. So yeah, I'll tag everybody in my Discord whenever we're gonna be planning a watch party, so you'll know what's coming up. Sometimes we just do impromptu last minute stuff, but other times it's well planned. So, um, let's see. And thank you, Dieter, for dropping the link to my Discord channel. Nobody's life is a waste. Well, thanks. Thanks. Um, little Julie say these words. Me, Julie B, made an awesome big channel for amazing people to help support and have fun. Uh, thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. It's still little though in terms of number of subscribers, but I think your mom only wants to take the beating, only help, don't want to get helped. Pretty much, Dieter. Yeah, you kind of summed it up there. Steve says, I'm just obsessed with the story and can't get enough of it. Yeah, that'd be awesome, and I'd definitely be willing. Oh, that's great, Steve. Well, definitely share it with us. And if you want to come on the panel and talk with us about it, you're welcome to do it. You can keep your camera off if you're not comfortable coming on camera, or if you'd rather just stay in the chat and we can read it from the Discord and talk to you in the chat. You just let us know what you would like to do, and we will do it. You'll always have amazing ideas and insights. Oh, I didn't see it, Dieter. I'll have to thank Doc later. Belated thank you so much to Doc for, I believe it was for the birthday donation to the PayPal account. Thank you so much. Almost yeah, I gotta get off of here. Oh my God, guys, it's about to hit 100 people. It's at 99 people right now. What the hell's going on? What the hell's going on? Panda, 40, 46 likes. I gotta see if it's gonna hit 100 people watching. Just me. I think BillChill probably went to bed, but he hangs around with us all the time, so I don't think we'll have trouble finding him. And I'm gonna make an announcement at the beginning, well, early in the day on YouTube. I'm gonna make an announcement on who won in my community posts and in the Discord too, so he'll see it. And if by chance he doesn't see either of those things, I'll probably see him in a live stream soon. So we'll find him. Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot he's on Discord now. He hasn't been on there that long, so I forgot. Great. Thank you, Just Me. Thank you so much again for doing this. Thank you so much for your generosity in doing this giveaway for us. That was really kind of you. And I'm glad you popped back in. I don't know if you were listening earlier but not able to chat, or if you rewound it and listened at all, but I was also thanking you for your unbelievably kind donation that you sent me um after my dad passed. I can't begin to thank you for that. That was mind-blowingly generous. And yeah, you're always trying to support people. You're amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you for that unbelievably generous donation. I don't even have the right words to express how much I appreciated that. Incredible. I was just flabbergasted when I opened my email and I saw that. And I wanted to. I realized I was so overwhelmed with the passing of my dad that I didn't actually say thank you on the next live stream, and I'm sorry it took me so long to say it publicly. I did message Just Me. I did message her privately, but I meant to say it on the live. Thank you so much. I can't thank you enough, really. Really. Just what a beautiful human being you are, truly. And we're lucky to have you as part of this community just for your kind soul. You've always been a kind soul here, and we need more like you in the world. Just me rocks. Yeah, we appreciate you. And so does Doug. All your support. You know, you bought all Doug's plays too. My God. I know that meant a lot to him. His plays are like his children. Seriously. Like they're his kids. He and Marcia joke about how, like they had all these kids together. The plays they wrote. Something like that. I forget the wording, but yeah. The way you support me and this channel and Doug, it's just beautiful. And it doesn't go unnoticed ever or unappreciated. Just want you to know that. I'm absent-minded and I have brain fog, and sometimes I forget to, I see these things in my email and I mean to bring them up on the live stream, and then with the brain fog and the pain, I forget sometimes. But eventually I get around to it, and it's never unappreciated. Um, Someday we need to meet him so he can sign our plays. Yeah, right? Um, Scarlet has a signed copy. Oh, we hit 100 people, guys. I gotta take a screenshot. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where's the print screen button? Oh, 100 people. What in the world? Um, it is crazy, guys. And I have to get off of here. I have to get off of here. I don't know what's going on, but um maybe it's people from Europe joining and just listening and hanging out during their work day so they can't chat or something. I don't know. Your strength is a quiet light in the storm. In every act of care and every moment of love, you shine. You're not alone. Your courage and heart matter more than words can say. Dieter, you're a sweetheart. What more could I say? You're a sweetheart. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Um, you guys are amazing. Dieter 100 giveaway, not from me. Yeah, no, no, no. No, no, no. Yeah, Dieter, the bank of the bank of Dieter is closed right now. No, 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 no. We're not doing any giveaways sponsored by Dieter. He has done enough. He has spent enough money, and Dieter is going through a tough time right now himself with his family, and we wish you all the best. I hope everything is going okay and you're hanging in there. I know it's stressful. We're all here for you, like you've been here for us. Yeah, yeah. That sucks. That sucks. Yeah, we're here for you. We're here for you. Anything you need. An escape, a distraction, people to talk to. Um, just hang in there. And yeah. The First National Bank of Dieter is closed. For not doing any more giveaways from Dieter. Dieter has been unbelievably generous, and he's not rich. Trust me. You might get the wrong impression that he's some rich guy. He is not rich. He's not rich. Now I'm boo. Now I'm boo. Oh my God. Please like the stream, guys. Lurkers come through. Yes, please. Please like the stream. Please, please, please like the stream. Subscribe to the channel. Um, I'm gonna go into my scheduled stuff, schedule info now. I should really get off of the stream. Um, so I'm gonna go take care of myself, eat something, get on the treadmill, um, and then I'm gonna get back to work. I'm gonna record my video for The Handmaid's Tale season 6 episode. I want to say six already. that's going to come out this morning. So tap the bell for notifications so you know when videos come out and when live streams start. So make sure you tap the bell, enable all notifications so you can get those. And, not just the videos, but the live stream notifications. So that'll be this morning, the Handmaid's Tale video. If you watch the show or you know someone who watches the show, please pass it along. I'd really appreciate it. So we just hit 100 people. 100 people. That is crazy. Wow. So so guys, if you know somebody who watches The Handmaid's Tale, please pass it along, share my videos. Because I'm trying to break through the algorithm and find people who watch the show and giving it a quick view, letting it play for a few minutes, maybe with the sound off if you're not interested or you don't want to hear about that kind of content. Um, Even having the sound off, you can actually that counts as a view. As long as you've watched it for at least 30 seconds, it counts as a view. Um, preferably a bit longer. If you let it play longer, then it really does help me get through the algorithm. And liking the video, and if you have a moment to just drop an emoji in the chat or one word, anything at all, any comment at all triggers the algorithm. So that would be greatly appreciated because it's always tough covering new shows when the algorithm doesn't recognize me for that. So anyway, so that's this morning. Later this morning, I'm going to put out that Handmaid's Tale deep dive into episode 6. I worked really hard on this one. I'm proud of it. I can't wait to get it out. And then the next thing I'm going to be working on is my Last of Us deep dive into episode 4, which will come out hopefully by Saturday. Ideally, I'd like it to be sooner, but it's not gonna happen probably. I'm gonna try Friday, but it might be Saturday. The Last of Us season 2, episode 4 deep dive, and our next live will be Friday night at 11:30 p.m. Eastern time with From Academy. It'll be From Academy with our good friend Doc. Um, Really one of my best friends now, actually. He's amazing, and he'll be on. Um, So we'll be discussing murder mystery, not just murder mystery, but mystery solving techniques, mystery unraveling techniques that we can use to help us understand from and craft theories in a more effective way. We had a great conversation last week that came from that, all kinds of fun from related theory discussions, which I know we're all hungry for. We miss From. So if you want your From fix, come check out From Academy Friday night, late Friday night. It'll be a late one. It'll start at 11:30 p.m. Eastern, and Doc will join us at 12:30 a.m. We'll probably keep going for quite a while, so come hang out if you want to talk some From with us. And someday I'll be doing my Last of Us watch party as usual at 9 p.m. Eastern when the episodes drop in my Discord. So if you're not in there, you can find the Discord link in the description of this video. Check it out. We have a lot of fun watch parties, not just for The Last of Us, but lots of movies and TV shows, sometimes random and sometimes planned. So, and we'll do planned ones that turn into random things. We'll be watching one movie, it'll turn into a bunch of shows after. We watch Chucky, the series, Fallout sometimes, and also just random stuff, haunted doll and dummy movies and shows. We're gonna do a marathon of those soon, I think, because that's one of my favorite tropes. Freddy movies, Friday the 13th movies, Child's Play movies. We're gonna be doing lots of those. Blazing Saddles, most likely this weekend on Saturday night. We'll watch Blazing Saddles, which I've never seen, so that'll be fun. Anyway, and then Monday, of course, I normally do my live, but it's going to be moved to Wednesday. My live for The Last of Us. It will be Wednesday at 10 p.m. Eastern instead of Monday for The Last of Us episode 5. I believe it's 5. Yeah. So next week we'll have a bit of a different schedule. We won't do a From Live on Wednesday. Sorry in advance, but um my schedule's too tricky to fit it in. So but the following week we'll get back to normal and resume the From Live on Wednesday. And we'll still do From Academy next week on Friday, of course. Um yeah, Steve, it's so hard to go to bed when there are 100 people watching, but I know I need to do it. I know I need to do it. Come on, guys, help Julie get off. Pause. I've been more careful with that stuff lately because normally I say that, but now I say, "Oh, get off the stream," because I know that's coming. I'm walking right into a trap. So, I'm getting a little bit more cautious about it. Anyway, Dieter dropped this link. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. And I'll maybe I'll add that to the description of the video after the stream ends. So, thank you so much, Dieter. All right. This is tough. I don't want to go to bed, but well, I'm not actually going to go to bed. I can't. I have to do my walking therapy now on the treadmill. And then I'm gonna um eat something, finish my video, release it. I have to take my cat back to the animal hospital and probably drop her off, and she'll have to stay there for a while today too. But then I'll go home and get some rest. I will. Self-care. Yes. 103 people. My God. I don't know how this happens, but it's just, yeah, it's just crazy. Um, anyway, let me see. I'm gonna turn my camera off and so, uh, anyway, I don't know how we have such high numbers, but I guess we have a lot of folks who just like to listen, or either can't chat or don't want to chat, which is totally cool. We welcome you guys. I hope you please hit the like the stream and subscribe. I would appreciate it. Yeah, I really haven't had enough to eat at all, come to think of it, in a really long time. I forgot to eat. Yes, like and subscribe, please, please, please. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers, and I've been kind of stuck around the same number for a long time. I was stuck at 1.7 something K for a while, and this awesome person, my new buddy, KoalaTea Reacts, he helped me by promoting my channel on his streams. He got me over the hump. Um, he got me over the hump to 1.8K thanks to him. So shout out to KoalaTea Reacts. Beautiful soul. Such a kind person. He offered me such compassion on his most recent live stream. It actually blew me away. Um, I just couldn't believe it. He talked about how I shared with him that I have so much physical pain and I'm struggling a lot with it and depressed. And he said, you're depressed, Julie, get over here and be with us. Are you in pain? We'll share that with you. We'll be here with you. And and he made it really funny too. It was hilarious. He got up and he started spinning his stool around and saying, "Come on over here, sit here. I'll spin you around like that." Like it was just so sweet and funny, and this is his gift. Humor is his gift. He is absolutely hilarious, and laughter is medicine. So this guy is a damn healer. He is a healer. Hold on. What was I gonna say? Geez. I just looked at my my webcam. My webcam is horrible. It's absolutely horrible. If I don't select the right camera, my regular webcam is just, oh my God. Sorry. Anyway, um yeah, I just want to say thank you to KoalaTea because I really feel like he came into my life for a reason when he did. And Dieter here dropped the link to KoalaTea's channel. Thank you so much. Thank you so very much. I mean, I really like I just could cry when I watched that replay and I saw what he did for me and how he shouted me out and talked about my pain and how he and his community will be there for me and just come hang out with them and we'll just be together and you know other people have their own struggles there like depression, anxiety, all kinds of things and he just wants to be there to uplift everybody, and that's what I want to do with my channel too. So that really resonates with me, and it meant the world to me as somebody who's suffering 24/7 with so much pain. Um, that he cared enough to say something like that about me, and I wasn't even there. I was still asleep when he was live, and he was talking about me and shouting me out anyway, and it was just beautiful. It was beautiful. He was so freaking funny about the way he did it. He was getting up and spinning the stool around, and I left him a comment and just told him a bit more about my story and said, I don't have many people in my life that can make me laugh like you can. And that's a gift. That is a gift to someone who is suffering in pain all the time. It is the greatest gift. It's healing and it's therapeutic and it distracts me from my pain and I just lost my dad and I've been grieving the fact that you know he used to be someone who could make me laugh even when I was in horrific pain. I've been thinking about how much I need that in my life. And then I found KoalaTea's channel. And wow, I mean, he makes me laugh all the time and he's unbelievably kind. And the fact that he came into my life when he did feels uncanny. It just feels like this was meant to happen when it did. And I told him all that and more. Um, all of this started because of just one simple thing. I started watching a crazy TV show called From, and it had a ripple effect like you would not believe. Just just deciding to do that, I fell down the rabbit hole. I became so obsessed with From that I started a channel a few months later. And from that, I made so many amazing connections and built a support system for myself at a time when I have never been more alone or in more pain at any point in my life. When I need support the most, this community has been here for me, and it's all because of one TV show. I even discovered Kendrick and fell in love with Kendrick's music thanks to somebody in this community. Then I found KoalaTea's channel as a result, and he's reached out and connected with me right around the time that I lost my dad, who always made me laugh so much. And, you know, it's just Dieter makes me laugh all the time. Yes, he does. He does. But I was telling him there aren't many people who can do that, you know? There aren't many people who can actually make me laugh anymore, whether it's in person or on a video or anything. So it means the world. And it's extremely kind. The way that he's treated me and embraced me and promoted my channel and said he wants to be there for me any way he can. He'll support me forever. He just connected with me recently online and we barely know each other and yet he's like welcomed me into the family like I'm one of them instantly. I just felt at home there, and he keeps promoting my channel. It just blows my mind and just melts my heart every time he does it. I sit there like just grinning from ear to ear, like just it's just beautiful. He's a beautiful, beautiful soul, and I'm grateful that we connected and we met. It's like so many other beautiful souls I've met because of this channel, like Dieter and Doug and Scarlet and Doc and Tabatha and Ryan. I could go on and on and on and on forever. Steve and Panda Kalima and I mean Scott, so many amazing people. Just me, you know, Samuel, so many awesome, kind, lovely people. Kelly, Trace, you know, um, I mean, I could go on. I'd be here for another few hours if I rattled off the list of everybody. Amy, can't forget Amy. I mean, God, so many, and, and we're like family here. Trace, we're like one big family here, supporting each other, and it's a beautiful thing. Oh, and Michael too. Michael and Lori from Real Cinema Therapy's channel. Uh, just just a bunch of beautiful souls, and I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much for being in my life and changing my life. Oh, and Muncher Luncher. I can't forget Muncher Luncher. My God. Talk about the gift of laughter. Muncher Luncher is hilarious. Anyway, um, and anyone I didn't mention, just know that it's just because of the sheer volume of amazing people here, and I'm in a lot of pain. My brain is short-circuiting, but I'd be here all night if I listed everybody. Martin, yeah, like Martin, for example, too. Yeah, so many awesome people. And our Fletch. I was so like I was kind of geeking out that when I realized that Fletch was known as the Chromonacle before, and I remember hearing his questions being read on the What is Fromcast podcast over a year ago, and I remember thinking, wow, who's this Chromonacle person? How cool that he's getting his questions read. And I was like, oh my God, that was you? When I realized it was him and he's a supporter of my channel, that was crazy. I was like kind of fangirling, like, oh wow, you're the Chromonacle. Anyway, um, and now he just calls himself Fletch usually, or Fromaholic Fletch, but he was calling himself Chromonacle too. Um, oh yeah, and of course with Alice was here earlier, and AAMM, and KP, and all of you lovely people. Shout out to all of you and everybody else that I didn't list because my brain is fried. Um, that's right, the Chromonacle Fletch. Indeed. What in the world? Okay. I'm gonna stop my camera now and start getting the food ready for the cats. But in the meantime, I'm gonna read these last few comments from Dieter because this looks like it's gonna be funny. Oh, hold on. Okay. So, you can just keep me company for a few minutes while I do this drudgery that I don't feel like doing. So Dieter posted from Theory. The creatures are just upset they missed the bus to the Last of Us auditions. I can act too, Kenny. Rips off face dramatically. Nailed it. That's fantastic. Oh my God. That's amazing. God, AI has a sense of humor now? Jeez, AI is getting a little too good. How can a computer be funny? Um, oh, my baby boo. My baby boo. I gotta see if she wants to eat more. Oh, her little paw. I can see where the port is sticking in her little paw. Oh my God. Boo boo. Oh, baby. Oh, baby boo. Um, what if From is just a really intense escape room run by Victor. Congrats, Boyd, you solved the puzzle. Your prize is another nightmare. Victor claps alone with a kazoo. Oh, that's great. Um, that's great. How is AI funny now? Seriously. Congrats, Boyd. You solved the puzzle. Your prize is another nightmare. Maybe it is. Jade's the guy who sees a blood-soaked wall, lights a joint, and says, "Yeah, this checks out. If sarcasm could kill monsters, From would have ended in season one. Jade's the real talisman." Yep, indeed. Indeed. He sees a blood-soaked wall and just keeps on smoking his joint. Yep, that's Jade. That is our Jade. He was just unbothered. He was like, you know what? As KoalaTea says, if you're feeling unbothered, just crack a beer open, turn the damn mic off. And if you're not in the Koala-holic fan club, then you don't understand that reference. But it was a very funny reference. Trust me, you had to be there. You had to be there, but it was a very funny moment in one of his live streams that inspired that. If you're feeling unbothered, crack a beer open, turn the damn mic off. Yes. So that is Jade 100% all day when he was lighting that joint. He was like, "This is my last joint. I am going to enjoy it. I don't give a damn what kind of horrors show up in front of me. I'm going to scream back at this freaking puppet and light my joint." And that's what he did. So, yes, KoalaTea goes the extra mile. Yes, he does. And Peter, what in the world? Yeah, Boo is eating. Boo is eating again, and I think she's looking more bright-eyed again. Like her eyes don't look lethargic anymore. She's looking bright-eyed. I'm gonna give her more food right now. See if she'll eat some regular food this time, maybe. I don't know. Or maybe I'll just give her more baby food. She's enjoying the baby food. Tabatha's out here digging tunnels to truth, and Jade's like, "Sure, I'll help if truth is code for a closet makeout sesh." Let's face it, that man would flirt with a toaster if it looked haunted. Yeah. Indeed. Um, okay. All right. I had better sign off because I gotta take care of myself and get some things done. But I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you so much for everything. Thank you for all your support. Thank you for caring about my sweet little boo, my baby. Yesterday was a rough day, and this live stream was just what I needed to unwind after all that. Rough is an understatement. Yesterday was a terrifying day, let's just say. Good night, Panda. You're so sweet. Thank you. Good night. And good night to Dieter, although I'm sure I will be talking to you. I will check my DMs, so it's not really good night, but good night anyway, or good day for you. Um, and just me, if you're still listening, thank you so much again for your generosity. You beautiful soul, you. Thank you. And yeah, hopefully we'll have Doug on again soon. Next week's gonna be a little more crowded in terms of my schedule because we're not going to do a live stream on Monday. We're doing our Last of Us live stream on Wednesday next week. But yeah, we'll see when Doug can come on next. I'll talk to him and I'll find out when, and then I'll let you guys know as soon as I know. And Doug usually stays longer, but he had to get up super early in the morning. But I mean, he still stayed way longer than the average guest, and we appreciate it. We had fun. So yeah, we'll let you know when Doug's going to come on again, and we'll make it another call-in so people will be able to ask him questions or call in with a comment. And he loves to hear from you guys. So, good night. 10:41 a.m. over there already. Jeez. Oops. Oh, no, 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 don't eat that. Oh my God, she's so hungry. She's gonna eat. She was about to eat old food. Okay, that's my cue to go get her food for her. And thank God, guys. My baby is eating again. I still have to take her back to the damn vet and have her hooked up to more fluids, but I think this might be the last day that she has to go there. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. And I appreciate all the kind words of everybody for her and that you care. So anyway, I'll see you Friday night, 11:30 p.m. Eastern, unless I don't know. If I talk to Doug and he says he wants to come on Friday, then maybe we could start a little earlier and talk to him. But if not, then we will more likely it'll probably be next week or whatever, but we'll let you know. As of now, the schedule is 11:30 p.m. Eastern Friday night, and From Academy with Doc will be the next live stream. Keep an eye out for my deep dive on The Handmaid's Tale. I know I'm a broken record, but I love covering the show, and it's tough to get in the algorithm, but I just love it, and it's so rewarding to finally have an outlet to express how I feel about this show that I've been watching since 2017. I never had a channel to cover it, and I never dreamed I would. So it's really wild to cover a show that I've been watching for so long, never imagining I would have a channel and a platform to express my ideas about it. So it really means a lot to me, actually. That's why I put so much time and effort into the videos, and if people don't watch, they don't watch, but I'm happy at least to get to share my ideas with at least somebody. And um good night, AA. Thank you. Thank you for the well wishes. Hope you're doing well. Have a good night. Need an outlet. Tell like koala or yell. Yell like koala. He does. He has some lungs on him, man. He has some lungs on him. Let me tell you. And it's amazing. It's part of his routine. It's like his thing. In fact, his avatar is a cartoon version of him yelling. And it's part of what makes his comedy so funny. And it's straight up comedy. His reactions are straight up comedy. The dude could be a stand-up comic. So if you enjoy laughing and if you have any awareness or knowledge or interest in what's going on in the hip hop, R&B communities, rap, that kind of thing, then you would love his channel. And Kendrick Lamar is frequently a topic. So if you're a Kendrick Lamar fan, he's a big fan, then you'd enjoy that too. Anyway, I'll shut up about that. But yeah, he's hilarious. And so check out his channel if any of that interests you. So also check out Doug's links in the description of this video. Before I sign off, I'll just mention that again. His Cameo link is in the description of this video, where you can order yourself a personalized cameo from Doug. And I'm going to play you some examples of cameos to end the live with. I'm going to play you a series of them. I think I'll play a few that are Doug's, and I'll play my compilation one too. So I'm gonna play several back to back, since we've got a lot of people who are still watching. I want to show you guys how awesome these cameos are, and they make great gifts for yourself or for somebody else. Treat yourself if you want. And anyway, check out Doug's Cameo link if you want to order a personalized cameo by Doug Hughes. It's in the description of this video. You can click the link and order one for yourself if you like. It starts at only $30, and you can also find the link to playscripts.com, where his play Deadline is located, which is a comedic murder mystery that fans of From would absolutely love. So check that out if you haven't already. Check out Deadline. You can read 32 pages of it for free on playscripts.com, the link that's in the description of this video. You can read 32 pages for free, and that's a good chunk of it. And if you like it, You can buy an e-copy or a physical copy, and all right there on the same website. So there's that, and also there's a link to Concord Theatricals, which has his first 5 plays that you can order if you like that and you want more. I recommend starting with Deadline and then working from there, but check out his stuff and see what you think. He also has a website that I linked in the description of the video, so if you want to see more about Doug Hughes, and I would encourage people who are watching and listening now in such high numbers, if you missed the beginning of the live, check out the replay, because Doug Hughes, who plays the man in yellow on From, was here with us for about an hour and a half, and we had a great yet another in our series of great, funny, and fascinating conversations with this awesome guy who we're so lucky to have as a part of our community. It's just amazing. So check out the replay if you missed the beginning. The first hour and a half is where Doug was on. And he's a regular here, so he will be back. We'll keep you posted as to when he'll be back. So, yeah, as far as that goes, yeah, Dieter's gonna be part of the replay gang. He had to miss the beginning because we started earlier than average, since Doug had to get up really early today. So we started early so that we could have some more time with Doug. Otherwise, Doug would have only been able to stay for barely even half an hour if we started at 10. So yeah, I was like, no, we can accommodate you. We'll start earlier. So because we have, and he wanted to be able to stay longer. So he was like, that's great. So thank you, Doug. Thank you, Doug. And Dieter had to get his sleep. So yeah, you check out the replay too. Normally we start at 10, but sometimes we have to make exceptions to accommodate people, and this was the earliest we ever started one, actually. So anyway, our friend Doug, indeed, he's our friend. He's our friend. I still call him a special guest. He'll always be a special guest, but he's our friend first. And he's a special guest because of who he is, of course. Technically, in technical terms, he's still always going to be a special guest, but he's our friend. Yes, yes, Scarlet. Who was it that won? BillChill. BillChill is the winner, and BillChill had already gone to sleep, I think. So we'll track BillChill down. It won't be hard. He's always around. Yeah, Dieter. I bet you still need lots of sleep. Take care. Take care of yourself. Yeah, right, Scarlet. You see why it's so hard? This keeps happening, and I don't know why so many people are here, but it's awesome. It's so cool. I love it. But it makes it hard for me to leave when I really should be leaving, I'll tell you that. 'Cause I hate to leave when there's such a packed crowd. What? She's like, I got up to get water. 100 people in the chat. What the what? What the what? Yeah. What the what? Yeah, that's my sentiment exactly, Scarlet. Um, yes, congrats to Bill Chill. Yep. So, yeah, I don't know. Not everybody has to talk. Maybe there's just, well, or maybe somebody wants to help the channel and they just sent a bunch of bots over here. Or maybe they live in Europe and someone in Europe is sending us bots. I don't know. You got me. You got me. I don't know. Scarlet, maybe I should sleep then, get up at 4 a.m. and join you. I would be fresh, well rested. Yes, you would. You could get a whole night's sleep and then come on. Some people do. One time, Lori slept a bit and then she joined and we kept on going through the morning. Anyway, all right. I've rambled on too long as it is and I have to get off of the stream. I would have had to say pause if I didn't finish the sentence. Um, Anyway, I don't know why they don't talk, but hey, I'm happy to have anybody here, even if you don't want to chat or you can't chat because you're busy, whatever the reason you're listening. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. Um yeah, check out the replay, check out the beginning of the live because we didn't have that many people. We started out without too many people because I forgot to promote it. I was so busy taking care of my sick cat and worrying about her this week that I forgot to promote the live stream, so we didn't have as many people as usual in the beginning. So if you missed it, you can rewind to the beginning. That's the good news. It's still there. It's not going anywhere. Unless, well, hopefully YouTube doesn't take it down for any reason, but I didn't rap or anything. It's never blocked me for rapping before, though. I think I can get away with it. Yeah, you could sleep from 10 p.m. to 4 a.m. and get up for work early. That would be 6 hours. Yeah, you probably could. Okay. So I'm going to show you guys some cameos and not just my cameos, but some others. I'll just play a few back to back. Scarlet, my mom has a high fever. Thanks for asking. She's got a high fever. She took her temperature and it said 102 degrees. That's a pretty significant fever. So she needs to take care of herself, and I'm gonna be taking Boo to the vet myself for 8:30 this morning. So I'm doing what I can to help her out. I'll rewind and I'll check out your David Lynch talk when I had to leave. I'm gonna do that myself because I'm curious. So yeah, replay gang, check that out too, because I had to leave for like half an hour because my mom got really sick last night, and Scarlett was holding it down and talking some David Lynch. So check that out. That was about 10:30. So that was roughly an hour and a half into the live stream when that happened. So yeah. In fact, I'm going to add timestamps because there were different segments of this live. So I'm going to add timestamps to make it easier for people to find stuff. Um, I don't know if it's bad enough for that. We'll have to wait and see, Scarlet. But yeah, we do have one nearby that's very close. Scarlet, what's going on with the live tonight? Do you have a like a towards zero thing going on tonight, or what's going on before I sign off? I listed off all my things, but I couldn't remember what time your stuff is. Like if you're doing a towards zero thing tonight or not. I don't. My brain is fried. I don't remember. So yes, one. Oh my God, yes. Oh my God, that's amazing, Scarlett. Yes, one segment of the live I could call Too Many Jades because this was actually a batshit crazy part of the live. We had we had four different Jade dolls taking over the stream. Yes. So folks watching now, if you want some entertainment, I'm gonna put some timestamps in so you can find these different moments. But I think it's been a pretty entertaining live because we had Tabatha and Aimee joined the panel with their Love Crochet by Alexis Jade dolls, and I have one too. We all had matching Jade dolls on camera at once, and at one point they just took over the whole stream, like a bunch of little gremlins that took over and multiplied. Tabatha had one, and then she got out another one, like they were multiplying. Yeah, we had a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun with that. So I'm gonna put timestamps in so people can find some of the more fun and interesting moments. Some of it is just us rambling about random stuff, but I like to try to add time. I mean, I like to add timestamps whenever I can on these long lives too, so we can remember, like, okay, yeah, this happened then. It's easy to locate. Otherwise, it all just gets buried in all these hours. Okay, yes, Scarlett says watch party. So they're doing a live stream on the Sci-Fi Vision channel. So on Sci-Fi Vision's channel, 101 people. Wow, amazing. In Sci-Fi Vision's channel tonight at 11. I can't think straight. Pain. 11 p.m. Eastern. Scarlett and Jamie will do live on Towards Zero, which is an Agatha Christie murder mystery. So they're doing a watch party for it at 9:45 p.m. in Jamie's Discord, which is the Sci-Fi Vision Discord. So if you go to the YouTube channel for Sci-Fi Vision, there's a link to her Discord right there in her bio. So you can find it if you're not already in there. And so check that out. And David Alpay just woke up at night when all the Jades merged. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like uh summoned him in his sleep, just back into consciousness. Like, oh, yeah. We summoned him with a bunch of jade voodoo. Voodoo crochet jade crochet voodoo dolls. Yeah, Dieter, I'll definitely talk to her about that. If her temperature goes higher, she maybe needs to go. Yeah. Thanks for the advice. I appreciate it, guys. Scarlet and Dieter. Got some screenshots. Yeah, I'm gonna take some screenshots myself. I was gonna do it myself, so you're one step ahead of me as usual. There's the link. Scarlett dropped the link to her live with Jamie tonight, so check that out. And that'll be 11 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, you and me both. I'm tired and I'm in too much pain to think straight anymore. So with that, David probably had a wet dream. Wow, 3 women, right? Yeah, 3 women all cuddling with his doll, with a doll of him. We're all cuddling our Jade dolls. Um, anyway, all right, I'm gonna play some cameos for you guys, and so you can, if you like these, you can order one of your own or gift one to somebody. They make great gifts for yourself or for somebody else. And thanks, Scarlett. I appreciate it. My cat is doing a lot better. She's eating again. Thank God she's eating. And she looks a lot better. She's more bright-eyed and less lethargic. Fortunately, now my mom is sick, but with the cat, it was a lot scarier, because you don't know what the hell's going on. Hopefully, this is just a stomach bug and it'll pass with my mom. So, Scarlett, you were the fourth woman watching, but you could join us on camera. I mean, I know you don't have a Jade, and I'm sorry. I felt bad. Like, I felt bad, but you could. I know. Well, I know you have issues with your iPad camera, so that's a problem too. So, it's okay. You were just hanging out with us. And obviously the Jade dolls were gonna, get a lot of attention, but I mean, you were still there with us, hanging out, making jokes, being your fun self. You weren't just watching, you were contributing to it. You were part of it, you were part of the conversation. Need a Jade to summon him, yes. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. So, and you were on the screenshots, so I send them to David Alpay later. Oh, geez. Yeah. Oh, that would be awesome, Dieter. Oh my God, yeah. And I'm gonna take some selfies of me and the Jade doll finally while I have makeup on, because this, Lord knows when I'll feel like putting it on again. Not until the next live with Doug. If he does one next week, well, I'll be on camera again. So we'll see. Otherwise, I have no motivation to put on makeup. I wish I could have printed out a David Alpay mask and wore it on camera. Oh, that would have been amazing, Scarlett. I didn't think everyone would either. That was just a fluke. I had no idea that was going to happen. In fact, Tabatha did it by accident at first. She said she didn't even mean to come on camera. She was like, "Oh, okay, I guess I'm on camera now," and she stayed. And then Amy, I guess, since Tabitha was there with her Jade doll, Amy decided to jump on board. So just kind of spontaneously happened. Um, See, I shower before lives. Well, I do too. That's why my hair was still wet. I tag him on Instagram, but he's never on it probably, and it costs $10 to message him on Cameo. Yeah, he's rarely ever on it, although he did go on it long enough to share the link to my giveaway of a Jade doll on his Instagram story, so that was cool. So he's on it once in a while. You never know. I think sending a DM would probably be likelier to get his attention than tagging him. But even that might not work. Oh, okay. So after you shower, you have wet hair, and you're in bog witch mode. My hair dries really fast, and I come on when it's still kind of damp. It dries fast, so it's like whatever. But I totally get that. And you have that issue with your iPad being on camera. It's like, the angle of it would be weird because you're on your iPad. So we understand. There's no pressure to come on camera. Yeah, you're getting ready before bed, so you don't want to put makeup on. Yeah, well, that's understandable. Completely understandable. You could wear a plague doctor mask. Weren't those masks that look like bird with a pointed beak? Yeah, I think that was like it looked kind of like a bird with a pointed beak, and they're really creepy looking. Do you actually have one of those in the world? Um, cost Oh, Dieter, you told him on Cameo if he wanted to share the giveaway. What, the Doug Hughes Cameo giveaway? Oh, geez. You spent $10 on that? Oh no, Dieter. Geez, that's a lot just to send a message like that. Thank you for doing that. That was kind of you. My hair is not wet anymore. It's dry now. It's been dry for a long time. Hair is huge, but a woman when I went to the grocery store said she loved my hair. Well, oh, I love big hair, big, full, thick hair. I wish my hair were thicker. Mine is not thick. Oh, the Jade doll. I remember that, Dieter. That would make more sense. I was just thinking, why would you ask him to share the Doug Hughes one? Now I understand. Yes. No, that makes sense. Bird with a beak, they put lavender in it. Yes, I have one. It's a movie prop from a short film I worked on. Well, that's super cool. That's so interesting. See, like the fact that you've worked on short films is so fascinating to me. Anybody that's involved with stuff like that, I've always thought those people were so cool, and I wish I could do that. Like if I had that ability. Anyway, guys, um, ask David Alpay to promo Doug. Yeah, that would be kind of weird if we actually did that. All right. I'm gonna go now and take care of myself and the cats, and see you guys on the next one. Check out Scarlet's live with Jamie tonight if you wanna if you're into Towards Zero. And Friday night we'll be back with From Academy at 11:30 p.m. Eastern. So I'll see you guys on the next one. It'll be a few minutes before I actually end the live, though, because I'm going to share a few different cameos that we can help promote our amazing From cast members, and maybe they'll get some more cameo orders because these are awesome, and lots of people would love these, I think, in the fandom. Okay, good night, Scarlet. Good night, Scarlet, and Scarlet says thanks as well. So here we go. So until next time, keep on deep diving and let's see what we can uncover together.
Hey, Kimberly, Man in Yellow here. So we're having some writer's block issues, are we? Okay, well, I'll offer up what advice I can. I will say at the outset, it's kind of hard to know what to say without having a clearer idea of exactly where you are in the process. You mentioned that these are rough drafts of children's stories that you're working on. So my first question is, how rough are we talking? Do you know, for example, what the story arc is for each of these stories? Do you know how it's going to end? Because if not, start there. The clearer idea you have of where the story is going to go, the easier time you're going to have writing it. My writing partner Marcia and I learned that the hard way with our second play. We decided after the success of the first one, which was a bedroom farce, that we would try our hand on a murder mystery, which is something I'd always wanted to do. And we also thought this is something that could be converted into a screenplay pretty easily, so let's do that. So we came up with this really cool setting, this really cool idea, who these people were and why they were all gathering together and what the mystery was all about. The one thing we hadn't figured out was how to end the damn thing. And as a result, we ended up writing the equivalent of about 4 or 5 plays before we finally figured out the ending. Now, on the plus side, by the time we did figure it out, it was like one of the coolest twist endings you could ask for, but it took forever to get there. So the lesson was easy. Next time, start with the ending. Know where you're going. It'll make your life a whole lot easier. If that's not the problem, if it's just a question of, sort of running out of ideas, there are tons of ways to address that. One of the easiest being just get up, walk away from the computer, go for a walk, think about something else. Let the subconscious take over, because ultimately every creative act is as much an unconscious as a conscious one. So let the unconscious take over for a bit and just free associate. Think about anything but what you're working on, and you'd be amazed how often that will solve the problem for you. Another idea is just coming at the story from a completely different angle. I'll give you an example of what I'm talking about. Shortly after our first play was produced and published, I thought I would like to try my hand at writing a screenplay. Now, I'd had no experience with this. I had never studied screenwriting, never read any books about it, taken any classes, nothing like that. I just thought it'd be fun to write a movie script. Problem was, I had no idea what the story was going to be. So I sat down and I thought about it for a bit, and I thought, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to write down a list of every song that would have to be in the soundtrack of my movie. And by the time I got to the end of that list, I knew what the story was going to be. So anything at all that can jog your subconscious, and you would be amazed at the ideas that come up when you do that. I'll give you another example. I had thought for years it would be fun to write a memoir, where I could use it as a platform to tell all the crazy stories of things that had happened in my theater career over the years. But the more I thought about it, the more I thought, who needs another boring memoir from some retired actor? I mean, the whole thing sounded incredibly dull. So one night I was in the kitchen doing the dinner dishes, and I'm listening to the news on the radio, and this news item comes on about some celebrity that had been behaving badly. And I found myself thinking about something that I'd thought about many times over my career, and that was that the central irony of my career was that I had spent my entire adult life in this very public forum working in complete and utter anonymity. I mean, as a theater actor, the danger of me getting recognized while I'm walking down the street was pretty much zero, And this is something I'd thought about many, many times over the years. But suddenly that night, for some reason, I had a whole new thought. I thought, when you think about it, a theater actor would make the perfect spy. I mean, to begin with, they're comfortable with improvising. They're comfortable with taking on roles. They often get access to places that the general public doesn't. And let's face it, who would ever suspect a theater actor of being a spy? So I got very excited and sat down and started writing, and the next thing I knew, I had a 400-page novel. So you never know where this stuff is going to come from, and anything you can do to spur that subconscious is all to the good. Sometimes, doing what they suggest in The Artist's Way. Take yourself on an artist date. Go see a movie. Go see a play. Go to an art museum or a regular museum. Go for a walk with your camera and take a bunch of photographs. Any kind of creative act or exposing yourself to another creative act that just gets the juices flowing, and you would be amazed what comes up when you do that sort of thing. So I hope that's of some use to you. You had another question. You wanted to ask how to avoid getting your throat slashed, and I think in order to answer that, you really should be talking with an expert. So I'm going to let you talk to this guy. Hey there, Kimberly. How you doing? Mini Man in Yellow here. So, you want to know how to avoid getting your throat slashed, huh? Hey, well, that's easy. You just keep being your own sweet, compassionate self, and you'll be fine. You're in no danger at all. As for the rest of yous, you want to keep from getting your throat slashed? I'll give you one piece of advice. Just don't piss me off. Got it? Okay, kiddo. That's it for now. You take care and we'll talk soon. Bye-bye. Well, I hope that's some help for you, Kimberly. Take care, and I'll see you soon.
Hey there, Data. Mini Man in Yellow here. So, I heard a rumor that you wanted to get roasted. Well, wrap yourself in tinfoil, buddy, because here it comes. So, you're from Belgium, right? I remember seeing a movie once that was set in Belgium. What was it called? In Bruges. Yeah, that was it, with Colin Farrell and Brendan Gleeson. And the first line of the movie was, Bruges is a shithole. And I remember thinking, copy that. I mean, look at the place. The buildings are so old, they probably got cave paintings in the basement. I mean, would it kill you guys to build a skyscraper or two? Maybe some apartment buildings? Join the 21st century? Sheesh. And speaking of Belgians, I remember seeing this episode of Monty Python once where they did this skit about a game show called Prejudice. And that week's episode, they were trying to come up with a new derogatory term for the Belgians. And one dude suggested, let's not call them anything, let's just ignore them. And the second guy, the runner-up, came up with the Flems, which personally I thought was genius. But the hands-down winner was miserable fat Belgian bastards. But, listen, buddy, I gotta ask you about something. You and Julie B, from Julie B Deep Dives, what is going on there? Oh, she's so beautiful. Oh, I adore her so much. Dude, you're a family man. Get a grip. I mean, you live on the other side of the freaking Atlantic, for God's sake. Let it go. But I'm a romantic soul, and I gotta say, this unrequited love of yours has inspired me. I've written a poem about you. Do you want to hear it? Of course you do. Okay, here it goes. This crazy-ass Belgian named Dieter fell in love with a content creator. But he felt so afraid that the dude never paid for a flight to the U.S. to meet her. What a pussy! But seriously, dude, I gotta tell you, I really appreciate everything you've done for Julie B. And I know she does too. Your support has just been amazing. You were there for her all the time. You are a rock, my friend. And I just want you to know it hasn't gone unappreciated. So, how's that? You feel sufficiently roasted? Crunchy and brown on the outside and pink and squishy on the inside? Take care, my friend. I'm sure I'll see you soon. Bye for now.
Hey, Julie B. The man in yellow here, along with his alter ego, the mini MIY. We just wanted to let you know that you're in our thoughts. We know you're going through a rough time right now, but you will get through this. And in the meantime, if you ever need to talk, you know where to find us. Anything you'd like to add?
Yeah. Hey! Listen, kiddo. Like the man said, we're here for you, 24/7. Anything you need, you just get on the blower. And hey, don't take any crap. Anybody gives you any grief, you just tell them. They're going to have to answer to this guy. Couldn't have said it better myself. Take care, sweetheart. We'll talk soon. See you later.
Julie, hi. It's me. Why am I screaming? It's me, David Alpay.
Hey Julie, it is also Julie here, name twin.
Hi JulieBDeepDives, it is Avery who plays Sarah on From. I just want to say thank you so much for watching and supporting the show, and I also want to give a shout out to your co-host, Scarlet of Many Names.
Hey, Julie.
Hi, Julie B. Julie B. Scotty McCord here. How are you? Hi. Finally, I get to connect with Julie B. Deep Dives.
Julie B. My child. It is I, Father Khatri. But Julie B., I understand you are rocking it on the old YouTubes, and I appreciate you. We, as a family, appreciate you like you wouldn't believe. And we are so thankful for everything you do and all the love and energy that you put out there into the universe.
Hey, Julie B. The man in yellow here,
along with his alter ego, the mini MIY. We just wanted to let you know that you're in our thoughts.
Julie, you're awesome. You work so hard. I wish we were friends in high school. You could have helped me with my, literature essays, my critical essays, because you are so deep and thorough. Keep doing what you're doing, and I'll see you around.
Thank you for what you're doing and keep at it. And I know you got this. You know you got this. Keep at it. Take care.
Congratulations to you guys on all your success of your YouTube channel, and I'm wishing you all the best in 2025.
Anyway, Julie, I just want to say, keep going, keep on keeping on. You got this.
Holding Julie B, protecting Julie B. With big muscle car hugs, there's a bottle tree. Keeping you protected. That's for you. That's for you and for all your brilliance and for everything that you've given from and helped make it what it is. So, Julie B, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for season 4. We'll see you in season 4. It's coming. Hold tight. Maybe binge the show until we get there. Dive deeper. Julie B's deeper dive. You're doing great. It's amazing. Bless you. And we'll see you in season 4.
Father Khatri thanks you for watching. Sean Majumder, the actor, who couldn't be here right now. But he wanted to let you know he's very thankful. And I hope you feel better. I know you will. Keep your chin up. And I wish you all the best. Take care. Season 4 is going to be fucking bananas. Be well.
Listen, kiddo. Like the man said, we're here for you 24/7. Anything you need, you just get on the blower. And hey, don't take any crap. Anybody gives you any grief, you just tell them. They're going to have to answer to this guy. Couldn't have said it better myself. Take care, sweetheart. We'll talk soon. See you later.
Don't stream and drive.